Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. This is Skilton, and this is the EU Major Qualifier. It's time to put all the biggies on the line to decide who is going to Arlington, Texas, to have some good old-fashioned barbecue and Halo on LAN. Mate, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic, James. Thank you once again for having me on. And
Of course.
I think this first game is going to be very interesting for me personally because I've actually got my flatmate participating in this one. So right across these walls is going to be none other than one of the Neilong Warriors for this first game. It's going to be Wabam. And I'll tell you what, James, if he's not performing today, well, I will be getting the baseball bat and I will be telling him to get better at this game because he's been grinding way too long to be showing a performance through this bracket. So I'm very excited. A lot on the line for me personally and my flatmate, so let's get into it.
Sweet. Let's have a look at some rosters. You mentioned the Nylon Warriors and you mentioned BAM, but we're going to start with Toxic Minds. It is Legend 6, Senna, Buddha, and Master Queep. These guys, you know, I think staple names for most people. Been to a few lands, kind of been around here, there, and everywhere. And on the other side, it is the Nylon Warriors. Orsted, Jamza, Katarina, and like you said, Wabam. Hopefully you're not going to put the bat through the wall, though. That might damage your rental deposit.
You know what? At this point, James, we're really going to have to find out. I'm expecting a good performance from the side of Nylon Warriors. I mean, I think in terms of the names, I think they have a much bigger reputation. And I think, I think these are going to be their comfort maps. I think Recharge, especially for Wabam, is something he likes to strike through. The Aquarius is always a classic. And Live Fire, well, I'm curious if we get to that. I'm feeling quite confident. I wanna put some energy for these guys,
All right. I see it. But caster bias, I get it. It's there.
No
it happens.
Bias, of course.
It happens.
No.
It happens.
Not
But no, I'm excited to see how these guys go. Right, I think both teams kind of very even. Like I said, I'd probably give it to Nylon Warriors a little bit. I think they're ranked 12 today, seed 12, and Toxic Minds are seed 22 if I'm reading the seeding chart correctly. But yeah, I mean, I think it should be good. Let's talk a little bit about what's on the line today. First, if you win, if you come first, you're going to be seed number 7 at Arlington. So you're going to go into Group B against the second seed out of North America in the end of their qualifier today. Currently, that is OpTic, but who knows what might happen. I think it's really only going to be OpTic or Shopify that are kind of in that 1-2 spot. So we'll kind of see what happens there. If you don't win, but you are the next highest in HCS points, then you will be going into Group C, I believe. I think it's seed 11. So you'll be like the third seed of Group C. And then, of course, if you are the third highest or the second highest team in HCS points, we do have an open bracket slot as well. So winner goes to Group B in 7th seed. Most HCS points apart from the winner goes into Group C as the 11th seed, and then the next highest HCS points goes to the open bracket. And if we look at that, Team Nemesis, having won all 3 opens, will be looking to go back to back again. And they would love to get that chance to face OpTic. Next up is Pippa. I don't think they can be overtaken in points, Skilton, so I'm pretty sure they're locked in for a group either way. And then third at the moment is VVS, which is Sunrise, Bastos, Moze, and Pantho. Although Romance, Baxter, Desire, Ninja, and Zove could, of course, cause an upset, it's 1.5 times points today, so that open bracket spot is all on the line.
Yeah, it's quite a tight window as well for those teams to try and make it through. I mean, yeah, going between those two teams is going to be really interesting. But I think either way, we're going to have a really interesting run this weekend, this Sunday. I think, it's the qualifiers. Everyone's going to give that little extra push, especially for the HCS points. So I think people are going to be properly locked in today. Even the lower bracket Warriors, I think, are really going to put up a show. So again, I'm looking forward to this first game. I think it's going to be, again, very interesting personally for me, but as well as of course there'll be no caster bias, James. But,
Gets baseball bat out. Like
it is there. I will keep it next to me. But it will be an interesting warm up to the day. So a lot to play for, and there isn't much more room for these top teams.
Yeah, and I think it's also good that everyone in winners bracket round 1 starts with the strongholds as well. Gives you time to like build into a game, which there's no time limit, right? So it's all about like warming up, making sure you're on the right page with the comms, and kind of just working out what your opponent is like before you get into a Slayer. Like just kind of getting ready to getting ready to kind of sort it between themselves, and then you get into that Slayer, and then if needed, you have that King of the Hill live fire as well, and that's kind of one of those maps that we've seen a few reverse sweeps over the last couple of weeks. We've seen some really close King of the Hill games, like that mud hill down the bottom gets like really close, and so I think if you get there, then it will be good, and if not, well, then you get it to winners round 2, and I believe if the winner of this game will go on to play Final Moss, which is Assault, Jayon, Perk, and Moss. So that's a tough game.
It's in the name there, really, isn't it, James? Yeah. They're really putting Moss forward for that one, but it's time for a bit of energy now. We are going into recharge, and 250 points to get. It's been so close in the previous weeks. I can't remember exactly what the teams were, but it's just been so back-to-back on this map. I'm really expecting up on the Weeper. Interesting name.
Master Queep. Yep, I rate it. There are worse names out there. I can tell you that much.
You know what? It's actually warmed up on me very quickly. His buddy's got the camo. He's actually got a really good angle here to push through long. 2 enemies right in front of him. Going for the plasma. The shots down, finds a double. Straight off the bat. That's going to be a nice bit of tempo right there for the Toxic Minds.
Yeah, good start from them. They are going to find the early points. A, though, is going to get converted over. At least 3 players here from the Nylon Warriors are going to find a couple of kills. Force Legend, 2 run away. Buddha with 3 kills. Orsted still on the Goose. Oh, can't quite find a double kill from Senna. The cluster luck. But that isn't really going to help them. They are still losing points at the moment, though.
Yeah, I mean, that was a slam dunk of a nade right there. But when it comes to the positioning of Nylon Warriors, they are properly pushing for these objectives. Wabam is going to get a double there. Nice little pickup, and it's just Senna alive. For the side of Toxic Minds, complete squad wipe. Going to leave Nylon Warriors to push B as well. They want to go for this 3-cap though on recharge. It's going to be okay if they do manage the spawns, but this grapple's going to be the end of Orsted.
Oh,
Wabam's
that's
trying to
tough.
this crossfire.
Yeah, that's getting betrayed by your grapple. That is rough. Another double kill though. Plenty of double kills early. A ninja from Buddha as well onto Bam. Oh, you might be able to hear the yelling in your office.
I actually could. I felt a little earthquake.
Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Camo still not popped though. Bam also not going to get it either. Oh, beautiful work from La Catarina. She's going to get taken down by Buddha, though. So this camo still sitting in just bottom mid. Just so difficult to try and get. Senna is eventually going to find it. He's going to sit into a corner. Buddha is going to find Bam's head. And it is going to slow down a little bit, but it will be Nylon Warriors who take A. And Toxic Minds had caught up, but it will be Nylon Warriors with a 20-point lead. Just a sneaky play with this camo. He's gonna get shot in the back though by Bam. And yeah, Nylon Warriors doing a lot of the early running here, Skilton.
For sure. Nice little push here from the Nylon Warriors, but they're gonna get capped once again onto A, and they need to make this push through Turbine. not going to be getting the trades they want. It's actually going to be really beneficial for Toxic Minds, but are they going to be able to hold it? The push is still on, and Senna and crew is looking to hold gold here. Able to find that pick. Slowly, they're getting picked down one by one. Nylon Warriors taking C, bringing themselves back into a good swing here. He's on Jamsey. Is it Jamsey or James? I gotta get this now in here.
I've always said Jamsey. That's me. It will be a triple
gold. Nice little.
Oh my god. Okay, well, Nylon Warriors with the triple cap, waiting for the drop. Oh, that was sneaky. Grapple, not betraying Orsted this time. He is going to find one. Can't quite get the second, though. Legend going to take his head off. Orsted loves a good shock rifle grapple combo, though. Like, a couple of times now, even though it cost his life.
Ooh, bit of recoil there in that first shot from Legend, but he does have the shock rifle. But what is he going to be able to do with it? Grappling through. Nice little smack, but doesn't find the pick.
That's got to be a visual bug, right? Like, how do you have 4 ammo left? It's 3 per shot.
I'm not sure myself, but that's going to be 1 bullet down the chamber into the head of Orsted. It's not over yet for Buddha. He's going to find another. So, playing around gold right now, looking for this exchange, but doesn't find it. Oh, Warriors nearly securing a 100-point lead against Toxic Minds. It's looking good for them so far, but it's not over just yet.
No, yeah, I mean, the shock rifle has 1 bullet. So I guess, yeah, it just gets shot out, but I would be very interested to know how that happens, because I have never seen that before. In all my years of commentating, I've never seen this before. I genuinely don't know how that happens. But yeah, it is going to be La Catarina who jumps on A. If anyone in chat knows, I would love to hear some theories. Yeah, 160 to 89. At the moment, you know, even if Toxic Minds find a way to get kind of these two of the 3 strongholds, they just can't hold on, and then Nylon Warriors just kind of like bursts through one and will get it done. No one really doing much at the moment. 3 of Toxic Minds dead, and this score just counting up and up and up. And Nylon Warriors, I appreciate this, right? Like, so many times you'll see a squad try to rush a trip cap or try to push in. They're just holding A and B. This is so oppressive, Skilton. Like, like Legend can't even get out of bottom tower. Look, and then he'll just see another person, and then it's like, and then he's having to back off. So yeah.
Yeah, they've nailed down the spawns here, but with Jamsey also going to be getting the camo, they might want to push on to C. Going to take a quick pick on tower first. Bam down. They're in a 3v3 situation. He's just going to be able to cap C pretty slow and steadily. Some contention on the B site as well. Senna's also going to be looking to fall. Jamsey's kind of on a absolute tear right now with this camo. Going to be expiring right there and then. But they've got the momentum, James. You're completely right. They're able to swing in here with only 30 points remain. Well, 20 points remaining even for these Nylon Warriors. They may be down a zone, but they still have such a good lead. A really nice pick there from Orsted as well. And they're looking to run onto A. They'll contest there. Crossfires from gold. But right now, I don't think there's anything the Toxic Minds can do.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Oh, there's going to be a kill there as well. Orsted going to lay some shots onto C, but B being converted and only 18 points required. I mean, if you look at the side of Toxic Minds, right? Buddha, 17 kills, has really been doing so much. At least like 3 or 4 double kills as well, I think, if I can remember back. A almost getting taken over. It's going to be a little trade going on. As a 1v2, it's a 2v2, it's a double kill for Pam. And if that doesn't get you pumped up, the victory sure will. Nylon Warriors, 250 to 116. And really, for Toxic Minds, it was only Buddha that kind of had any form of resistance, right? Like 17 kills for him. And yeah, just needed teammates to do a little more. But Nylon Warriors looking real good.
Yeah, I mean, I think Toxic Minds really excelled when it started to get scrappy. When we're talking about that camo fight at the midpoint of the game, it's really where Nylon Warriors were starting to slip away that control they had on recharge. But as soon as that fight was over, as soon as the dust cleared, I think Nylon Warriors really excel at just taking bit by bit control. They're not too greedy. They're not too egoist over these 3-point caps, although if they can get it, they will. And with Toxic Minds right now, they just have to shift into this Slayer mentality. And I think it's actually going to be the part of the series where they really have the advantage here.
Yeah, Jamser as well, by the way. 4.8k damage, always good to see. Buddha 4.3 as well, was doing a hell of a lot of work for those 17 kills. I mean, Legend 12 assists as well, getting it done. But yeah, just in the end, just wasn't enough. And if you're Buddha right now, you're like, guys, I need a little help, right? We're going into an Aqua Slayer. I need you guys to find some shots and help me out, because at the moment, yeah, Nylon Warriors looking pretty good for it, it must be said. I'm sure we're about to get into it as well, but yeah, I mean, if Buddha can find some help, maybe we can take this to a game 3. But yeah, I mean, Nylon Warriors at the moment looking real solid.
I think again, it just goes back to that control that Nylon Warriors had in that game. When it started out, the slaying was good from both sides. It was really even, but the tempo that Nylon Warriors were able to create by capturing the sites, by not over contesting, not channeling too many unnecessary fights, they just had the point advantage. And when you're at a deficit, you feel pressured to go for these Hail Mary fights, try to go for the hero plays, and that's not going to essentially win you the game. And as we're going into Slayer, I still think that none of that really is too much of a concern for the Toxic Minds. I think it's all going to come down to who's going to be able to win these fights. We're going to be putting our eyes on La Catarina. Good performance last game, but in a 1v2 situation is not going to be the ideal one. Ramsey, the key fragger last game, is going to be able to get a nice little nade there. Slipping away through the middle point of the map. Going to be taken down, traded out.
That was a little Kobe fadeaway right there. Same with Senna, just finding a headshot and dropping off. It's going to be the shots in the back as well. Buddha and Legend finding kills. So Toxic Minds, this is what you needed. This is what you had to do. You just lost the first game. You have to win this game. You didn't slay super well, but they have a great opening. They find their way to a 2-kill lead. But before we get too hyped, it is a Slayer. How many times do we have to say Slayer games start at like 30, 35 kills, right? But a solid start, right? If you're Toxic Minds, you didn't want to get blown out straight away. Like, you didn't want to be 10-2 down because, the barbecue might have had to come out. But, for them, as long as Master Queep and Orsted can get off the goose eggs, we got some breadsticks as well out there, so look, we're eating good at the moment. A double kill for La Catarina. There's gonna be 3. Everyone was there, and it could have been a squad wipe, and it actually will be. Nylon Warriors finding 4 kills and only losing La Catarina. That was a hell of a sequence. She almost had an overkill, I thought.
Beautiful trades there.
Oh my god,
that is not a beautiful angle for Wabam. Straight into 3, and that's gonna be the opportunity that Toxic Minds need to kind of bring themselves back on the board, bring it even. As you say, James, 35 kills is kind of the angle we're looking for, but in these early fights, you kind of recognize where the creep is starting to come through, and that's going to be from Nylon Warriors. Beautiful pick there from Jamsey. Being it to find the rotation, but these spawns are looking a little chaotic for them so far. And Toxic Minds are going to be pushed back into their spawn. All 4. The defense being held. Katarina going down. Wabam swinging out, looking for a trade, but doesn't find it. And that's going to be him getting smacked through as well. Orsted with the camo. Be able to find one. And that's a really difficult trade there. not being able to make full use of that camo is really unfortunate, but they're still in the lead by 5 kills.
Yeah, I'm sad they got rid of the sizzle sticks and have like the bounceable threat sensor thing, but you know, you can't win them all. Jamza though, 10-2 right now, and absolutely frying. Though it must be said, once again, like someone on a team getting a lot of kills and then just needing some help. Like they have 18 kills as a team, and Jamza has 10 of them, right? So a little bit of help will go a long way for the Nylon Warriors. Only a 1-kill lead. That's going to be a bad place to hang out. Senate does manage to get a trade, and it's going to be Legend getting a kill as well. That was a Cloud9 battle rifle. Bandit, sorry. Yeah, it's Cloud9 Bandit, I think. It's a good looking skin.
Very nice. Yeah, I don't think the skin's going to be the win condition here, though, James. It's really...
Skins make you play better, surely. Better skins,
they
better
do.
headshots. That's what I'm calling.
Okay.
I'm not sure the Cloud9 one is...
I think skins are the win condition if you pick it up someone. I think if you hold it, you know, you just get used to it after a bit of time, and it means nothing to you, right? Like, imagine picking up that Cloud9 skin. You'd be popping off.
So, Jamza, by the way, has gone from 10-1 to 10-4. So, just struggling a little bit, but having said that, teammates starting to pull it out, starting to find some kills as well. But 25-24, Toxic Minds, Master Queek there. 10 kills for them. Legend is going to go down. Bam. Trying to find a good plasma nade. Finds a couple of players bottom mid. It is going to be Jamza who does find the trade onto Buddha. Blue Fridge, they're calling someone out. They can see the trade trying to come through the peaks. There is going to be an assist that happens. Master Queek goes down. The back smack. Apparently not a back smack. But who am I to tell? But the reversal perfect from Bam. It's a double kill. And Nylon Warriors 4 kills up all of a sudden, and he's punching the walls in delight.
Yeah, thankfully, I think he's punching the walls there because he doesn't have to worry about me breaking through them. He loses this game. As he's pushing through, looking for an angle, but does he realize that all 3 members Toxic Minds are going to be pushing through this angle? It seems like he does. He has the info, and he's going to play with it. Finds one. Grenade going through, chipping down his shield, but isn't out for the count just yet. Going to be the rest of the team making a nice push. Finds a second. Doesn't find the third, but is traded through. That is a beautiful performance there from the Nylon Warriors. It's going to give them a 4-point lead on the board. And Katarina is kind of still trying to find their footing on this map, but some nice shots going through from Wabam. Not going to be enough. Using that trade onto mid, and another smack from Spawn. And 2-point lead now. It's really just a little back and forth.
Oh,
Here comes
Master
Toxic
Queen.
Minds with the camo. That's going to be scary.
Yeah, they managed to use a little bit of body blocking there, right? To be able to get that. Oh, the assist comes through as well. Oh, it's a bit awkward. Master Queen, no shields. They're trying to find where he is. The nade's going to come out. He is going to go down. So really, 1 assist off a camo, and that's huge for Nylon Warriors. Do not let Master Queep run around. You mentioned La Catarina, we always talk about in Slayers, kind of 12 deaths, 11, 12 deaths is where, you know, you kind of want to be. You don't really want to get to 13, right? Like, 4 times 13 is 52, so you're going to lose if everyone gets that. So around 10 deaths is kind of where you'd like to be. You can see Legend already at 13. You know, a few people also in double digits. So for these guys, they got to, you know, it sounds simple, Skilton, but they got to stop dying. And then they'll probably be in with a better shot. But it's Nylon Warriors, speaking of dying, who are 4 up. It's Toxic Minds getting a bit smacked around on this map. 6 to go. Trades will do it. What can the Nylon Warriors do? There's Austin, gonna find Buddha. Now it's Legend, trying to run away. Will go down, gets shot from both sides. 4 kills to go for the Nylon Warriors. Make it 3 as Austin finds a beautiful double kill. And it's just 2 to go for the Nylon Warriors to wrap up this series.
Yeah, it's time to seal the deal here. Eyes on Jamsey. He's going to throw the nade through, threading the needle. Isn't going to get too much damage off. Looking to push with the squad. They know they have the pressure. They just need to deliver as he goes down. But it's going to be Wabam threading through with the double kill to secure the 2-0 series for Nylon Warriors. Toxic Mind's a great performance in the Slayer, but it's not going to do.
No, and it was a super close Slayer, right? Even all the way up until like kind of mid-30s kills, it was really close. But then Nylon Warriors just putting the foot down and getting it done. But yeah, it is going to be a 2-0 for the Nylon Warriors. They are going to move on to play Final Mus. It will be, 14 for Master Queep, 14 for Orsted Jamza. I mean, Jamza was 10-1 and finished at 14-10. So had a really rough second half to that game, right? Went 4-9, which is, that's tough, right? Especially when you're like, oh my god, I'm 10-1, I'm going to smash this, I'm going to get like 20 kills in this game. And then unfortunately only dropped 4 more. But yeah.
I mean, it also shows really good adaptation from Toxic Minds, right? They realize that Jamsey is just on fire, slaying through Aquarius. And they're like, you know what? Let's make some rotations. Let's cut him off when he's trying to push. We see he's getting some pretty lively now. Let's just completely break the momentum. And they do that. And they keep themselves alive all the way to 42-50. Which, you know, if Jamsey just kept slaying like that, it would have been a complete sweep. But it wasn't. So really good adaptation from them. It's just, at the end of the day, it wasn't enough to cut it. And they can't bring themselves to game 3.
Yeah, that's for sure. And yeah, unfortunately, no King of the Hill on live fire for now. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is going to be winners bracket round number 2. So don't go anywhere. You're getting drops. Why would you go anywhere? We'll see you in a sec.
Another interview somewhere where I got fined for it, and I said they're just a credit, I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day and they don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were like, oh, they're gonna start paying their players like £200 a month, but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum Halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore, and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, I am Walshy. Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team, and they would throw themselves into the deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. Like we knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, like based on with Baxter as well, that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Noob and Blaze and Jerirocky and DeBay, and even Ashes and Piggy and those guys. Like, I feel like we underestimated them, and they were really good. Like, I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event. Because they kind of showed us, okay, these guys are pretty good. Like, it wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the two teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe, but that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes once again on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into Champ Bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the open bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Rippin'.
I thought maybe they were just...
I think they're just saying that.
Go one more.
One more then.
One more.
Well. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Alright, on the main stage, UOR Dynasty versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like, they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and like really calm around what we did. Like, I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
From their training. I'm just going to say this there. Custom. What time's custom? 47.
Power had done it. They have both placed top 12 as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin'. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin', which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace.
Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like, this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good, like, kind of want to be friends with her. So I started like watching her a lot, and then I started like matching her and matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. I am joined, as ever, by the beautiful man that is Mr. Hixie. How you doing, sir? Welcome.
I'm doing good, man. Yeah, no, thank you. It's always good to be back. And Arlington qualifiers. What is there to complain about? You know, we're just gonna have a good day. That's
yeah, it's just it. We're just gonna have a good day. Let's get into these rosters and this map pool, because I believe we're about to pretty much get going.
That's the wrong.
That's not the right team. That's not how this works.
There
Here we go. It's Team Nick Senny. It is Nick Senny, it is Roba, it is Slink, but it is Matsui this week instead of Suspense, which basically pooches their chances of going to LAN, which is very sad. They were the 4th seed going into today, but without Suspense, voila, magic, Matsui. Without Suspense, they are pretty chalked. Lahazi, it's Knuckles, Infinity, Finners, and Sticker. This is going to be a banging matchup, my friend. I can tell you that much.
No, always good to see these guys on stream. You know, nice little matchup. I guess we're already leaking the script a little bit.
Ooh, love that.
Recharge strongholds for a Slayer, and then
it's a CTF Forbidden, it's a Slayer live fire, and an oddball on Streets. So just fully baited, fully baited. Yeah, CTF Forbidden is where we're going to start. I know you love that map.
Oh yeah, it's like I've been saying over the last couple of weeks. It's growing on me.
It's growing on me, right?
A little bit.
I'm like
little bit.
The thing is, I don't see anyone using the jump up, like the front base jump up that they added. Like no one uses that. Like it's just, I never see it.
I don't know. I feel like it's not that impactful. It has its moments, I feel, but I don't know. I feel like 2 weeks ago we saw a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see if they can pull out today. If anyone's currently in the stream on either team, feel free to chuck it in there. It'll be nice to see it.
Yeah. Give us what we want. Doesn't matter how you game. It's just give the
right.
people what they want to see.
Yeah, let flag get return, do the jump up. That's all we want.
Yeah, that's it's quite easy. We don't ask for much, I think, Hicks. I don't think we ask for much.
If anything, I think we asked for too little.
I think we have an updated map pool though. Is what I'm hearing in the ears. Voila!
There we
Forbidden
go.
CTF. No scripts being leaked either. For CTF Forbidden, live fire Slayer, and a Streets ball. I would love to make a Streets oddball. I would love to see one of these. Because also it would mean, Hicksy, that we would be here for about 40 minutes in this series as well.
Oh, playing Streets ball and yeah.
I mean, Forbidden CTF.
Forbidden CTF could be a long one. It's never really guaranteed. But what is guaranteed is that we're going to be jumping in now. We're going to find out if this one's going to be a quick one or if it's going to be a normal Forbidden CTF. I mean, it's not at least not what Fortress. I can't even remember. Was it bomb? It's just what I'm going to call it.
Yep. Fortress neutral bomb.
Neutral bomb. That's it. Yeah. Just widespread hatred for that map and mode.
That's the other thing we need to talk about, actually, is Fortress Bomb got an update during the week.
Oh.
Firstly, the planting area is much bigger now. I think it goes to the back, or it's like to the sides a bit more. And they added an overshield.
Oh.
So there is now an overshield in Fortress Bomb. Those were the two updates to the map, only for Bomb, not for Slayer. So yeah, that was kind of to make it a little bit easier to plant the bomb because everyone hated their life, as you mentioned. So yeah, wider area and an overshield. So that's gonna be cool. I'm excited to. Well, excited may be the wrong word, but I'm interested to see how that looks a little bit later on when we get there. But it's Forbidden CTF. It's Lahazi in the blue, Team Nixeni in the red. And Sticker double kill with the snipe. Yeah, looking real good. And first flag gonna be pulled.
Yeah, Sticker needed a couple shots to warm up there, but finally lands the kills he needs. Beautiful headshots coming through. A nice little nade from Infinity as well. Picks up the double kill. He's probably gonna, maybe not full. Although there's people everywhere. Infinity doing a good job to stay alive, using that movement tech to its max capabilities. Try and re-aggress onto this same fight, although a nice nade comes out from Vortamatsu. Leave, gonna drop him. So still keeping the pressure on.
I've been reliably informed, Hicksy, that Bomb Fortress is game 1 of the winners final.
I did also see that. I didn't want to bring it up. I thought we would try and enjoy what we've got in front of us.
Well, there you go.
Worry about that when we get there.
Yeah, as per last week as well, a lot of best of 5s, which is nice. You know, winners semi will be best of 5s. I also believe there will be a bit of a gap before we get into winners semis because everyone has to have a webcam on. So everyone's going to be streaming their POVs for major qualifiers. That's how it works. So yeah, it might not be webcam, but you do need to stream. Maybe admins want to see your face. I don't know. Sticker is going to be getting this flag. And trying to work out. Oh, that's. Was he trying to? I think he was trying to get that jump.
Yeah, I don't know if that.
Oh, the unicorn! See you later. That flag, though, might be coming back. It's only Wutamatsu, who is left alive, and it's going to be this kind of weird 1v1. He is going to die, though. This flag should come back, and it should be 1-0, and it will be. We go. Lahazi, get on the board first. Ah, they love to troll me. There you go, 1-0 to Lahazi.
Yeah, it was an impactful kill for either team. It would have, well, put that flag in or not. Knuckles, having a bit of a slow one, was 0-4. Now picks it up a little bit. Does fall. 2 dead for Lahazi. But still, they got that flag in. 9 minutes left. So maybe we're going to see a bit of a longer fortress, like you were expecting. But it can be entertaining, right? We'll hold our breath. See, ooh, bit of an awkward one there. Last alive is Infinity, still able to... Oh! Does fall, but kill comes through. Unfortunately, the flag is running, though. Team Nixeni able to get this one through. Courtesy of Robber. Gonna be pretty comfortable in getting this one in. I don't think there's going to be anyone to stop him. Gets it in, does lose his life for it, but it's definitely a fair trade, I'd say. Speaking of trades, a couple come through.
Would you take that deal? I'd take that deal.
I'd take that deal. Damn good deal.
Hell of a deal.
Oh, that's a good film.
Knuckles. Oh, man. At least he used all the sniper bullets, but oof. Not able to find the shot. Speaking of, Infinity is going to hit that shot. Nade's going to come out as well. Does have the plasmas. Does eat a headshot. Double kill for Finners. He's going to go down as well. It's just absolutely chaotic. Knuckles dead, and it's 4 dead for Lahazi, and Slink is going to grab this flag just as Sticker respawns and tries to get into him, which he will. Oh, the reload for Matsu is going to stop the ability to kill. He's got the OS, though. 3 members of Lahazi down there. Getting tagged up left, right, and center. He's going to run in. Not sure that was a good idea. It was a bold strategy, Cotton. But Slink last left alive. Flag should be reset. And Sticker now on the aggression. But I can tell you what. This has been a hell of a game. This is not boring, Hixie.
No. As with Slink as well, pushing up quite far. As he was last alive as well. Let Slink just kind of slip the net. Able to pick up one, not the second, though. He does get traded out. So, a little bit worrying there for Team Nixeni, but they're able to patch the hole in the ship. In the form of Sticker. Infinity just trying to stay alive, although there's everyone around him. There's a second player he's not aware of. Oh, great movement for Infinity. Only able to find the one. A really good job there to just wrap around. It feels like he whipped past so fast, they just thought he'd disappeared. Weren't expecting him to be able to come around that corner as quickly as he did. Able to capitalize, excuse me. So good job there from Infinity. Spinner's just trying to get a little bit more map control. Flush him out with nades, maybe get some info. Does catch Wutamatsu just on sniper. He's going to be pushing up with that one. Pings it through as well. It's going to be a difficult fight. Wutamatsu does a good job to come out on top. Last alive is Knuckles, so the map control is going to go in the favor of Team Nixeni. They're going to push up as they do start spawning up on Lahazi, but the flag is already pulled. And you see him spawning up as well. Or at least we do with the observer view. Slink, pretty wise to these spawns. Knows exactly where they're going to be coming from.
Yeah, Slink. Trying to find Matsu, just takes a bullet to the face. And then he's going to go down. OS going to get picked up by Finners. Going to start to get shot in the back, though. You can see the sniper. Oh, Sticker just removes Slink's head. Allow the flag to be pulled. It's going to be snipe as well. So Lahazi has double snipes right now. And an OS. You can see both bullets just flying through. And this is going to allow Finners to run this flag. Sticker on the chase. He's going to get taken down by Slink, but I'm not sure even Nixeni can stop this flag. It is going to be Infinity who pulls it in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no, he's whiffed. Oh my god, is this going to cost them a flag? I can't believe he's done this, Finners. Oh my god, he's put down in the bin as well. The flag's been taken. No, the throw. Oh my god, Team Nixeni, they've returned their flag. And the other flag for Lahazi is out. Infinity, he has to get it done. But is this flag going back? It looks like it's going in. Oh my god, it's Team Nixeni 2-1 up in the throw, Hixie. Oh, the throw is massive.
Yeah, man, that's heartbreaking.
Oh no.
That flag just kept moving. It wasn't stopping for anyone. It looked like it hit the ground and it just carried on.
Oh, it had like slick tires in the rain. Just skidded on.
Told them to stop rubbing butter on the floor and they just wouldn't listen. Now they are flagged down.
Oh my god. Who said Forbidden was boring? They added some things into this map. Oh my god.
Yeah, they just put ice on the flag pedestal for some reason. My god, that was that's gonna be a rough one to try and come back from. Especially when you're 4 dead and the flag's being run no, it's the opposite flag, excuse me. It does get returned, so that's completely null and void. Need a little bit of a mental reset along with the map reset so far.
Oh man. I'm seeing reports, by the way, that Nemesis played against who was it? Muju Brown on this map, and Nemesis got a 3-0 win in 1 minute 43 seconds.
Minute 43.
And a minute 43 to cap 3 flags.
Like it takes a minute to get it from one side to the other.
And Muju Brown got 0 kills as well.
Yikes.
Yikers! Oof.
All is fair in love and war until you face off against Nemesis.
Yeah, and then it's Joe.
Yeah. And you're fortunate to, you know, get 10 kills across the series. Knuckles does falls. Infinite's run this flag again. Infinite hoping that
let's see if he can put it
doesn't
in
make
time.
the same mistake. Yeah, I reckon he's gonna hold on to that one. And he does exactly that. Flag goes in, tied up 2 apiece. Next flag takes it. 2 minutes 52 on the clock. Could be seeing an overtime with how slow this map can be. Almost jumps back into it, Robo, but able to avoid it. Gets shields back. Looks like a hazy player did just duck down that little cubby in the vent. Whatever you want to call it. He's gone. He's out of there. The player there.
He's dodged
take up the fight. And my god.
Dodged. Woo!
Yeah. Really good job there. Does fall eventually, but still Finna's last alive. Does find a sniper. 8 bullets in the chamber! 1 bullet in the head of Slink. Or the body of Slink, excuse me. Cleans that one up with his bandit. And still 7 to play with as his team's flag does get taken. Trying to find that Team Nixeni player! Not able to find him. Robo does get the better of Finna's. That sniper does fall onto the ground. No one there to pick it up. Overshield is going to... Ooh, okay. Gonna see... I don't think that was the jump, but...
No, that's not the usual
something.
jump. But
we'll see a jump, at least. Yeah. Same spot, right? Same difference.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's a jump.
Oh.
It happens. Oh.
Bit of skeet shooting from Robber, excuse me. Just missed out the bees.
Yeah, rower.
Rower. Yeah.
Well, I know Finland is a crazy language, but you know, don't miss all the bees. Oh, did you see that, by the way? Like, he threw a plasma on top of the other plasma, and the plasma went up into the ceiling. Plasma physics.
That's the...
Oh, someone fell off the
Dave
map!
Walsh.
Oh no, who was that? I saw them fall off the map in the camera, but I didn't realize that was them actually...
Is it Slink?
Yeah, maybe? Oh, I saw someone, like, fall off the map, but I didn't realize that was...
Ooh,
yeah, how it was gonna go. Just like fell bottom mid as well. It was Slink. Yeah, that's rough.
Statistically, at least, Robo's having a bit of a rough one. 9 and 20. He does have 12 assists. And stats are not everything, but with 44 seconds left to play, gonna maybe want a little bit more from Robo just to be able to slide through the defenses. As I speak that, the opposite happens for Team Nixeni. Lahazy able to get that picked up, but good defense, excuse me, from Team Nixeni. Nixeni himself having a pretty solid game. 27-19. Able to shut that push down. And mount his own, but doesn't account for the thrusters. Doesn't need to. Knuckles does fall. Sharp shooting from Nixeni.
Time.
Yeah, time. Flags. Both back on the pedestals, though. 10 seconds. You're going to have to try and grab one now. That's exactly what they're going to do. Flag does get pulled. There's another player there to defend the spawns. This could be a little bit hairy. They're trying to go through the rat tunnel. Oh, Team Lahazy. One does get dropped though. Nixeni with a killing spree as well. So only 2 players able to slip the net on Lahazy to try and stop this. Oh my god, the overshield as well, James. This could be nuts. Nixeni could go huge. Already 30 kills to his name. This flag is so close as well, but not a lot of ammo left. 1 bullet left. Make that nothing for Slink. The flag could go in. Able to just dive on it is Slink. The sniper can only do so much. And Team Nixeni able to clean that one up in regulation, but keep it damn close. That was very close.
Oh my god. The cinema. The absolute cinema that was. We don't even need OT. Just get sudden death, man. Just pull with like 3 seconds to go, and the OS coming up, the snipes coming back up, like, oh, mate, I was just glad, you know, for Team Nixeni that the flag didn't just slide off the end of the platform.
Man. Yeah, no, that could have been, Lahazy could have secured that a lot earlier, right? If they got that second one in, and then, you know, the rest carried on, that could have been their map with about 2 minutes to spare.
Wootum's mum in chat saying there are so many comms from Nixeni's room, which sounds like there's a lot of shouting going on. Yeah, I mean, look, if you're dropping 32 kills as well, absolutely huge effort right there. Man,
definitely feeling good.
Yeah, you're feeling one there, I can tell you. Finners with 23, just like solid all-round effort from everyone, but Nixeni. Woo!
My God, 8.5.
Yeah, and you pick up Matsu, right? 8.3 as well. Shweesh. Not bad, mate.
6,200 damage taken as well. Like, pretty solid job from Nixeni to just not only frag out, but just not take a lot of damage. He's just ducking, dodging, diving, ducking and dodging. You know, he's dodging wrenches, he's dodging bullets, everything. But he's going to have to keep that up if they want to 2-0, right? Because Live Fire Slayer is where we're going to be finding ourselves in the next map. It's going to be another sniper on that map. Only the one, though. So they're going to be fighting for it, right? They're going to be fighting for map control and sniper control. Got the QT, as always. I don't need to tell you guys this. You know this. And camo, yeah. This map, been in since launch. So everyone knows it. Everyone's familiar. But it's still I'd say pretty fun to watch. I do like a good live file. I think I prefer watching it over playing it, but it's a fun one.
Yeah, I'm a live fire enjoyer. On both sides. Yeah, I definitely like watching something like Solitude way more than I enjoy playing it. I can tell you that much. But yeah, I mean, this map gone through a fair few changes since the beginning. But you know what? Still an absolute banger. Still like Recharge, got all the maps and all the modes, almost all the modes. But yeah, here we go. Slayer, it is going to be the live fire. It is going to be Team Nixeni. Slink finds a double. Can he get the over? No, he can't.
No. Good job from Slink there, because the Lahazy flank through Plasmas was great. Picking up 2 kills there was Finners and Sticker, I believe. Sticker also finds another one and still able to stay alive. I'm pretty sure Sticker picked up the sniper. So, going to have to try and keep a tab on that. There he is, Sticker. 6 bullets in that sniper. Didn't even need any of them. Just used the oh, hello! Oh! Can see his pupils dilate there as the bullet just absolutely shatters through his visor. Sticker on a 4. Looking for that 5th to make the killing spree. Still with 4 bullets left. No reloading required anymore. And just rip these sniper bullets. Hope they land. Let's take a bit of damage and just playing a little bit sheepishly. Doesn't want to over-aggress and misses for the 4th. 3 left to go. Do some real damage. Body shot comes through. He's able to clean that one up. But the stick! The stick onto Sticker from Slink. Nice little rebuttal there. He does get the killing spree though, at least.
Yeah, you know, it's not, you know, you'll take that, but you wish you also weren't stuck. That would be better. It is going to be a perfect from Matsu. Can't find the other. Head donks the door frame.
Get donked.
Get donked. Oh my god. The timing on that, by the way, Hixie, his shield comes up just as the push comes in.
Yeah. That's
Infinity last alive. Mate, again though, a second Slayer in a Royale. Hello. Like a groundhog. G'day. One thing I will say is it's a second Slayer in a row where like one person has the majority of the team's kills. Like Sticker has 7 kills and the team has 13. So he has more than half the team's kills. It's like one of those, it's the same with Buddha, like help me.
Yeah, Buddha was having a series. Watching that one from the green rooms is rolling back the years a little bit. The 16, what was it, 16 and 10 in that Aquarius? towards
I
the end
think
of it?
in the first game he was like 17 kills and no one else had double digits. So.
Damn. Yeah. Big up Buddha. Not able to convert, unfortunately, but still putting up a pretty solid solo performance. Hoping Robo can do the same with this camo as well. Had a bit of a slow first map. Ooh, the nades really aren't going to help, especially with the 2 players there. Just going to get dropped with nothing to show for it. Unfortunate for Robert, but his team definitely picking up any potential slack. Still leading as well. 24 to 18. 3 minutes have been played. And Knuckles trying to keep up with Sticker as well. It looks like Sticker's not, one-man showing anymore. So, with the sniper in hand as well, he's still going to have potential. Thought he was about to shoot his teammate there. He just got so disoriented. Double kill for Sticker. Can he make it a triple? Doesn't find the body. It's a difficult headshot to try and land.
Just sitting there, Sticker, not able to find anyone. Meanwhile,
Sticking
his
around.
teammates are dying. Oh, does find. One shot will get a
Oh my God.
no scope killing spree. He's had 2 killing sprees.
Sticker's output is nuts this game.
Oh.
And he's still going.
Oh my God, I thought he hit that as well. Imagine if he'd hit that for another double kill. That would have been
They needed to shut him down
outrageous.
there and then. Sticker is just on a different plane right now. 29 to, well, make that 30. 3 kills between them, and Stick has 13. Double kill. Nice job from Infinity. His nades have been really good this series. Infinity's been able to pick up a couple kills in both maps from him.
His nades have been infinitely good, you could say.
I don't get it.
Don't get it. It's a tough crowd out here. It's a tough crowd. I can tell
It's
you.
difficult when your crowd is a moron.
Hey, I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, the Shrek sidekick popping off as well.
Love it. Would you call it the Shrek kick or the side Shrek?
I mean, I kind of like both. To be honest, I think side Shrek sounds a little goofy. So
I've
lean
never
towards
even
that.
seen this before.
I haven't either. I don't know. Is it the samurai one? I think I saw when he was reloading, the bottom of it it was curved. I think it's. I don't know. Maybe there's someone that knows the cosmetics in this game a little bit better.
Hey, look, if my Infinite didn't crash every time I opened the armory, I also would have cool cosmetics. But look, Sticker, last left alive, is going to get pinged on by 3 members of Team Nixeni. Briefly, 36-36. But now Team Nixeni with a 3-kill lead. And I love to see on that scoreboard, right? Nixeni 11, Slink 11, Matsu 11. Like, everyone contributing. Robot, 6 and 9. Nice. Just struggling a little bit compared to his teammates. But Lahazi found a good couple of kills to bring it back, running away. Yeah, that's not where you want to be. It is going to be the kill, though. Sticker does find one. The nade's coming out. It's going to be Slink. Oh, wait, what? Is he... He's playing Ring Around the Roses. He can't find him. He's up top tower. He's going to come down the stairs and get punched to death. And it's Nixeni with a 4-kill lead, and Sniper is up again, Hixie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, they're jumping away. Slink lands all of these. Just close it here and now.
Someone disconnected, yeah.
Oh. Huh.
Yeah. I saw the team kill happen. I saw the team kill onto Knuckles, and then I was like, oh, I don't think this is working. Yeah, Sticker shot Knuckles in the head.
Right. Well, that's a
and then he
pretty rough
disconnected.
time. Yeah. Team Lahazi gave him a little bit of a lifeline there, right? Slink picking up that sniper had 1 bullet to miss. If he landed the rest, that was GG's.
Twitch chat already calling it a tactical disconnect.
Yeah, it's a tag timeout, right? We've now implemented them. You can do it mid game as well.
You can do it when you're 5 kills down and they only need 7 to go.
Yeah, and they also have power weapon control as well,
and camo, right? Or I think they had camo before.
Maybe, or at least if they didn't have it, they were pretty comfortable to get it, right? They had more map control and the sniper. So yeah, a rough one. We'll have to see what comes from it.
Okay, so we have it as 43-39. I thought it was 43-38, but it might be 43-49. 43-39 because the team kill, of course, removes one. So yeah, 4-kill lead. We will see what happens. Twitch chat telling he pulled an Envor. Just pull out. But yeah, so we will see what happens. Yeah, we have to wait for an admin ruling. You know, it's not us. We're not admins for these tournaments.
Yeah,
probably thankfully. I think.
I feel like it's a thankless job when things might go wrong. But yeah, we're just gonna be sat here chilling. Wait until we are big chilling right now.
Hey, look, it just means everyone gets time to get drops. That's the way you got to think about it. You know, get the red devil charm.
Yeah,
and yeah,
and look forward to what the ruling could be. Right, speculation.
Yeah, and this is it, right? Like now that they introduced, oh man, what is it? Like 6 months ago, 8 months ago, like where you can set the score before you go back into game. So they could set it as 43-39. And, you know, they did just grab Sniper, so it is the possibility that you can restart because the Sniper is going to be up at that exact time, so it won't have affected too much. It's just, do Team Nixeni get the Sniper, which is where the advantage was, because they quite easily got Sniper. And yeah, we're moving on, so we shall see what happens. Hopefully they can sort it out soon. And we get to see something because we just have to wait.
Pretty much, yeah. Hopefully, it's not as long of a wait as it was previously.
Waiting for one person to rejoin, and then maybe we can see what happens. I mean, hopefully they don't just start again. Which is what they used to do.
Run it back.
Oh, you have a 4-kill lead. Go on.
Yeah, I mean, we've got the time now to look at the rest of the bracket.
42-39 is what I'm hearing the score is set to. So, only a 3-kill difference. So, we're going to see if Team Nixeni can get the Sniper. And then, pretty much would be in the... I see the confusion. What's going on, mate?
No, I can do the simple maths. I'm just curious where only the 3-kill lead came from.
Yeah, maybe they got a kill after the buzz up, but I don't.
I thought it was a 5, and then if you want to count the TK, it would be 4 still, no?
Let's have a look.
I feel like Oscar's. Yeah, I feel like.
Yeah, I also think it was. So they grab Sniper, and then Knuckles gets killed, and then it's.
Yeah, I feel like Lahazy have managed to.
I'm watching back the VOD, and I'm not seeing where that comes from, but you know, who knows. We'll
anyway,
see.
We'll be running it back.
Run it back.
Elsewhere in round 2, at least, Team Nemesis 2-0'd Moju Brown. You've got Romance as well, 2-0'ing Lonely Kittens. Final Moss 2-0'ing Naylong Warriors.
Yep, Naylong Warriors.
Yeah, Pippa 2-0'd Romance is Dead. You got VVS 2-0'd Mr. Worldwide as well. 2-0s across the board.
Yeah, we've had no 2-1s yet.
No, not yet.
So,
no deeper series runs. Hopefully, we can have those as the day progresses. I mean, you know, we're always going to have a couple blowouts in the early rounds.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it works. Winner of this game will play Team Nemesis. So, rip on that. 42-39. Here we go again. Knuckles is going to go down first again anyway, so it's back to 43-39. And it looks like Nixeni has the sniper rifle, so not much is getting changed there. Infinity does find the backsmack though, does find a couple of kills. 44-41. If I'm Team Nixeni though, and I don't win, I'm going to be incredibly miffed. I can tell you.
Yeah. Robert with that sniper. See what he can do with it. Does need to reload and it's going. Ooh, maybe not. Gets a little whiff of a potential kill.
Old strategy, Cotton.
That's
Reload, my boy!
Really throwing out all the... Oh my god!
Okay. Does get back smacked. 47-43. But it is going to be Sticker, who does have the sniper rifle. And I can tell you, the scoreboard at the end of this game is not going to look as exciting. Okay.
Didn't need to no-scope him. Did it anyway. Tony Hawk Pro Skater noise. Come out. Trick noise. Oh my god. Okay, Sticker hasn't slowed down. I was worried he might have done in that break. It might have just offset his momentum. But not at all. Oh my god, he's playing a risky game, Sticker. Oh my god, he's playing a really risky game! He almost takes him with the nade. Yeah, hit the teammate, came back at him.
No.
The pillar was the only thing that stopped him going down, I'm pretty sure. Finally does fool the Sticker.
That's it?
And yeah, I think, 50-47. So, you know, they still made a little bit of a case, but...
head case,
it's a little hairy towards the end there. It wasn't the cleanest from
and that's also like the hard thing is like you come back into a game where you were like such in the flow and you were so close to the finish, and then you've got to find 8 kills to like close it out. Obviously no scoreboard because there were only like 12 kills. But we do have a series layout, so let's have a look at the sexy graphic of this thing. There you go, confirming Team Nick Senni getting it done 3-2 on that Forbidden CTF in sudden death, I might add. And then that live fire Slayer. It was a little crazy at the end, but 50-47 and no streets ball, unfortunately. But we're going to throw to a break. And when we come back, it is going to be winners round 3. So don't go anywhere. Trust me, this is going to be a banger.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like, all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like, all these lists came about, and, like, I was a free agent or whatever, I just remember that, but I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was like a team of 2 with Domino, and that like got me, my feelings were hurt, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like, I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley, and Haley, like, she's like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something, I don't even remember, but then I remember, like, I don't know who it was, but it came up like in a DM, like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young, and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2v2 tournament on Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out. And I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals. And then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there. So that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out, so I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because they were all individually good. And then Katie and Jen had like been playing together for a little bit and had like this like duo-ship basically. So they already had like some sort of teamwork. So it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams. I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just like plow through us. Like I was like, I had my message
Bro,
prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they will be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth of the most dominant Halo 5 FPL team in history.
Yeah.
Can I just say, can I just say we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also very dominant and we're also didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them. Their name was Riot. I don't think they're still around, but they were just owned by these badass chicks, and
it was
whenever
like an
we had to
all-female owned org.
yeah, and they were European. They were so badass.
Not long after, the FPL would start. The way it worked was they hosted a tournament which had around 16 female teams. Top 8 would qualify to play in the league. The league would span around 2 to 3 months with league matches every weekend. Every team would play each other at least twice. The winner would be the one with the most wins. Then they would have a final tournament in which the winner will be crowned. Riot held nothing back from the start. Week after week, they would slowly rack up wins after wins. But this wouldn't come without drama of its own.
There wasn't a women community like there is now, like back then.
Yeah. Well, we all kind of hated each other back then.
I mean, yeah,
So,
we're just competitive,
Yeah, we were super competitive, especially our team. That's why I said earlier, we were all hated. But I think it was just because we were all super competitive, and there was this group of women finally forming together, and they kind of took to heart everything we said. And it
Well,
was
that's
so
the thing. There's no woman of Halo like there is now, or whatever, where people have more camaraderie and support, a support system.
Yeah.
It was just
Hey, welcome back. We are here for the EU Major 1 Arlington qualifiers. My name's Hixie. I'm joined here by Skilton. James has left the building for just this series. And we're going to be bringing you a little bit of a battle of the brothers. We've got Team Nixeni versus Team Nemesis. We just saw Team Nixeni take down Lahazy in 2-0 fashion. But Team Nemesis are Team Nemesis. And, always going to be a little bit of a grudge match between the two brothers in Wootum and Nixeni. But we do have, obviously, the rest of the guys. But, Skilton, how you feeling? How you feeling after that first cast of the day, first series?
Yeah, I mean, it was a good cast. It was we have seen a lot of 2-0s today so far, haven't we? And
I don't think there haven't been.
Hixie, I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Nemesis, they are a very well-established team. They're definitely going to make it to the major, right? That's they've ticked all the boxes. Gone flawless throughout the previous 3 weeks. I'm looking for an upset. That's what I am looking for, and I think, as you were saying, it is going to be up to Nixeni to, cause some brotherly feuds in the house as well. So we could, it's against the odds, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. And we're going to pull up rosters for you guys now. If you need an introduction to any of these teams, right? Team Nixeni, we did just see it's Nixeni, or Matsui, I guess, in place for, I believe it was Suspense, Roba, and then Slink. And on the other side, Team Nemesis, definitely a team with that's Lahazy. Team Nemesis, I just heard Oscar crying in my ear. There we go. Team Nemesis, we've got Wootum, Glory, Snipe Drone, and SSG. I believe last week, Skilton, they didn't actually drop a single map. So,
nope.
Yeah, they've locked in their spot. They have 24,000 points. They have won all 3 weeks. And they're probably going to be doing something very similar. We do have Aquarius Neutral Bomb, everyone's favourite mode to be playing first. Recharge Slayer, and unlikely we'll see it, but it's there. Live Fire Strongholds.
Yeah, so I think one thing to bring from what James said in the previous series is that he got information that Nemesis won the Stronghold CTF in just over a minute, right? And we're bringing ourselves a Neutral Bomb now, something that you can kind of speed run pretty quickly if you are one of these exceptional teams. So I think we could spice this up a little, Hixie. I think we can let's make a bet. How fast do you think Nemesis are going to get this game?
Just no hope for Team Nixeni at all. We're betting on Nemesis and how quickly they can close this one out. Yeah, CTF Fortress, 1:43, I think he said it was. Neutral Bomb Aquarius. Ah, man, this is a risky one. I have no idea, purely just because I haven't got many reps casting or playing this mode. I'm gonna say like sub 4 minutes.
I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna play it very safe. I'm gonna go for 5.
Okay.
Just to go on top of that, but I think they're gonna be very strong. But again, I'm always happy for upsets. So as we're gonna go straight into the game. First blood of the game. Find the second, maybe the third. As Glory is gonna get the final blow. And yeah, this is a very strong start from Nemesis, to say the least, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, and Snipe Drone doing exactly what he needs to. Just blocking spawns, forcing him to spawn in the fridges in the gen. Does get traded out by Vortamatsu. Robo with 2 kills as well. And lovely shot from SLG. Able to pick up a triple kill as SSG. Dropping all the players in his vision. And still just landing some more shots onto anyone that is unfortunate enough to come into his POV.
Oh, they didn't even see him coming. But he has the bomb. He's going to be pushing it through. There we go. Straight into the enemy spawn. It's going to be your first one. It's not even been a minute just yet, Hixie. It's armed and ready to go. And yeah, really impressive performance. They are just undeniably a completely different tempo. It's like classical music versus EDM when it comes to Nemesis. They're just so fast, so ready. They're just going to be sweeping through the spawns.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what we expect from Team Nemesis, right? Since their formation. As of recent, they have just been dominating the European scene. And it'd be interesting to see them going into Major 1. Seeing them, compare against, unfortunately, the objectively better region. Wooten with a double kill. Still 5-1 for the young Phenom. Killing spree picked up in this life as well. So 5 kills just at the moment. Got Camo coming up. It's going to be a difficult one for Team Nixeni to try and grab. Wooten just waits. Just waits for spawns. Knows they'll come up fridge. The rest of his team are just leaving it open. And able to pick up 1 kill, does get traded.
Yeah, when we're talking about this hope of EU, it is Team Nemesis. Of which, they showed amazing growth over the years. They started in top 16 with ITB. Until ITB closed, they made it to the top 8 at the majors. They're shown to grow further and further, but this is kind of like the sample. It's a beautiful detonation there from Snipe Drone. It's not just the players you need to hit. But they are promising, and if these are the games to look at, just to get a taste of what they're capable of, is looking pretty good.
Yeah, and Gork, it's the Red Devil Charm is the drop for this stream. Snipe Drone able to pick up a pretty free one onto Vortamatsu. It's taken down to no shields, but it really just doesn't care. Does not care at all. The ball, or the bomb, excuse me. I'm always calling it ball. I have been so often. Is just rolling around. This second one, potential, has been a little bit slower for Team Nemesis. The bomb is right outside of Team Nixeni base. It's going to get thrown up by Snipe Drone. He's just going to try and clear them out one more time. A solo man mission, not able to drop either of them. Unfortunately, 2 dead for Team Nemesis, but not a major worry. As SLG and Glory still hold a tight line. Glory takes down Nixeni. Does get traded by Vortamatsu though, so SLG the last to hold this line. Wootum and Snipe Drone had enough time to spawn up, but still not really able to get much ground. Wootum cleans that kill up there at least. And the ball is now being run by Robo, who not sure if he means to leave it, but that's what he did. Getting taken down. One shot, the trade comes through. A nice trade there from Robo as Snipe Drone does come flying through. Or as Wootum, excuse me. It's 4 dead now for Team Nemesis.
Great performance so far from Vortamatsu on the side of Nikenti, but it's, just, again, this tempo that we're talking of. only 1 point on the side of Nemesis. It's slowed down a lot since that initial push at launch, but fate seems a bit inevitable. So we're seeing a nice push through the sides. 1v2 situation. He's going to thrive in it, Snipe Drone is. Looking to play life here, but the push is on. A nice kill from level 50.
Wooten always whipping that mouse around, never see it sat still. So damn good with it as well. Snap aim, proficiency. Anything else I can say? Just isn't enough. It's nuts. 13-7.
So that split gate training.
Yeah,
you might be looking forward to
having to be pretty good with the snap aim with all those teleporters in that game. Wooten on a heater, indeed. Wooten is always on a heater. Rare that he's not. Right.
I remember talking to Wooten actually about how he's a M&K player, something that's, you know, everyone knows is pretty unorthodox in Halo, but he has a completely different grip style to anything I've seen before. He's not just an unnatural, you know, user of mouse and keyboard, but the way he actually holds it is just completely different. It's like he's designed himself for arena shooters, and it really shows. So they're making a nice little push here for the second point of neutral bomb. Nice double kill from Snipe Drone just to seal the deal there. And they are on match point now against Team Nixeni.
Yeah, Snipe Drone just playing TDM there. Or Slayer, excuse me. Or I get my games mixed up. I do apologise. Blame me if you want. It's finally full. After going on a bit of a rampage. Speaking of rampages, Wooten taking it back to Season 1 with the BR. Still no one picking up that heat wave. Still being GA'd. Although the camo not. Vortamatsu gets the jump. Oh my... No, don't do it. Okay. Vortamatsu able to pick that one up. At least get a little hairy. At least towards Nemesis base. Carried by that camo player. It's not going to be visible. But it does fall, so no longer the secrecy of carrying it. Just trying to regain map control. Our Team Nemesis almost gets the wiggles from Nixeni. But Snipe Drone. He's got the reps. Knows what he's doing. Doesn't miss a beat.
Yeah, now it's time to lug it back towards the spawn of Nixeni. Going for the contest here. A little bit of wiggling through, but it's not going to do for a kill. 5 minutes remaining. Oh, wait, what happened there?
Wait, what?
Smack still follows, but a little bit of a MMA fight whiff there. Still going to find the pick on Fridge, though. Clean as ever. Wooten looking to push through with the neutral bomb. Backed up by the squad. Yes, a nice kill there. And that should seal the deal. He's just going to make the final red carpet walk there. Bombs planting. Is anyone able to contest this? Yes, they are. It's not over just yet. This final valiant hold. And this has actually reset Team Nemesis quite a bit.
I haven't had to say Glory's name at all this game, but he's 17-11. Goes for the nice new addition of the jump. Always love skill jumps in this game. Glad they've been embraced a little bit more now. And looks like this bomb is... Yeah, the bomb's going to get down. That's GG's. Glory GG's, in fact, actually putting that one on. And a pretty unsurprising 3-0 for Team Nemesis, although Team Nixeni making it, you know, a longer game at least than what we were expecting, right? I think either of us were wrong, so we shouldn't go to, you know, go put some bets on other things. Leave it how it is. But yeah, 3-0 in map 1.
Yeah, I mean, very promising performance, and we're going to be moving over to the Slayer, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yep. Slayer live
recharge.
fire. Oh, recharge?
Yeah, it'll be Slayer
So
recharge
Slayer
after this.
recharge.
Yeah. Then we've got scoreboard up for you guys as well. 21-11 for Wooten. Kind of fragging out. Snipe Drone just beating him out a little bit, having that one less death. But, I mean, if you're Wooten, right, he's such a young player, and he is just up there fragging on the best team in EU. So, you know, there's potential. There's definitely, this guy's going to have an insane career in whatever game he's going to, you know, decide to go to, stick in, whatever. I mean, right, he's a split gate, very professional, very successful Splitgate Professional, excuse me. And now he's just fragging out in the EU Halo scene, having a bit of fun.
Well, before he thinks about any of that, he's still got a major to go through, and he's still got a bracket to run as well today, this Sunday. And yeah, the series isn't even over, Hixie. What are we thinking? We're thinking so far into the long term. There's nothing into the air, but yeah, it's Slayer. And Slayer, as we know, is always the game mode where some upsets can happen. I think it's possible. I mean, we saw, a glimpse of hope in the previous series, but the raw firepower of Wootem also makes me very hesitant, as you say.
Yeah. I think the raw firepower of this entire Team Nemesis team is quite daunting. Team Nixeni did far better than I was expecting in that bomb Aquarius, but I do think it's still so difficult to try and back them to drag this to a map 3, if I'm honest, just because this Team Nemesis team are, they're so proficient with their Slayers. They always have been. They've always been, when they've been on separate rosters, these 4 have been the ones that we've spoken about time and time again as the bringers of death to everyone that faces off against them. So to put them all into a team that works so well on the objective plays as well is quite scary. But we'll have to find out. Not sure what the scoreboard is going on with. We're starting on 43-39 apparently. I think we're going to have to get a restart.
Seems like it. I think that's from the previous series as well, so...
Yeah, I think you're right. I'm not sure if that's an observer glitch or if that's actually the lobby set to that. But we'll just enjoy it for what it is, what we got right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's it was an observer glitch. It was indeed what the map was set to. So, just a little bit of a fumble, a little bit of a biff, a whiff, whatever you want to call it. We'll have it sorted out in a second for you guys. We'll just jump back into that one. Apologies for that. Yeah, well, I guess we get a little bit more time to talk about what we would like to see from, this Team Nemesis roster in Arlington, right? They've absolutely washed all of EU for this qualifier, so they're looking like the best rendition of a, number 1 European team over the last 2 years, I'd say.
Yeah, so on top of that, if we're thinking about the future of the brackets, after this game, whoever wins, either Team Nemesis or Team Nixeni, it's going to be against Romance. So, what are your thoughts on Romance as well, just before we jump into this recharge?
So Romance, because Team Nixeni made that change, I think they're now 4th seed at the current standings. So not getting travel coverage, I believe. I think it's only 3rd, right? It's third will be getting travel coverage. So, there's only 2 slots. I thought it's Yeah, they get travel coverage 3rd slot. So looking like VVS are going to be the ones to secure that travel coverage. Unless, they have an absolute stinker. But Romance, pretty solid squad, right? Baxter, Desire, Ninja, and Zove. So it'll be interesting to see them matching up against what is likely to be Team Nemesis. But could always happen with Slink getting a double kill with that camo as well. All the goodies in hand, minus the shock. He gets the triple. Does drag himself to, to the shock instead. It's put on a pedestal to make it easier to grab, but, sometimes you just overestimate or underestimate, whichever one you're doing. Regardless, this camo not really being used all that much, but it's okay, because you know where they're spawning, and you've got that shock. 4-0 for Slink currently.
Yeah, that is beautiful performance there. The camo and the shock hand in hand, but he's actually going to get caught out a little bit here, looking for the runaway, but... It's going to go into the hands of Glory. Got Rifle a lot to play for, but he's going to get bodied himself. Creeping around his snipe drone. Trying to find an angle. They're currently 4 down against the likes of Nixeni. That's a good place to start if you're the underdogs.
Yeah, Glory completely just shuts down Vortamatsu. Trying to come through the door. Shuts it in his face. He gets the help come through as well. Glory picking up a kill. Potentially getting a second as well, although the movement just a little bit too good. Finally does fall to Wootem. Well, I think it was SLG actually that picked that one up. Wootem doesn't grab it at all.
And we're starting to slowly feel that creep of Team Nemesis. Scoreboard starting to level out, and the tempo starting to hasten faster and faster. I mean, Hydro so far having a pretty nice shot. Doesn't find it the second though. And on A site, Wootum's going to be collecting his third. And the rotations, they seem to be pretty uncontrolled right now. Bit of a circus, but as the game is starting to slow down, Wootum is pretty much by himself. He's got no one to play with. We get caught out right now. Does get the smackdown. No one's on the crossfire to punish. Nemesis are actually getting away with quite a lot.
Yeah, lead finally starting to surmount for Nemesis. Team Nixeni doing a good job though. Very surprised to see them keep it this close. Well, not very surprised. That's maybe a little bit too harsh. Slink does fall, but he is 7-6. Slink doing a good job to keep up with the tempo of Team Nemesis. Maybe Wootum just biting off a little bit more than he can chew. Although he's doing a good job to stay alive. Gets the trade as well. SLG there to clean up the pieces and pick up a double kill. Potential triple. Gonna back off wisely. Glory there. Paul must have come through. Just to help out. Doing a good job to stay alive as SLG. And also continue to put some shots down. Killing spree comes through. 9 and 5 as SLG with 5 assists as well. Putting in some good work in the lead now. Skilton is just extending. It's growing. 27-19. What once was 14-14 has just run away.
Yeah, and a solid performance all round from the boys at Nemesis. Right now, Nixeni, it's going to be Robert kind of weighting the team down 2-9. He's got to find a way to kind of pick up the pace here. So he hasn't got much time to play with. 9-kill lead from Nemesis. Make that 10. Glory's just looking to run the round here with this shock rifle. Pads it down for his second onto Robber. They're looking to push through batteries here, but getting caught out. It's a nice opportunity for the side of Nixeni.
Oh, don't.
Snow Jones still getting the cat. Never mind.
I think he burned it. Pretty sure he managed to at least use it up. So just take away any potential for Team Nixeni to actually claw anything back. Robot having a real rough one. And can't really blame him. Team Nemesis dominant in the scene. Dominant in this major qualifiers as well. On the opens. Just been absolutely lights out, these guys. Glory and SOG fighting for top spot.
Yeah, I'm loving the movement from Wootum. He realizes that he's in a tough spot. He's got a crossfire for one of his teammates. Or he's just looking to have head down. Swinging his complete body around with a beautiful nade there. From Gold. Be bringing a double kill. But yeah, Wootum's just making so much space, so much time for his team to play around. SOG is just going to keep on frying. It's double kill with the smack. So you got to look for a third. There's no one nearby to give him that justice.
Where Slink started hot. You got Nixeni, excuse me. I just went to throw out Team Nixeni. You got Nixeni trying to lead the charge still. Slink starting this one on a little bit of a heater. Now Nixeni just trying to lead them, drag them further. But 6 kills remain for Team Nemesis. You're going to have to try and play somewhat perfectly if you're Team Nixeni, and it's a big ask regardless of who you're against, let alone #1 team in EU. So you're going to have to see how Team Nemesis are going to be closing this one. Wootum's trying
There's going to be shots like that to close it.
Yeah, Wootum just wants it done.
Well, he's got 3 more to do. 1v2 situation on tower, and he's going to find one. Look for the second, but going to get blown out.
1 more kill.
It's just Glory alive to seal the deal with 1 kill remaining. He's going to fall, but Snipe Drone getting the cross, gets the trade, and Team Nemesis are going to be securing themselves further into the bracket.
Yeah, Nixeni though, 17-13. Pretty solid work from him. But yeah, Team Nemesis closed that one out in a 2-0 fashion. Can't say I'm too surprised, but pretty solid work from Team Nixeni on both maps, I'd say. You know, they did pretty well on bomb to extend it as long as it did. They didn't pick up a arm or a explosion, I guess, but still pretty solid work from them regardless. 15 and 10 was SLG. Although Nick Senni actually leading the lobby in Slayers. So, you know, you got to take something away from that. Still not out of it just yet as well. But
yeah, I mean,
Team
it
Nemesis
must be that...
facing off against Romance next.
Must be that brotherly rivalry, right? Nick Senni looking to get those frags. And, you know, he knows Wootum so well, right? So he could probably make a couple more reads than some of his other players could. But at the end of the day, when you've just got a stacked roster like Nemesis, it's no surprise that they've won the past 3 weeks. And, you know, they're just going to be steamrolling on to the next phase. What are your expectations? They're going to be going up against Romance. How do you think that'll be going?
So that'll be a best of 5 as well. We're starting best of 5s as of round 4. Winners semis moving onwards. So I don't know. Team Nemesis. Let's have a look. I still think they'll clean sweep it. I think it'll be a 3-0. Team Nemesis is just looking too hot, but we will have to find out. I'm not sure if we're going to be following Team Nemesis through into that matchup, but we'll definitely keep an eye on that as we're just going to head to a quick break, and after that we're going to have the first best of 5 of the day. Don't go anywhere.
On the game, and we all were like out for each other's blood type shit.
We were like
so,
gunning for each other.
Right, because like everyone wanted to be the best, and like if you weren't, then you were mad about it, and like I think that's why the competitive nature came out a lot. And I mean, we were toxic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were toxic, don't get me wrong, but like other people were toxic too. Like when I was going back looking at clips and stuff, like there was a clip of me like ragging on someone bad like on my stream, and it was because like she had like just come in and was like said a comment about like how we won or something, or I don't know, I don't remember how it came up, but like it was definitely on both sides. I think people saw that we were the toxic ones because we were at the top, we were like entertaining the hate, and so we were kind of almost held like more accountable to like firing back. So I think that like in a lot of ways maybe hurt our reputation a little bit because like we weren't going to take any shit like that.
Midway through the season, Riot Gaming would go 7-0 in the league without dropping a single map and land themselves the title of OpTic Gaming of the FPL.
No, they're not in this week. But then a lot of people are asking the follow-up question is, what team is the OpTic, quote-unquote, of the FPL? And that has to go to Riot Gaming.
Their rivals, Excellence, comprised of the legendary Bittersweet, Veronica, OA Cutie, and Dream Cream, were 6-1, which meant if Riot were to lose at any point, they could easily tie up the score within the league. Even though Riot had a huge target on the back of their head, they weren't phased. They plowed through the competition, winning the league 14-0 and only dropped 1 map. But it still wasn't over. They still had the finals to play, but they were confident as they were going in with first seed. As they would practice, their passion was as high as ever, but arguably this was a double-edged sword. They would get down on themselves when they were down in a game or have heated disagreements, which led to the decision to bring in Rami as their coach in the finals.
Can I get an honorable mention to Rami? He like as an e-girl coach, like that guy is just dedicated to coaching e-girls. Like he has coached in so many e-girl tournaments, 2s, 4s, whatever the case might be. I mean, this guy is just passionate. He knows how to lead the e-girls to victory. Absolutely.
He is definitely for the women. But yeah, I honestly think if it wasn't for Rami, like, I don't want to say we were nervous, but we were like I think we were all pissed at each other that we're allowing them to win. And then Rami was like, just slow it down, take it at a time, like take one thing at a time. And then we started to come back, and I'll never forget that comeback. I still rub it in Haley's face to this day because, I mean, it's my favorite game I've ever played in Halo, and it's probably one of my favorite like moments of Halo 5.
They would once again make a dominating run within the finals of the FPL, and who would they meet at the end with them? Excellence Gaming.
Nice shit, Jen. Underpass one shot. Dude, they suck. Go now. 2v2 one shot. 1 shot.
Guys, we can't die here. We cannot die here.
There's two in BR. 2 in BR.
Play your lives. We can't die. Behind me, long call. Hold this setup.
Stay alive, Jordan. I'm here.
They're pushing me out. Push me down basement.
Another one. Raptors.
I'm watching Nest.
Hold this. Basement.
Watch out. We just made the fattest fucking game.
Orange. Long haul.
One call, guys.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. My.
Victory.
Oh.
You're joking.
Woo, baby.
Riot Gaming won the FPL and asserted themselves as the most dominant female Halo 5 team in history, and in the league and in the tournament only dropping one map. Sadly, as time went on, Dreamy Dream would lead the team due to other commitments. The trio of Queen X3, Divine Damsel, and Monza would pick up Carandapus in the last FPL tournament, which they, once again unsurprisingly, won.
Yeah, but Divine Damsel is waiting. Carandapus knew her teammates had it. She had full trust that Thick Johns had it in the bag. That is going to be game number 4. A 4-0 sweep in the grand finals. Wow.
But this time not as dominantly, as they had to make a loser's bracket run to win it. Although they didn't win it like they did in the league, I don't believe this is due to them being worse, but actually the competition rising to the bar that they had set. As Halo Infinite came out, Monza would sadly slowly reduce her playtime as she had other life commitments as well. And to this day, the incredible duo of Queen and Divine Damsel still compete in numerous tournaments and are still on top and pioneers of the female Halo scene.
Get it? Probably not, because they only need one kill. If the other team wants it, they're gonna have to go out there and go get it, you know. And this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here, and guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2 champs.
When you watch female competition today, you can really see high-level Halo being played, and I believe this is due to the bar that Riot Gaming had set. As of recent, we have seen some incredible talent come out of the female Halo scene in Infinite, and I believe there is more to come. Whether or not the ladies on Riot Gaming know it, they had the hunger and the drive and went out to dominate the scene in Halo 5, and the rest of the community followed in their footsteps and accepted their challenge. Thus, the competition within the space continuously grew and is still riding off the backbone of their incredible run within the FPL. Although Halo is a male-dominated scene, there is a space for females to meet, compete with, and against called Women of Halo. Please check out their socials, link in the description. They do fantastic work to give women in Halo a community and a scene. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you had enjoyed the video, it would mean a lot if you could hit the like button, and maybe even the sub button, and let me know, how far away are we from the first female to win a Halo event? Thank you for watching. Halo in the past has always been synonymous with montages, especially during the Halo 2, 3, and Reach period, with iconic montages such as Walsh's second Halo 2 montage, Straight Rippin's Teamtage, or Avengers, a lethal and formal duotage. Let's have a look back at the history of the rise and fall of the montage scene within Halo. Montages really started within Halo actually at the very beginning with Combat Evolved back in 2002.
Yeah. So Halo 1, there was a ton of different montages. I can't even remember like whose montage I was watching, but I just remember it was of Xbox Connect, which was like Xbox Live for Halo before Halo 2, obviously. So you could play Halo 1 online. But the lag was so terrible because like you had to lead your shot by a huge margin if you were on high ping. Like you would literally swipe your reticle with a sniper and shoot like 40 feet to the right of the guy, but it would still register the headshot. But like the guys that played on it all the time were like used to the lag and like doing that on purpose. And that was what we were watching in the video. I'm like, he's missing all of his shots. This isn't even real. Like, that's why I thought they were cheating.
Although they started in Halo 1, the Halo's montage scene really started to blow up in Halo 2, with both online Halo being more prevalent with the introduction of Xbox Live, as well as the internet evolving to a point where it was way easier to share videos. Keeping in mind, YouTube didn't exist. These videos would be shared via forums and would require you to download them on a different site, such as Halo 2 Forum, which was run by Z, or GamingVids.com, or even the MLG Pro forums.
I was getting pretty good at Halo 2. One of my friends from high school also played, and he invited me over to his house. He was like, he played drums a lot, so I like to like watch him play drums. I don't know, he was really sick at that. And then he was like, bro, I want to watch you play Halo. You're so good at it. I was like, all right, like, sure. And he pops in like a VHS tape. Like, bro, this is really aging me, right? Like a VHS tape into the VCR and like hits record on it. And he's like, yeah, just play for a while so I want to be able to watch this later. And I was like, what? You want to just watch me play Halo? It was like the first time that anyone wanted to watch me play Halo. And it kind of like, I guess like clicked something in my mind. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So then I like try to show off a little bit more because it's being recorded. So then I like go for some 360 like stick for a kill tack or some crazy shit. And he was just like losing it the whole time. He's like, this is so sick. This is so awesome. And then I got home and I started doing some research about like how to record it. And I found it's called a Dazzle 90. It was like one of the original capture cards. And it was kind of cheap online. So I ordered it. I set it up myself. I had it hooked up to my computer that was in my room. I was on like halo2forum.com, I think at the time, and like the MLG forums. And I like made a post like, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody help me set up my Dazzle 90, basically. And then like people knew I was kind of making waves in the pro scene, and somebody hit me up, showed me how to download a pirated version of Sony Vegas and like all these other things. I mean, I'm like 15 years old, so I could not afford like all the programs that I was using. But this guy just like sent me all this shit. He's like, yeah, just do this, use the CD key. And I was like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden I've got all the software to like record myself and then edit the montage. And then, yeah, I just started playing around with Sony Vegas. I just started putting like cool clips in there. And I made my first montage was all just made by myself.
During this time, making montages were like sharing skate videos in the 90s. This was used almost like a display of creativity or talent and was usually edited by the montager himself, with the quality of editing improving as well as the clips either in MLG game types or social games.
Like we were all trying to, I guess, like one up each other in a way. Like we wanted to make like cooler and cooler videos, but at the same time, everybody was super supportive and like just talked about how cool everybody else's montage was. You know, it's kind of a different atmosphere. BXR, double shot, all the button combos. People don't notice like the reload glitches that people were using. RRBX was like a mix between a double shot and a BXR. I just feel like there was a lot more individual skill expression in that game, even if maybe things like sniping were probably easier. Like it had such a high fire rate and was pretty generous with the bullet magnetism. But like the BR specifically just allowed for really creative montage clips.
People were constantly improving their videos despite the lack of resources. A big example of a step up in montages was Shook1's montage, Fragging Rights, where for the first time we saw the use of a third-person angle in a montage, which in today's standard is almost nothing, but a milestone nonetheless back in 2005 when it was first released. Although there was almost like a split between the montagers and the pro players, there were a few who did bridge a gap, one of them obviously being Eli.
I can't take all the credit for that because there was like It Was Luck was doing the same thing. It Was Luck was, he played for Exit Wounds, so it was Luck and his brother Bonfire. It Was Luck was like making montages with pro scrims in it, and then Mikowski, of course, my duo, he was making lots of montages with like in FFAs with pro players.
As Halo 2 was coming to an end, Halo 2 left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed 18, Shook1, Eli the Ninja, and Virion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole. Walshy's second Halo 2 montage.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in like 2 or 3 days. Like that's how big Halo montages were at the time. Like there was probably TV shows that were on like national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he like teased it for like a few days before, like Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, you know, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would like group up in voice chat and then like have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. Like I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and like whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused and then all like count down like 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and like reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time. Like,
with the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in the space, I mean, I've made probably way more videos than I should have, if you ask me, looking back. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been a Halo player since Halo 3, and I never looked back. So
theater within Halo really allowed montages to evolve to more than just a series of clips put together. It almost turned into a cinematic experience that took the viewer through the story the editor wanted to tell. This could range from amazing MLG clips as a farewell to Halo 3, like in Legacy edited by Zola, or even a way to show and remember the good times within Halo, like Honbomb's This Is Halo series. Either way, it became a new way to communicate to the audience and tell a story. Alongside being on a new generation of consoles, as well as the amazing art style Halo 3 produced with beautiful maps that all have different personalities and bright colors as well as different moods.
It's, to me, had like the best art style, and it's just a beautiful game, like so many different colored maps. Right, and in the editing as well, like it's kind of fun to mess with like the color correction and color grading, and like that's a fun part for some people. And it's like when you start to do that in a montage and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like on Construct with the purple lifts. Like, oh, this is gonna look sick. It's like, I don't know, it's just, that was way more prevalent in Halo 3 because, as you said, each map kind of had its own personality.
Even though YouTube was out and people stopped downloading these montages onto their computer and were able to just stream it, all of this would still be communicated through the forums, and more specifically, the Halo 3 forums.
Halo 3 forum during my time, and then it became the Halo forum. And then it like changed completely after like different people took control and everything. But when it was the Halo 3 forum, that was something special. Like that place was, I missed that place. You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of like just montages. So like if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like there'd be pages, and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something, so like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage, like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list, on that front page, and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team tages in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together. And it was 10 different editors, all editing 1 minute, where every part of the, like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Yeah, Skilton is now on this side. So it's cinematic
we're
entry.
doing musical chairs today.
I'm hearing it. Guys, it is winners semi-final time, and this is the one. that you have been waiting for. This is the banger to end all bangers. Pippa versus VVS. Last week, it was VVS getting it done in this very matchup 3-1. They did go on to lose the losers final against Pippa 3-1, but will there be a rematch? Who knows? This is VVS, Sunrise, Pantho, Mose, and Bastos. I meant a repeat, by the way, not a rematch. And here is Pippa, Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighties. This is gonna be extremely awesome. Here are the maps. Recharge, King of the Hill, Street Slayer, Aqua, CTF, get in the boys. Live Fire, Oddball, and an Origin Slayer to finish. I'm hearing everyone is good to go. Everyone's stream has been cleared, so we'll be getting into it. But Skilton, it was 3-1 to both teams last week. How do you see this one going?
Oh, I don't know. I think the two people that stand out for me from either team is Bastos and Mighties. I think they've always been kind of like the key figures that have always brought the highlights in. But to be honest, James, this is definitely going to be the closest series of today. So this is definitely going to be something to watch, something to get really excited about as we're going to be sending ourselves into Hoth Recharge. I mean, what do you think the dynamics are going to be like, James? Do you think this is going to be a strong start from either team? Both of them are warm. We're pretty deep into the run, so I'm curious.
I mean, I'm interested to see how this one is, right? Like, I think this is going to be an I wouldn't be surprised if it went 5 rounds, like, 5 maps, 5 games, whatever you want to call it. Like, I think it could go all the way because this is such a good matchup. We saw last week, like, we genuinely didn't think it was going to be close. Like, it's not supposed to be when you think about it, right? Like, but hey ho, there you go. It is going to be Seeker as well, who does find the first kill onto Mose. It's Pippa in the blue, VVS in the red. But yeah, it's this is really interesting, right? And even with 1.5 times points, I don't think VVS can catch Pippa for second. So like, they should be able to lock in the open bracket rather than pools, but imagine if they did, you know? Imagine if they did, Skill.
In a land far, far away. I mean, it's not that far away, actually, as we're going into the game right now and seeing a bit of control from VVS, but sending Hellfire onto batteries is going to be Pippa. And some nice shots from Mighties. Even the charge so far for the side of Pippa, but it's getting close towards VVS capturing. But this play from Mighties is going to be nice, but not enough. Jimbo could get some control now. Could get naded out. VVS are definitely going to be making this push for the first point of the game. The contest in Turbine. Oh. Nice little swing there. Out the top of heaven. Ooh, this is nice from Mighties. Oh, the back smack, and that's going to give him the shock rifle and some control onto batteries. Bringing through the turbine, none other Bastos. Okay, look at the contest. This is going to be a 1v2 he might throw himself into. Never mind. Teammates there to play as well.
Oh wait,
kill from gold though.
He gets a full shock rifle as well. That's pretty crazy. Oh, runs into almost his own nade. Sunrise gonna have to wait until his shields come back up. Oh, he does get tagged up though. Oh, he doesn't quite manage to kill Jimbo, who should get naded out, surely. Like, surely you throw a nade in there, but VVS a huge amount of time on this first hill. But it doesn't look like they will be able to finish it off. It's Jimbo hitting some shock rifle shots. It should be Pippa that grabbed this first hill. But VVS, so much work to begin with, just unable to close. Dear oh dear oh dear. VVS, unfortunately not able to get there. Will be Jimbo though, still with this shock rifle. What can he do with it? Bastos does find a back smack. And it's going to be VVS who jump on this second hill early. Being in those blue pipes. Oh my god, it's just just so awkward.
It really is awkward. I mean, we thought VVS was going to get that first point. It was really strong, dominant start, but, you know, pushing through gold is going to be none other than Mighty's just to get that nice little back smack there. And I think the shock rifle really changed the tempo there. We're going to be seeing blue, the next place to fight for. Beautiful pick there from Jimbo. That's going to give them a bit of time. VVS again making the first push nearly halfway through. Just waiting for this contest. He's got shock rifle in hand, a lot to play with. Be giving up a bit of tempo, looking for this re-engaged. Doesn't know where to land his mark. 3 of VVS pushing towards the tunnel, and he's going to get flanked himself. It's going to be Seeker looking to avenge. Double kill striking through, but Sunrise will be closing that one out. It's another VVS hill to play for. Though, getting back, pushed back. Another pick going off for VVS. This is looking really good so far. They've got the control, they've got the crossfire, and more importantly, the spawns for Pippa are not looking amazing. Ooh, what just happened there? Swing around the roses through long. Be a nice little push from Pantho. He's going to actually be able to escape there.
Should be the hill to VVS as well. They just need like 1 or 2 seconds on it. If they can find a couple of kills, they should be able to jump on this. Bastos is running for this hill. I think they should be alright to claim it. And they will. Kind of easy in the end, like just a little, tried to play a little Slayer, but didn't end up sometimes you just got to get on the hill, you know? You just got to confirm the cap. So this is going to be hill number 3. Oh my god, please. Okay, Seeker does go down to Bastos. Almost a little windmill, you know? Almost went for a Dutch holiday. But a lot of time burned off this clock. 2.5 minutes to go, 1 apiece. Chick hiding in the pipes. Bastos trying to work out where he is. Mighty's is going to take down Mose. The push coming in from Bastos. Can he find a player? He finds 2 of them. He'll get 1 kill. Trying to find where the other one is. Knows that there's 1 bottom tower as well. There is 1 on the hill. Going to get shot in the back. It's going to be Pantho that cleans up that kill though. And you can see the camo player. I think camo was grabbed. Oh, and Seeker goes down, and it's a trade. It's not even a trade. Mose just finds Mighty's, and now it's going to be VVS jumping on this hill with only Chick alive, but huge plays out of VVS.
Yeah, it's going to be eyes on Pantho now, looking to make this hold for VVS once again on the point. He's holding for a while, but here comes the charge of Pippa. Beautiful shots from Sunrise, actually going to be holding the fort. As Pantho is going to get a nice double kill to control the hill for a little bit more. And this might just be another point for VVS. Just a couple seconds waiting to go. The nades aren't going to be enough. The push isn't going to be enough, and that is it. VVS are now halfway through this game. Pippa could be the first on the hill, but not the last. Mose, beautiful angle to try and disrupt this capture. Now got an ally to push with. They're taking it slow and steady. The crossfire is looking really good for Pippa here. That nade's gonna be better.
Such a good plasma nade to get Jimbo out. Bastos, Mighty's. Oh, it is going to be Chick that finds a double. Jimbo gets 1 as well. Now it's just Sunrise left back C. He does find Chick with a great nade. Jimbo on the way in. Oh, the 1 shot. Oh, he falls off. That's not what you want. Seeker does get credited with the kill though. It's not going to be a suicide. Spares some blushes as Seeker does take down Bastos. He's going to get taken down by Mose though. But again, Pippa still on this hill. Interestingly, going for the player in overhang rather than the player on the hill. Mighty's is going to go down. Seeker, I saw a shock rifle shot happening somewhere. But it is Pippa who have about 3/4 of this hill. Trying not to team shot, fellas. That's not going to help. Pantho finds a double. And there is a shock rifle still hanging around. 10 seconds till camo. But it is going to be VVS who do jump onto this front C hill. Man, I remember originally when this hill was in long haul and it was just the easiest hill in the world to claim because no one could ever break you. So I'm glad they moved to that here. Shock rifle shot fires past. But half a hill time for VVS now, Skilton.
Yeah, and Mose has put an exceptional performance so far for VVS. 17 and 13. Looking to lead the charge, but so close to capturing this hill is going to be Pantho. Looking to hold the fort, looking to steal it away from them. And they're just barely managing to slip that through. A trade. The final blow of the hill. Bastos is looking to push down long here. A nice little pick. Going even so far, but his assists are nearly ascending his kills. He's been an exceptional team player, but that was an even more exceptional nade just to blow him away. Now the hill is going to be by Camo. That is a terrible hill to push through, but on match point, VVS have everything to play for here.
Oh, was that a... Did he just shoot his teammate?
I'm not sure. You can never... I find it so difficult to tell, James. How about you when it comes to...
I mean, I kill my teammates all the time. It's great. No, I'm kidding. Like, I think in the heat of the moment, right? You see someone appearing around the corner. You're trying to like work out what's happening. I will say though that I think VVS are playing a bit of keepy offy. There's only 30 seconds left, and they do have 2 hills up. And we have seen so many times though teams try to do this and absolutely whiff it. So I'm hoping, you know, if you're VVS, you got to hope for their sake that they don't have that happen. But you never know. 25 seconds to go. And you can see Pippa, 1 left alive. It is going to be Chick. You want to make sure as VVS that you're not on this hill. That is the main game right now. They're just going to play Slayer until the end. And it could be VVS taking a 1-0 lead in this series. It's a wingman assist badge. It is going to be Chick and Mighties. You can see the jump in. The camo's there as well. The death happens. There's 3 seconds to go, and they've got to find a way to get him off this hill. Look, you can see how many people. I think there's a camo there. Chick and Mighty's finding a kill. It's 4 dead for VVS, and with 3 seconds to go, it's going to be 3-2. And we're going to go back to the Batteries hill, and they've got to stay in this entire hill now. They cannot let this go down. It's going to be Chick with a kill. He gets traded out, though. It's going to be 3v3, and VVS, they've got a whole hill to play with, but Mighties has a shock rifle. There's no way. Surely not. A double kill for Mighties. It can't happen like this. It just can't. Nade's happening. They've only got 3 seconds, and they're already halfway through this hill. It's a double kill for Chick. It's Chick and Seeker in the 2v2. No way are we going to go to an OT. Surely not. They've just got to find Chick and get him out. But look, they've been on this hill the whole time. They've just got to get in it. I can't believe it. They've killed him. They've killed him. They've just got to jump out the hill. It's 2. It's 1. It's done. And oh, Pippa was so close. Oh my God. A couple of seconds. Literally like 2. And it would have been OT. Oh, VVS got that ice, man.
It was a couple sprinkle of nades there from the rest of VVS, just to let that nice swing through get the triple. But oh wow, that was a momentum lead that we haven't really seen before from Pippa. Nearly capturing 2 points in a row without contest. As you were saying, like VVS really nearly sunk the ball right there, and just. They were trying to play for time. They didn't want to go for the contest. I think that just gave Pippa too much of an angle, especially when it came to that camo hold.
7k damage for Mighties, by the way. Yeah, huge from him. I mean, 6.7 from Mose as well. But dear, oh dear. VVS. What did I say? I said, like, it's so hard to, like, oh, you've seen it so many times. You got a 2-hill lead and less than half a minute to go, and they almost fluffed their lines. They had, like, 2 or 3 seconds to go before it would have been OT. But hey, we are going to move into a Slayer Streets. But, oh, man. That was, Oh, it's close, but hey, 1-0 VVS, and look, I told y'all it was gonna be a banger series, and it is. already.
I mean, Mighty's has really shone out from the side of Pippa. As we're going into Slayer, I definitely think we want our eyes on him. Across the board, though, from the side of VVS, they were consistently slaying across the board. I didn't really find many faults from anyone. Like, there was that, again, potential reverse sweep into overtime. Almost like we're watching Falcons versus Pro right now, but we're in Slayer. And Pantho, eyes on him as two of his teammates have already fallen from the side of VVS. Start for Pippa. But he's going to be looking for frags of his own. Smacks down the shock rifle. He get traded out himself. Seeker's going to be going for a double kill here. The lobby. This is a good lead so far for Pippa. 4 kills ahead. Look at this coming through. Smackdown from Chick. Back into the camo. Time to play with the tempo. They're pushing on Cafe. Looking for purple. Don't find anything. He's got the barrel rifle as well. This could be lethal.
Yeah, we're back in season 2 all over again. Not finding a whole lot. Camo is going to be... That is so rough. Seeker just finds a great headshot, but you lose camo and then insta-die. Like, that's crazy stuff. Pippa, back to only a 4-kill lead at the moment. Going to be coming up B Street. VVS. Getting naded out. Oh, Jimbo and Chick finding nade kills. But so far, Pippa have had the momentum and the lead. Another nade kill. Just Mighty's not liking the wooden, you know, doesn't want to show any fruit.
Someone made that, man. Like, what the hell?
Someone made that? Someone put blood, sweat, and tears.
Just for it to get absolutely destroyed in a Slayer. Like, what is wrong with Mighty's? Is he's going to get traded out in a fist fight down across the road. Eyes on Seeker. Been performing exceptionally, going 7-2. He's looking for a fight, but I felt like I just gave a bit of a cast a curse there. Jimbo's going to be going perfect. Looking for the second. Going to be his teammate. Finding this assist. They're just looking for control, it seems. The tower. Not going to be finding it as Jimbo goes down. Chick is going to be running into 2. This is dangerous. Does get the trade, though. Sicker's actually back for a fight. Doesn't want to. Sees the person B. And it's not going to be a good fight for him either. He's going to be taken down.
Oh.
Sunrise. Oh, wow. Okay. He's having a great time here. Finding flank after flank. Does he find the third? His teammate is.
This was a lot bigger of a kill lead. Now back to only 3. And there's going to be Sunrise. The Sun Rizzler with the Stalker Rifle. Still has half a clip left. Nade coming down. Oh, it's so sick. Onto Seeker. Jimbo does manage to find the trade, though. Still a 4-kill lead for Pippa right now. Nade onto the B stairs. Great kill from Chick. Jimbo going to get taken down, though. Seeker finds another headshot. Still 4 kills, and VVS just can't seem to get any closer. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a trade, I think, but that was disgusting.
Yeah, the fact that he was still able to convert that into a trade is just crazy. And such low health as well. And James, I can confidently say we are definitely watching a Pippa versus VVS game right now. Neck and neck on the scoreboard. Pippa barely getting the advantage. They'll trade there for purple. Seeker did have a really dominant start going 7-2, but that's been slowly creeping backwards, going 10-7 now. Using that momentum. It's going to be going back into the hands of VVS. Good picks here. Still looking to secure a nice lead. This isn't going to do anything. The Mighty's on the hunt. Looking for that redemption. He doesn't find one. He doesn't realize someone's behind him. Gonna be flipping those sticks backwards. This is going to be Bastos blasting into his back. It's going to be calming the storm. And the kill feed starting to equalize once again, James.
Yeah, 41-38 as we get into the kind of prime time that it is. 42-38. Jimbo does find a kill. BVS. Oh, he's going to get some help though. Bastos goes down to no shield. We can see Pippa pushing up Cafe as a 4. If they can find some kills, this could be the thing that ices it. But they just can't find anything. They're going to find one. Chick does get Pantho. Mighty's gets traded though. So still a 4 kill advantage. Make it 5. Seeker finds one without getting traded back. And it's going hectic. Seeker does get a headshot. 5 kills. Trades will do it. Double kills from Seeker as well. Could be a triple. Mose finds Jimbo. It's going to take one hell of a VVS effort to get this done. Because Pippa only need 4 kills to get this sorted. Oh! He goes down. Jimbo, though, finds a really, really valuable kill. It's getting messy. Mighty's finds one. And that should be enough for Pippa to bring this home. 48-42. 2 trades will do. And you can see Seeker gonna find one. Oh, 49-44. And it's Chick who will find it with the camo. 50-44. And Pippa are gonna tie this series up. Whew.
Yeah, exceptional performance there from Pippa. It was getting close. We did see VVS try to bring it back quite a few times, bring it back to even. But there was just a gradual lead there from Pippa that closed this game out. Seeker was definitely a notable player to look out for, going 15-10. And yeah, I definitely just a solid performance, and it's going to be tying the series 1-1. We may be seeing this 5-game Silver Scrapes banger that we were kind of expecting from these two very talented and equal teams.
Yeah, 4.3k damage for Seeker, topping the charts. Mose with 4.2 as well. Just both teams looked really good, but Pippa just getting it done in the end. We're going to move into map numero 3. I'm so bilingual. It is going to be a CTF Aqua, which is my favorite. I'm ready to get it underway. Yeah, mate, I think this could go all the way, right? This could be like so sick. I'm so excited for this. It's going to be awesome. So let's, without further ado, get it underway, get it sorted, and get it in, because whoever wins this is going to have a huge advantage going into that oddball live fire. And if you're VVS, you've just lost a Slayer, so you're kind of feeling that you don't really want to play another one, which will be Origin in Game 5. So they're going to hope they can close this out in 2 more maps and take another 3-1 over Pippa.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, James. We're going to be sending it into the lobby. Eyes on Jimbo as he's going to be looking to push, go for the entry frag. He's going to pick up the heat wave. No, he is not. That thing has been gutted into the ground. Seeker does find a nice little pick there. Is there going to be anything to push with it? Chick is looking to flank down the back line. Let's get some shots through. Now the BVS know that Chick is going to be chinking their armor. Some nice shots down. Doesn't quite find anything. The flag is out. He's finally going to secure 1 kill. Make that 2 with the team. And the flag is going towards the hands of Pippa. This is really good from them.
Oh, so quick. Yeah, this will be in. Like, just such a quick flag cap. Under a minute. It was always the Na'Vi way. And then it was the ITB way. And now it's the Pippa way. Having said that, though, they almost pulled a second one as well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Okay, Seeker. Well, the flag goes back. I think he might just pull it again off the rip with the G slide.
Yeah, he's definitely looking for it. Just find a nice little frag there. But, yeah, VVS flag is out. And we haven't seen much pressure come from the Reds. Right now, they've been on full defense as they're going to get destroyed, trying to send the flag backwards. You see a little flank coming through, but it's going to be Chip looking to catch out the lost stray Panther. And yeah, it really is a dominant set of control from the side of Pippa. Here comes the flank that we've been looking for from VVS. Looking to push it down, winning their duels. It's just Mighty's remaining. This is so much potential here for the side of VVS. Mighty's is going to go down as well. The spawns are not looking good. And that is going to be their first flag for the side of VVS.
Yeah, Sunrise may only have 1 kill, but also has 1 flag cap, you know, and that's what's important in a game of CTF. Bastos also only on 1 kill. A few breadsticks hanging around. Jimbo does find the aforementioned Bastos. Will be Sunrise. Just trying to work out. He's going to get shot in the back. Does manage to make it into util. But he's just getting shot left, right, and center. But he's going to make it into Pippa's base with no shields, no health. And they're now just staring at each other on each other's flags. Getting it done. It is going to be a headshot from Sunrise to put down Mighty's. Mose finds Chick as well. And this flag may be able to be pulled, but Jimbo just Kobe Sunrise into oblivion with the nade. Oh man, Seeker loses the one-on-one. Jimbo loses the one-on-one as well. And maybe there's still hope for this flag. But Mose, by the way, Skilton, has snuck to be 10-3. Oh my god,
that 11-3 is ever changing. And he is, yeah, absolutely fragging out for VVS. If it wasn't for that initial play where they were able to completely wipe Pippa's spawns, they wouldn't have got that first flag.
Also, second flag for VVS, a 360 for Bastos as well. That man's looking forward to the new Tony Hawk game coming out, I can tell you. But flag pulled again. Man, so many flag pulls. It is going to be starting to be run by Pippa as well. It is going to be Mighty's on that flag. And you can see Bastos just waiting for him. Bastos.
Nice little nade.
Great little headshot as well. But it's hard to get that flag back. That's the problem. Pantho getting shot from his own base. Seeker's there. Flag halfway to be returned, but it has been picked up by Pippa. And this might be another score, because I'm not sure VVS can stop this, Skilton.
No, I don't think they can. Won't be saving private flag there. And it's going to bring it back to even. It's on Sunrise. Find that kill, but that is some good tempo to work with. On to Refrigerator. It's going to be the doom of Chick. And here comes the charge. On to Pippa's flag. They're not going to look right.
Oh, no.
Yep. There's the send. There's the pull. And the defense is going to go through. Sunrise looking to fool. Bastos. There's a nice little angle here.
Wait, Panther's got this flag.
He does. Maybe not for long, though. That was a nice... Sending it down the middle. It's on Mose right now. Doesn't find that kill either. They might just be able to return it. No one is there to contest. And this is the Pippa counter offense we're looking at. Moses down. It's a 4v3. Spawns aren't looking great. Jimbo looking to fry. Doesn't quite get the plasma he wants, though. Here comes the first fight. Smackdown there for Jimbo. His teammate's going to look to push through for that third point. And the hunt is on. Oh, he's run out of ammo! He does get the trade, though.
Oh my god. Mighty's last one left alive will go down. And Chick in the corner of this base. He's going to start throwing some nades out. They're going to come around the corner as a two-piece. They should be able to get this flag back. Or not. And this might be a flag cap. Oh, he's left the flag.
Oh. We don't need another generational whip here today.
They're arguing. Okay, they've put it in. Jesus. Man, what's the flag games today? Oh my god. Nightmare.
You know, it might just be a quick unbind or something that might have happened in a recent patch. Seeker though. Gonna seek out that kill. Doesn't find the second. His eyes on Pantho. I mean, in this situation, James, VSS looking to make the comeback here. We've got 5 minutes to do it. Plenty of time to work with as Pantho's gonna stroll through into spawn.
Ooh.
Long though. Nice little nade to trade, but be enough to break a defense. Ooh. Where's that come from, Mighties?
Mighties. Jimbo has 19 kills, by the way. Make that 20. Sunrise and Pantho need to find some kills pretty quick. Oh, Mighties gets a trade on the aforementioned Pantho. Sunrise, though, gonna go down, and it just feels like Pippa are starting to stretch the legs now. Just starting to get it sorted out. And for Pippa, it's really all about... Oh, okay, Seeker does get it done. It's really just about getting slays and then pulling this flag, because VVS just don't seem to have an answer at the moment. Like, Mose has almost 20 kills, but Pippa are about to put in a 4th flag. And unless VVS do something in the next 4 minutes, I think Pippa will score again.
Yeah, the pressure definitely is on for VVS. Nice little frag there. What can Chick do to secure this final flag? Be a kill like that. Oh, the nade barely popping. Preventing even more harm to come through onto VVS. Astos. Had a decent game so far, but a lot of pressure here. Let's get a nice pick. Looking for the second. The teammate's going to have to trade for that one. That slows down the push. In on Mose here. Ooh, what a back smack. How does he find that? Going fishing for backs right there. And he's going to look for a 1v2 in this spawn area. Finds one. God. And that's so much pressure there from VVS. That's what they need to be able to secure this flag. And flag they are going to look to secure.
Does get shot in the back. And they are quite far away from this flag, though. I think this flag ends up being returned. Yeah, it's just... Like, they just pull a flag, and then it's just, like, really awkwardly positioned. This can be a great Bastos double kill, though. How is he not on 20 kills? Like, I feel like he's gotten so many kills. Maybe we just turn to him every time he gets kills.
Yeah, it's like a sixth sense from the observers right now. They know where Bastos is gonna...
Observer buff.
Blast him. Yeah, literally. But this is a really good angle for Bastos, who literally is solo carrying this flag for the 3rd point. 2 minutes remaining, and they could bring this to overtime. They just find the angle. Bastos and Moses down. Could be seeing a little bit of pressure here from Pippa come through. Instead, they could be looking to hold mid. Camo is live. Don't want to be neglecting that in this situation. So, get the spot. There's going to be the rest of the team getting a nice little kill there.
Yeah, it's also... Clock is starting to play an issue, right? Like, Mose gets taken down. It's 2v2. Oh, Chick does find the head of Sunrise. 8 and 19. Sunrise having some problems. But it will be Chick, though, who is laying down some damage. But this flag... getting close to being pushed out, but Chick is the last one left alive, and it's a 1v1, and he returns it with just over a minute left. That was so huge from the Frenchman, because if VVS had been able to pull it, they might have been able to tie it up, and then they would have had real problems.
Yeah, James, I couldn't agree more. That might just be final blow for the side of VVS. They do have 40 seconds to work with, but we've got 2 members down. Might be a 3rd real soon. Never mind, that's huge. That's what they need. That's 3 members down of Pippa. We're going to be seeing some spawns coming through real quick. Can Jimbo create some time? Just a little bit. A few seconds to work with. Mighties is here to hold. Shots firing through. And that's going to be Mighties down as well. Fridge spawns are going to be coming through onto Pippa. Smack. No trade. Sunrise, that is what they need. But with only 3 seconds, he's going to get taken down. They've had so many opportunities, but time has taken the last one. And Pippa are now 2-1 in this series, James.
Mate, Jimbo dropping 29 kills as well to get it done. Just a nuts finish again, like another game of CTF that goes down to right at the time, and just VVS not able to kind of pull it out. Look, Jimbo, 29 kills. Demon right there. 27 for Mose as well. He had a huge game. Sunrise, yeah, only 11 kills and 10 assists. Just not having a really great game from him. But whew, it is gonna be 7k damage from Jimbo, 8.2 from Mose, which is absolutely massive. And it is going to be Pippa 2-1, as we are going to go into map number 4, which is an oddball live fire, which you can already see at the bottom that they are loading into.
Yeah, I mean, the impact from Bastos, whilst he wasn't the highest statistically performing player from the side of VVS. Okay. I just had a little bit of a brain fog right there. No, it felt like the kills he was getting, maybe it was the observer buff, maybe it was just, what we were picking out from the fights, but, whenever he got a kill, there was always something to push with. There was, he even had an angle where he just solo captured the flag, right? Just walked straight into their spawn, straight out with the flag, secures the bag, and, they need players like that. If VSS wants to take this to silver scrapes in this best of 5 against Pippa, we're going to be starting with our eyes on Pantho. He's going to get a nice little smack. Gets blown to smithereens. And they're going to start with the ball. It's going to be nice, but Jimbo's on the sniper. Know what he can do with this. Not enough, apparently. Double kill through from Mose.
Oh my god. A double kill from Mighties as well. That ball's going to get played because that's about to be a triple. Oh my god, how is he?
Look at the moves! Look at the weave!
The dodge, the dip, the duck, the dive, and the dodge.
Yeah, it was a nice little bit of timing there. Didn't really make much of it.
Okay. Pantho just put in the bin. Bastos does find a kill. Mighties, hello, sir. Reverse Master Chief, 711. Dude is on one. Oh my god. What the?
Yeah, he's definitely feeling it.
Okay, there we go. Ah, damn. Okay, well.
Getting the trade through there as well. That's huge. Jimbo's gonna get one himself for falling. Scoreboard is very even, 22 to 21. It's going to go into the hands of VVS for a little bit longer. They're climbing the tower. How long can they hold it for? Nading himself out for the count, that felt like. That though. Be able to hold this in the tunnels. What is Seeker thinking? What is going to happen with this flank?
Rejected.
Still a reflex? Yeah. I don't want your nades.
I don't
your
want
kills, but isn't gonna get either.
Oh, Jimbo put Sunrise in the dirt. Sunrise just having a bit of a rough series at the moment. Just needs to work it out. We are in map number 4. So whatever happens, even if Pippa win, it's going to be a 3-1. By the way, Mighties is 15-2. Like,
oh, he's looking glorious.
What is happening with this guy? Like, is going to pop the camo as well and managed to get away. Oh, it's so gross. Dude is absolutely on one right now. That Dutch ping going hardcore. He's going to get naded. And going to get shot in the back with the camo. Oh, he does get found though. Mose and Seek are going to trade. So it's Jimbo here, holding hands with Chick. Ball's going to go out. 74 to 24 though. And really Skelton in the blink of an eye. Pippa have put on like 50 points.
Yeah, I mean, Chick is kind of like the backseat player right now, going 2 to 3. Whilst you got Mighties at the King of the Hill with 16 and 4. It's a really impressive performance, but Pippa, if Mighties doesn't get shut down soon, they're going to be securing the first point of the round.
Ooh.
Really?
Look, some of these players in this server, this sniper and this map have produced some hell of a highlights over the last few years. Yeah, this is done, I think. Like, well, they need 6 seconds, so it's not quite done. But Mighties finds another double kill, and they're just going to hold this ball for another 2 seconds. And we're going to go into round 2, and Mighties is 19 and 4, and has absolutely smoked that first round.
Yeah, I mean, it was very dominant. If Mighties is still able to convert this 19 and 4 scoreboard even further, we might be seeing one of the best stats so far today. Yeah, I want to keep our eyes on Mighties right now, because anywhere he goes, blood spills. He's going to be taking the ball. I want to be putting it on this guy. He needs a gun in his hand right now. It's dead. It's going to be a gun in the face.
And he's dead.
Ammo? Yeah.
He's dead, Jim.
You killed him.
You killed him. Chick does find the head of Mose, though. Seeker with the camo. It's going to be VVS to take the lead in this second round. Also, a quick bracket check. It'll be a surprise to no one that Team Nemesis 3-0'd Romance and await the winner of this team. VVS go 4 dead, though. Interestingly, Pippa don't manage to pick up the ball until at least Sunrise has come back. But they have a lot of control right now. Sniper here on Chick. Mighties grabs the ball, even though he's 21 and 5.
Yeah, this is really interesting. Like, compared to the previous round, they've had a complete playstyle switch up. Mighties has been trying to get the ball as much as possible. I know how circumstances come up, but putting Chick on the sniper after holding the ball last round? This is, you know, it's a very flexible playstyle from Pippa, but Chick hasn't found anyone to shoot at for quite some time now. I'm almost like itching. Like you can see through the wall. Oh yeah, nice little tag there. Finds one. Ooh. Is he gonna find the second? No, he just whiffs it. It's really unfortunate from Chick. It's still gonna be comfortably. Never mind, not so comfortable for the hands of Pippa. DSS are going to be taking the ball away. But how long are they going to be able to hold this for? Very comfortable. Wow, that's just been stuck to the wall.
Yeah, was not able. Can they play the ball? I think it might just go over the top. It will be. Okay, so it does get played. But Mighty's 26 and 7 right now, and Seeker just absolutely owning 2 players. Mighty's is going to add a 27th kill, by the way, which is the same amount as VVS has as a team.
Yep.
Which is, oh, now they have 28, but yeah, he basically has the same amount as the entirety of VVS. So it's pretty obvious to why, you know, they have a round up and already halfway to that winning round as well.
Wait, this might be huge. He's got the flank. He's got the angle. He's still got the camo. They don't know. Oh, but he still chokes it. Jimbo able to pick up the slack, but the ball is still in the hands of VVS. I always say VSS. It's like looking at the tapes. Here we go. Kick on to tunnel. Yep. Might just be able to get this ball right now with the assist from Chick. I'm actually going to be looking to just control it for a little bit longer. Get a bit more comfortable on this A site. Oh, shots like that one. It's going to give a nice low angle for VVS. Get through the back garage. Look for the ball, but a nice little 3-pointer there from Seeker. That nade. There's 2 minutes 40 remaining, James. Maybe Pippa don't need to be so aggressive. Maybe they can just play this out.
Yeah, the thing is, right, like you don't want to give kind of VVS. It's the same with the hills, right? Like trying to stop them taking the hills is such a risky play because like they may just get a really nice setup and then kind of take it over. Seeker does find Mose though. Good nade through the window. Ball just gets yeeted straight at Jimbo. But I think VVS are about to get taken down here. Yeah, they will be. It is Mighties and Jimbo that finds kills. And now, with about 35 seconds left on the ball in this round, Pippa, has to be said, looking very good right now. Seeker, he's going to get one as well. 69 to 52. And climbing, but yeah, VVS got to do something because Chick's on a triple kill. Where's the last for the over? Oh, he actually is down there as well, but he's not going to be able to get him in time. But a beautiful triple kill. The Mighties on kill number 32. And it has to be said, Pippa have absolutely smoked VVS in this oddball. We'll move to 3-1 with just closing out a little formality, you know? Just got to find 6 points.
I respect Chick on that with that triple kill, though. Like, you know, the discipline he's showing, he knows he's absolutely frying away. He hears the footsteps down in tunnel. He's like, you know what? We're securing this for the bag. We're not going for anything crazy. And that's what's putting this squad ahead of VVS right now. The raw firepower coming through from Pippa's forces. Mighties and Chick going overwhelmingly positive. It's like an amazing Steam review right now. They'll look to hold the ball for a little bit longer. This might be the red carpet walk down, the end of the series, and it will be none other than Pippa going 3-1 against VVS in this live fire.
It's actually really interesting because it's the reverse of what happened last week. Last week, Pippa went 1-0 up and then lost 3-1, and now it's VVS going 1-0 up and losing 3-1. So Pippa will move on to face Team Nemesis, and it will be VVS dropping into that losers bracket to await the rest of that bracket to catch up to kind of where they are. But yeah, just a really solid game, and now they've kind of got top 4, or top 6, I should say. They should have locked in Arlington, but I'm not 100% sure yet. We're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, 34 kills for Mighty's, just an insane effort. 23 for Chick as well. On the other side, yeah, a little rough, man. Like Pantho, just 9 and 22, having a bad old time of it. If we look at some damage, nope, we don't get any damage. Cool. I mean, we will get to see a map overlay though. Look at this. VVS, as I said, winning the first one, and then Pippa going back to back to back to get it done.
Yeah, they all felt close, but again, it felt like a weighted coin, right? It just always fell into the hands of Pippa when times got rough. And, you know, we saw some great performances from Bastos. Sunrise threw in some nice little plays there, and Mose was just absolutely frying when he found the opportunities to. But I mean, Mighty's that was just absolutely unbelievable, especially on the live fire.
That it was. Well, guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners final. It's Nemesis. It's Pippa. Who's going to be the first one in the grand final? You're going to have to stick around and find out. We'll see you in a sec.
Possibly two of the most important FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays, what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull-looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy, your Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed. And I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason, but to me the first like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the haloforum.com. When it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed. And then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was. And so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks because making montages in that game, I think, was could have been really good because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the like. There's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole, not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene, such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then like I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed18 making montages like it's 2006. Or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snipetality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I have linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
I think OpTic.
No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. That was SSG.
Space Station. Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
OpTic. Oh no, Phase. Sorry, Phase. Phase Clan. Phase. Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase? Phase Clan. Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it was a Phase didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station, that would have been. OpTic. Was it OpTic? OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic. That was OpTic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG. That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it Phase? We're gonna go with Phase. It was Space Station, wasn't it? Phase? I'm gonna say OpTic again. Oh no, Phase actually.
Phase.
OpTic.
Phase. That was Phase.
OpTic.
Oh,
That was
ladies and gentlemen, you just got all me, baby.
that was Big James.
I'm here with, winners final with me. And only me apparently. No, I'm here with Ixie. Hello, team.
Hello.
Alright, done solo cast before. We'll do again. It is Team Nemesis versus Pippa, of course, best two EU teams. Although Pippa getting a little sketchy out there against VVS before Mighty just put on the big boy pants and absolutely dominated that oddball game. But hey, we are here. We're gonna start, Mr. Hicks, with some rosters and then a map pool I know you're gonna love.
I've already seen it.
I know.
VVS, Sunrise. Ooh.
Did not make it. Pippa, there we go. Jimbo Seeker, Chicken Mighties.
I don't know what Sunrise was doing there.
Sunrise trying to sneak his way into a winners final like last week. Team Nemesis, The Tomb, Glory, Snipe Drone, and the real SLG. No fake SLGs here. Just real SLGs.
Real deal.
And here we are.
SLG at home.
Here's the wish.com SLG that I have. Here's some maps. It is a Fortress Neutral Bomb. Yahoo! A Live Fire Slayer. A Recharge Strongholds. A Solly King of the Hill. And an Aqua Slayer if needed. It must be noted that Nemesis did not drop a single map last week. So let's see if that holds true. And we're going to see some Fortress Neutral Bomb that, if you weren't here earlier, has a bigger plant zone and an overshield. The only thing What?
Can't wait for it to play so different.
You never know. The only thing I don't know is I don't actually know where the OS is. I'm not sure they actually mentioned it.
Is it not just bottom mid? That's where it would be, right? Oh, that's bomb.
No, bomb's bottom mid.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it's on one side on tower or something? I don't know. We're going to have to go and find...
Well, we'll find out in a second, won't we?
Where they talked about it. Yeah. It'll be here somewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Interesting.
I'm excited. Winner of the grand final, of course. Winner of this whole thing goes into Pool B as seed number 7. You were right, by the way. We do get 3 slots, just 2 in pools.
Yeah.
And then first in HCS points is seed 11, so that's Pool C. And then we get an open bracket spot as well. So.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited to see how that goes. I'm not finding where the OS is, but I'm sure we'll see in a sec. Because I don't think we're too far away from getting into it, if I'm being led to believe correctly.
Yeah,
nearly there is what I'm hearing.
I think we're pretty close. Pool B, Pool C, and then open bracket. Hell yeah. Look at that.
Boom. And then when we get top 6, then we'll get another pool play spot. Probably.
Well,
that's what happened last year anyway.
Right? Top 6. Doable for Nemesis.
Yeah, Pippa need to probably have a really, really good LAN.
Haven't really seen too much from them to make me super excited for a top 6 potential, at least.
Okay.
Right? So
there's a doubter in the building.
Bro, as much as I want them to go far, right? Nemesis and Pippa going up top 6 would be amazing, right? Both of them in there, but I just need to see more from Pippa. If Mighty's can have another series like the last one, hell yeah. Go for it.
Hell yeah.
Keep them coming, brother.
That's what I want, boys. 5 seconds, and we are going to go into it.
I'm going to fact check you. You lied. Oh, yeah, just about. You still lied to me.
I think I was okay. I think I was okay.
I didn't take a note of the OS. Is it bottom mid as well? Wait, what? Are they both bottom mid?
Don't think so.
I think they are. Hold up. Take a peek. Oh.
The pad is also bottom mid, apparently.
Ay, caramba.
That's
yikes.
A bold strategy, Cotton. That's crazy, actually. Oh well.
Not sure how I feel about it.
Hey, you know what? It doesn't matter what we feel about it.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, we're pawns in the big game of Halo Studios. Anyway, speaking of big games, this one might be. We'll never know. Bomb's reset already. I feel like that's going to be the... Oh, hello. Snipe drone wasn't wanting to stay up anymore. Decided to reach out. I didn't expect Seeker to be there, to be fair. 2 dead for the side of Pippa. That ball still just sits back on the pedestal, for which it returned to. Bootum just trying to get a little bit problematic in the Pippa base. Constantly one shot. Beeping going on. Food is done in the microwave, take it out.
Ding!
Waiting for the ding.
Yeah. Wait for the ding. All ding, no swing.
That's the cool.
Big swing, no ding. Big swing, no ding.
That's not cool.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, you can see it also on the map there, by the way. OS confirmed bottom mid. Interesting choice.
Confirmed. You're telling me you didn't believe me before when I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Hey, I only have 1. I have to confirm myself, you know.
Okay. Well, this relationship's over. Looks like I'm cancelled. James needs a second caster. If anyone wants to take up the spot, feel free. So I'm out.
Well, if I knew it was that easy, I would have done. No, you see, I will say, look, it goes all the way to the back wall now.
Yeah, it's quite a big.
There's still not a lot of cover though.
No, it's just the nature of the map, right? Top mid,
Yeah.
Top base has just literally nothing to sit around at all, really, unless you're fighting from either side of the base. Mighty's able to pull that one out at least. SLG got it into Pippa base, but Mighty's just able to get it out. No real standout performances so far from anyone. Not seeing anything crazy. Two teams theoretically the closest match. So we'll see if anyone can try and drag their team a little bit further and create some form of opening, because so far it's just been a little bit back and forth. It's been Trade City. Mighty's having a bit maybe a slow one, if I've got a comment on anything.
Yeah, not dropping 32 kills like he did last game. What a disaster.
Honestly. Like, I mean, not going to say he's washed, but he's washed.
Oi.
Tries it. Tries it. Oh my god.
Oh my
God.
God.
There's no point aiming in at that point. He's doing
Crazy,
it.
Man.
He's doing it to make it look better. It's definitely looking better. 12-man Slayer. Yeah, definitely going to happen. Okay, Mighties.
Okay.
He heard me. Oh, he heard me!
Oh, the counter snipe as well.
Oh my god!
My god, he's on one.
Give him more bullets. I need it. In my veins.
Oh, it's gonna be a first bomb as well. You'd have to think. Yeah, okay. He got it. He got it. Oh my
Mighties
god.
is so back.
Brother. Absolutely slapped up a 3K and then plants the bomb. Is there anything this man can't do? Oh my lord. He'll steal your life, he'll steal your girlfriend. Damn.
Wow.
Sheesh.
Okay. We'll check
and
his,
the reversal as well.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh my god.
Pretty
yeah, so
sure.
anyway, Mighty's took that personally. And here we are. Also, Wootum running Snipe BR. Bandits are for fools. I tell you.
He's enjoying himself. He's having fun. I mean, long sightlines on this map. Bandit. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
See you later. Seeker! Ooh, body shot comes through. Gonna have to back off from that one. Wootum. Just, again, being a nuisance. He loves his left-hand side. Just to be such a little rat to Pippa. Just causing problems, causing mayhem, mischief, everything. Remy.
Does Finland have rats? I assume so. Alright.
A rat's not...
Universal.
Yeah, rats on Mars. Pretty sure, right? Universal rat. Plug and play rat. Killing spree. Oh, and he drops. Ooh. Killing spree for Wootum. Remy does fall. SLG lost a life, but still putting pressure on. Ooh, that sticky's going to be painful.
Such an out-of-pocket reference.
What do you mean out of pocket? Talk about he's ratting around and Remy's a rat.
So
nothing more to read into it.
Did the bomb? Did the zone actually like go just backwards, or did it get bigger as well? Because it wasn't. I think it got bigger, right?
I think it's definitely bigger. It wasn't as
to the wall,
close to the stairs around the left-hand side, right? I think it's.
Yeah.
So it's bigger, but like we said earlier, it's just still no real cover that can be had. So you're gonna get standstills like this, right? Just under 6 minutes left. One bomb armed, and to be honest, shouldn't have even been done. Mighty's with dancing shoes. Giving MJ a run for his money. Oh, Jim.
Oh, SLG double.
Yeah, and sniper as well. 2 shots, misses 1. Not able to ring off the second. Wootum trying to sort something out with it. 3 bullets in the mag. 1 expended. Second expended. 2 body shots.
Again.
All the risk, but no reward.
We'll
Still
find
running
one,
that BR,
though.
man. He's loving it.
Yeah, mate, he's there for it, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll
He's 18
lose.
and 9. Maybe he's seeing something we're not, right? In that BR meta on this map. Maybe it is.
Hey, check. For everyone else, it's check in PC. For Wootum, it's check under his hat, you know. does get the beat. Does get taken down by Jimbo.
So confused. He turns up to Arlington with like a foot
chef's
full
hat.
chef's hat, yeah, and then just normal clothes.
Mate,
it's an interesting
rate it.
fit, right? He's borrowed some glasses from Seeker, maybe.
Mate, someone's got to make that happen on a media day, please.
Oh, nice nade from Sniper. He's gonna pick up the second. Of course he does. The perfect comes through. The double kill. Little tasty lick there, as the kids would say. Evious,
what
one
kids
might
are
call
these?
it. Evious. Picking up another. But just the play's kind of happening elsewhere. Still picks one up onto Mighty's before he falls. 4-kill life, pretty solid. But Chick with that bomb under the base. Although he was just kind of flying solo. Does need a little bit more help. Jim and Seeker first to spawn Mighty's to bring up the rear. Chick, though, gets dropped, flushed out. Flushed away. We're continuing the rap theme.
Oh, the pancake as well. I saw pancakes being talked about. That's one way to get him done.
I'm kind of hungry. Oh!
Jimbo! That is despicable. The return to sender. Man has licked the stamp and sent it. And found a kill as well. With 3 minutes to go, they are going to try and arm this bomb. Will be going down. Only Chick left alive for Pippa.
Ooh.
Does manage to find a nice little perfect, but the bomb will disappear out of Nemesis's base. Jesus. It's hard to say.
Mississippi.
Nemesis's base. Too many E's and S's. Nem space. I'm just going to say Nem space. It's a little easier. Ooh.
Chick's still running amok. Definitely running amok. Clearing him out. Double kill. 6 bullets to play with as well. And that sniper. And that sniper. And all of Team Nemesis dead. SLG first to spawn up on that right-hand side. And that completely turned to Chick. Chick finally getting called out.
Bomb plant.
SLG and Wooten full. Yeah, and bomb completely just uncontested. Goes down. And 2-0 lead for Pippa as well.
Yeah. Maybe...
Oh! Good night.
Go on, do it. Do it to him, son. Oh, we won't get it done. Good attempt, though. Maybe Fortress Bomb is the Nem weakness. OS there as well. Oh, Snipe Drone just chunks him in the face.
The Nemesis are playing shy. The Nemesises.
Good. 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 Snipe Drone does get taken down. Wooten though. He's gonna try and arm this. Needs a win. Chick with the double kill. And that was Nemesis's chance. God, I really hate that. Nem's chance to get a 2-1 deficit. Just Nemesis just sounds like MSI, which is not what I want. Seeker?
You call the sisters of the players on Team Nemesis.
Nemesisters?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm picking up what you're putting
down.
down.
Yeah, he's learning.
I'm getting there.
Learning
Bomb being armed. No. Okay.
No way.
Wow. Oh my god. It got armed?
Brother.
And a
Oh
double
my
kill?
God.
No. Surely not. 1 minute to go. Oh my god. A triple kill. Can he get
No
the
way.
overkill?
Do it.
Oh, he got the overkill. Holy
Go for it.
shit.
Get it. Give it to him. Feed him.
Oh my god. Get out of here, you disgusting man. What the actual was that? Oh my god, he's got 7 kills. They're gonna plant another bomb, and that is an absolutely disgraceful killing frenzy. Oh my god. What on earth was that? It's
The
2
frenzy
apiece.
to the 30. To the 30 bomb as well. Insane.
Oh,
OS and
insane
bomb
in the
picked
membrane.
up by Nemesis.
Wait, do they just win this?
Maybe. Oh my god.
Oh my god, wait.
No, Wootum needs to pull off some magic.
Brother.
20 seconds left. He needs his shields back. He needs something.
You need Snipe Drone to absolutely be on one again. Oh my god.
I'm gonna start.
7 seconds. Wait, they're in the bomb site. Oh, the bomb's miles away. Never mind. Okay, we're going OT.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my god.
This map to OT? What a shocker.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, look, when it was 2-0, it was a shocker that it's going to OT. Thank you, sir. Don't be like that. Oh, Jimbo does find Snipe Drone.
Oh, do it.
Go on, son. Have him.
You hit the body.
But not the head.
No.
Or the mind.
So no head. Check. With the sniper on the other side. 2 snipers were in the hands of Pippa until Jim did fall. Still 4 bullets to play with and a repulsor as well. That's the body and able to clean that one up as well onto Snipe Drone. Not able to slip away. A body shot lands and the double kill converted. All dead for Team Nemesis so far. Chick putting in the work he needs and using the repulsor pretty nicely to get a beautiful position. Not able to clean that one up as well. And the call's going to come through, so he's got to reposition. Able to reposition and do so much more. Wootum falls. As does Snipe Drone as well. That's 2 dead. The bomb in the base of Team Nemesis. Nades to try and flush him out and stop any kind of push coming through to stop this. Beautiful nades to rebuttal.
Oh, wait, what? Jimbo? Hello?
This could be huge for Pippa.
Oh, it's huge.
Oh my god, this could work. Wait, Jim falls?
Yeah, Jimbo got double teamed and lost his OS like instantly. Got absolutely obliterated. Bomb taken down the middle. Oh, Hixie, I'm not going to call it early, but are we about to have to run it back?
Oh, no mas. No mas.
No mas. Oh,
Señor,
dear.
Por favor, no mas.
Mate, I tell you what, if you have to run it back because Snipe Drone had to get, like, an overkill killing frenzy just to take this to OT, that's going to be the most ridiculous thing ever. Oh, my lord. Oh, lordy. 50 seconds to go. Oh, man, Seeker does find SLG. Wootum finds Mighties. Jimbo with the bomb is the last one left alive, though. They know where he is. He's in the dirt. He's 6 feet under the respawn screen, whatever you want to call it. But 36 seconds to go.
Oh,
Hipparara. Oh, my lord.
I think that's 2 snipers in the hands of Nemesis.
Yeah.
Unless that one was sat there for an exceedingly long time. Glory picks up 1. No, there is 2 snipers in the hand of Nemesis, so 20 seconds, but all the goodies to play with, minus the overshield. You've got every advantage. If you're Team Nemesis, you've got to try and convert. 2 dead, Pippa crumbling. Jimbo trying to keep this boat afloat. Just drag them. Right there at the disadvantage. You kind of want the reset if you're Jim. You want to take this. Oh, he's able to pick that one up. The ball does get tossed out, but that's going to be a tie, and we're going to run it back.
God. Like,
oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Snipe Drone and Wootum dropped 66 kills between them, by the way. Which just feels really ridiculous to say. But you are right. Everyone's favorite game mode is going to be run back, which
another Slayer.
Which I will say is a genuine shock compared to where they were with like 2 minutes to go. I will say that. But yeah, it's that was an extremely crazy finish, by the way. And I mean, Nemesis outslayed by 8 kills. And SLG had 24 assists, my guy. And Seeker also with 20. It's a double-double. You know, it's that basketball double-double, 20 kills, 20 assists, 10k damage for Jimbo. Yeah, that's kind of gross.
Yeah, I agree. Snipe Drone, do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again. Go on.
Just
do
it again.
If you think you're hot shot, do it again. Do it again. Why not? You think you're tougher than me? Do it again. I mean, he might do. You have like 10k damage on Jim. Go on. Go on, the boy.
Get in there, son.
All right. Something you haven't seen today. We're going
that's
to
not
Origin to play
Origin.
neutral. Oh, that's not Origin. I wish. Oh, man, give me Origin, please. Right. Well, Neutral Bomb Fortress. You guys haven't seen it today. It's brand new. It's actually, this is the unveiling of this map and mode. First time ever played. And yeah, we'll see if Snipetron can pull out the, what was it, 34 he picked up, or was it 32? Wooten got the 34.
No, he got 34, and I think Wooten got 32.
Poor showing from Wooten. Honestly, 32, only 32. My God.
Embarrassing.
Well, we'll see if Lightning can strike twice. We'll go for a third reset.
Can you imagine?
Third reset.
Third reset. Can you imagine if he did like another overkill, like killing frenzy or something?
You know what I would love? If we did a best of 5 of just this map, and then finally we play this map potentially 3 to 5 times, and then we carry on with the best of 5. I think that would be oh so fun. Anyway, let's not think about that nightmare, because Wooten's back to his old antics.
The question that I absolutely cannot remember, because I don't remember what happens in this game mode when we tie. Is it just first wins? Or is it a full reset?
I'm not sure if it's a full reset. I don't know.
Sudden death.
Let's take it. Thank you.
Hearing sudden death.
Yes. So, only one bomb plant needed. Wooten yet to drop. Just gonna play a little passive with that sniper once he gets his shields. Oh! It's literally, he literally blinked and Seeker was dead. That was, well, 4 dead for Pippa. That was an interesting kill. Does miss that first snipe. And the second as well, gets descoped. So he's only got one more to play with. He's going to get up close and personal as we... Okay, snipe punch, why not?
Yeah, you know what?
Expend that bullet. Don't give it to him. Whoa. With a double. Potential for a triple here if Jim can find it. Doesn't want to risk it.
Did you say bend the bullet or spend the bullet, by the way?
Spend.
Okay.
S-P-E-N-D. Spend.
I thought you were talking bend the bullet like that awesome
Bend it
movie.
like Beckham?
No.
Potentially? No? Oh. Oh, shut up then. The rest of this map.
No.
Solo cast as of now.
Solo cast. Okay, lock in for 10 minutes of Fortress Bomb with me, your host.
Sounds like an audiobook.
Chapter 1.
You ever want a heater? 5 and 2. Oh, sorry. My bad.
And not on a heater anymore. Ooh, Seeker though. Hello, Seeker.
Oh.
Reversal, double kill. I love that take the bomb is just ever present in the bottom, as if people aren't aware of what to do in this game mode.
They are desperate for the bomb to be moved and the objective mode to actually be played. So passive aggressive. Just please play our game mode and stop playing Slayer for 15 minutes because it's going to go to OT.
Man, I'm waiting for the 50-50 tie in the Slayer as well. Just
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Please. Mate, you gotta win the major qualifier, you know, to go into pool B, you know, you gotta earn it.
I'm interested to see if there is a viewer drop every time this mode and map is played. Hello. Oh my hello! Wooten waking up!
No! How is that not a headshot? My guy. Oh, what? It looked. Oh my god, he's just tagged a teammate.
Through his teammate, I think he still hit.
Oops.
That was near cinema made.
Oh.
The wrecking ball of Wooten misses by a hair's width.
Oh.
Still, he's 11 and 4. He can't really complain, but my god. One might get armed here as well.
No.
Wooten does fall. Looks like it's just going to sit there for now. Sniper Run probably going to fall as well. That extra nade. SLG at least for the trade.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was actually crazy.
Oh, but the overshield completely uncontested. This could be dangerous. One shot as well. Catch the other player completely pants down. One did spawn up on his right, and he does actually see it through his peripheral. Beautiful shots as well. The perfect comes through. The bomb going to be armed here, potentially. We could see an end. Overshield down. Shield's completely down as well.
They just need to grab it. They grab it.
Oh my god, root him. And we're back.
No! It was
Momentum
so close.
shifted. Excitement crushed.
Nullified. Yeah.
Oh, that was
that was a sick stick as well. And then the repulse to keep him away. Oh. It were beautiful.
It were.
It were.
It were the most beautiful thing I've ever seen.
And by the time this game is over, Wootem's going to have dropped like 50 kills. He's already on like
game's
45.
Over, I feel like I'll be 4 years older.
Hello.
I'll be 54.
Best looking 50-year-old.
Hard disagree.
Man. Just, yeah.
Oh my! Oh, he got the double! He got the double!
So sick!
The double.
says, "See you later. Catch you later, fools." Double repulse off the map.
Oh, that's
so sick, man. Chick left
Gotta leave a
alive.
mark.
Jimbo already dead. Hold on. Mighties could be going down as well here. They're planting. They're planting.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
wait, this could be it.
To clean it up.
Tomb, he's armed it. We're done. Okay, Team Nemesis. They're gonna win.
There is a god. His name's Wootem. Thank Christ. This is.
Thank you.
This is over. We were out of that straight away. Not even Prod wanted to see that victory screen come up. Get it done. Finally, after the reset, able to secure just the one needed. Just one. That Nemesis needed.
Tomb dropped 47 kills, by the way, in that one game, basically. Yeah. And Snipe Drone dropped 45.
Cool. And that's map 1.
Yeah. That's a hell of a banger right there.
Series stats could be nuts.
Oh, we even get... Look at that.
Oh. A little bit of it inside a BTS.
Slayer. Yeah. Hey, LVT does these. We can do these as well.
Don't say we don't treat you.
We don't treat you. We didn't like... There's a sniper.
Makes me worried for both teams, to be honest, because they're kind of dragging out with it. We'll see who can keep hold of it. It's going to be a fun one to see that thing go back and forth.
Chat saying that bomb map aged them 20 years.
Yeah, same.
I feel it.
I'm now 70.
I feel it in my old bones.
I feel my bones becoming less dense. Osteoporosis in real time.
I'm hearing Observer is having a slight problem. Also, probably because, I also might have a problem if I had to observe, almost 20 minutes of a fortress bomb. But, yeah. There we go.
Gives us time to just sit in that fortress bomb, because, I know now it's gone, everyone misses it. But we just have time to reminisce on what we just saw. The beautiful game that is Neutral Bomb Fortress.
For some reason, what really makes me laugh is even at the start when we talked about the OS and the expanded bomb zone, and you're like, all that just to go to another OT, and then we went to OT and a reset anyway. Oh,
Man. We got to keep a mental note here of what the score is at.
So this is a new observer bug, where we don't have a score, so we're going to have to do some tallying on the left. It is currently 7-4 to Pippa. This is going to be quick math right here. Oh
I'm
man,
gonna have to keep a tab on this.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort this out. Hold on. We're gonna try and keep a tab as we go, so I can keep the people informed.
Can we get like an MS Paint overlay on the stream, just down to the bottom middle?
I'm doing my best. It's they keep killing people, which is not very handy for my tallying. It's 12-10 at the moment, but I'm an accountant, you know. I've got an Excel document up, and we're keeping track. So
spreadsheet in it. It's the
yeah, it's only slightly better than a pen and paper, but hey, here we are. Yeah, so far a 2-kill lead for Pippa.
Nice.
How did we lose the bottom? How did we lose the score?
I don't know,
That's
man.
a crazy
I mean,
bug.
If anyone's going to be able to secure the weirdest glitches, it's going to be the boys over at Halo. Sorry, we'll put this one down to 343. No, Halo
Yeah.
Studios could never.
Halo Studios would never.
Nah, they would
That's
never.
correct. No.
Release a half-baked game? Nah, not them.
Oh,
Anyway.
I'm excited for Halo 7.
I will keep my cards close to my chest on that.
17-12 right now. At least it was. I think it's about 19-11. So yeah, a big lead for Pippa right at this second.
Yeah. Chick as well. Trying to put down some damage. Potential for a double kill there, but one player did just slip away, so only able to pick up the one. Jimbo lead him from the front. Oh.
Okay, Glory. Double kill, no scope. Gonna bring it back to only a 4-kill lead for Pippa. Make it 3. 20-17 right now. See, you don't even know you're missing a scoreboard. Oh, there's a camo player like front base, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, lots of kills going down. Oh, the body shot as well. And then it's just Glory like hunting with the sniper. Ooh. Knows where there is a person as well.
Man, he's getting teased. Getting tempted.
20.
A couple shots. Still 5 bullets to play with for Glory to make the score at least 5 more in their favor.
25-22 right now.
Even with SLG picking up that one nade?
Yep.
Alright.
Already in the scoreboard, my boy. Oh!
I am fully trusting you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. QT in use. It's hard when they're just getting so many kills. Oh. We got a little ready as well. Just because that's how we like it. 26 all at the moment, sir.
Close game. Closest, in fact. Could not be.
Yeah, it could literally not be any closer right now. Except that Pippa took the lead. Oh my lord. Okay. Matt, this bug is so interesting to me. Like, just makes my life difficult, man. 28 a P60.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Wootum.
If there was ever an advert for the sidekick, it's right there.
Yep. I'm a big sidekick advocate.
I have never liked it. Always hated it.
How could you?
How could it? It sucks, man. It's
what?
Unless I'm wedging my barrel in someone's mouth, they're mostly missing. I feel.
Maybe it's just because I'm a combat evolved guy and sidekick down there. Oh my god, what?
Also, to be fair, I haven't played new sidekick for really at all. I'm talking like.
Oh brother, you've got to
release sidekick and moving forward. I don't know, man. Not a fan.
It's a 5-kill lead for Team Nemesis, by the way. Make that 6.
Yeah, we can Seeker. Jimbo to trade though.
They are stretching the legs right now. It must be said, Pippa have not moved off their score for a little while. They do find a kill there. And another one. Yeah, 33-38 right about now. Doing my best.
I was expecting someone to push up dummy side as well. No one going to be knocking. Oh, he sees one. He sees... Oh, no, but he doesn't get the timing on the second. Still, the keyboard and mouse able to whip round and gets him the trade. The timing could have been nuts. He could have had a double. Backsmack onto one. Just wasn't there. Snipe Train's going to have to back off. SLG does fall. He's going to have to leave his teammate in the dirt. Just try and survive. But a lone survivor so far. Trying to get the new combo to go off.
Oh my god.
But that special's not running today.
Right, 38. So 39 to 40 in favor of Team Nemesis. So they had a 5-kill lead, and that is now in the bin. However, kills coming through, 41 to 39, but Mighties finds an exceptional double kill. It's going to be 41 apiece. Mighties and Jimbo find kills, and Pippa going to be back in the lead. As SLG goes down as well, it's 4 dead. And now, it's Pippa 45 to 41 up. They've gone from 5 kills down to 4 kills up, and it's a double kill for Jimbo. Makes it a triple! And they are about to win this game, Hixie. They have 2 kills to go to close it out. And it is 48-43. And Pippa should be about to make this series 1 apiece. Unless an absolute miracle happens in the end here, which you never know.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned, I can't lie. Pippa, notorious for not being amazing on Slayers. It's never really been something they can manage.
Oh, there we go.
But that is sealing it. 50 to 45. There we go. We get to see the score at the very end.
See, I kept people
How
there.
helpful. Yeah, we
that?
get to see that at least one of them is 50, which is guaranteed. But yeah, what has Pippa done? I feel like I'm in some parallel universe. Suddenly they're winning Slayers, and it's against their best competition.
Yeah. Also, Nemesis
Where's
blowing
that
a 5-kill lead near the end. Yeah, just yikers, bro. We are gonna take our observer out the back and remove them, and find a replacement.
They're done. They're fired.
Yeah.
Never again.
You're fired.
You're done.
Well, let's get them out of here. Yeah, in the end, it's going to be, 50 to 45. But that was, I agree. Super weird. Like, firstly, you couldn't see score, so it was also challenging. But Nemesis, had a 5-kill lead near the end and then just kind of got ripped apart. Mighties and Jimbo finding kind of easy double kills, and then they just reaped in all of those kills, and in the end got there first. We are 1 apiece. Map number 3 is going to be a Strongholds Recharge. And we definitely have a King of the Hill Solitude.
Yeah, I was just about to say, guaranteed King of the Hill Solitude. Slayer Aquarius still up in the air, though. Could be coming in. You never know. Strongholds Recharge, like you said, where we're going to be finding ourselves next. And I really don't know how to call it, to be honest, right? I feel like I expected more from Nemesis in that Slayer. And they, especially after map 1, right? The amount of kills secured by Wootem and Sniper alone.
Maybe they just killed too much.
Yeah, they just burned out, right?
Yeah, I mean, they dropped like 90-something kills between them on that first map.
Damn.
It's kind of disgusting. But hey, it is map number 3. It is going to be like I said, a Strongholds Recharge. We'll hopefully be getting with you pretty shortly while we switch observers. We should be starting in a sec, is what I'm hearing. So
there we go.
Yeah. I'm hoping Prod isn't going to make me a liar. Again.
All the time.
They just... Look, I get it. They hate Fortress bomb repeats just as much as the rest of us.
Just looking down to the... Oh, maybe not. I was looking down to the losers bracket. Seeing what's been going on.
Talk to me, Goose.
A lot of 3-0s. Well, 3 3-0s in the best of 5s, and the best of 3s, a lot of 2-0s. It's been a pretty heavy wash. There's 2-3, 2-1s I'm seeing. Aside from that, it has been pretty dominant.
Broom sellers having a real good day.
Whichever team...
All the sweeps.
Over. Yeah.
I'm sad. Kusamo losing to Romance is Dead means, again, we don't get to see Kusamo versus Team Nixeni.
Hey, we're back in. There we go. And we have a score. How come?
Boom. Yeah, I would not have been able to keep track without a score in this one.
We thought maybe, give James a break from trying to track.
Apparently, Nixeni's is 1-1 in that game against Romance is Dead, so that's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, we'll have to keep a tab on that, see what the outcome is. Jimbo and Chick, 2 apiece, not a single death. Good start for them. It's the last 2 alive. Nice shots from Jim. Perfect comes through. Chick does fall though, so Jim on an island. He could just spawns up. Still trying to just hold down security and stop the triple cap potential. Does a good job. Doesn't really get much to deal with, in fairness. The points totaling for Team Nemesis now, 15 currently. Jim just tries to infiltrate. Does have to reload, so gets traded out. Double kill for Wooten as well. Going to try and find the triple. Does get shut down. Chick doing a good job to stop Wooten from... Oh, what a nade. That was...
Damn.
Yes.
Kobe!
R.I.P. the boy.
R.I.P. the boy.
Okay. Yeah, cool. That makes sense. Hit the harder one.
Yeah, good night. I mean, he hit both, technically.
Well, true, but... Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Okay. Well, it is going to be a trip cap. It is not going to be a trip cap.
So he gets reset.
Jeez, man, they're making lies out of me. Pippa is going to find some points on the board, so they're not going to get 250 zeroed. Things you love to see. You don't like to see anyone get 250 zeroed. It's a sad time. Camo will be up. Will be taken by Snipe Drone. And A starting to get converted, just like C. Oh! Okay, well, got there in the end. And he gets taken down. So, Camo not doing a whole lot, but Glory will put... I think it was Chick to one shot.
They're not the most impactful Camo, unfortunately. Timing not there to stop the cap.
Yeah, I'm glad he died with that Commando skin. Disgusting thing.
He had a Buzz Lightyear themed bandit with the colors, bringing it back. Triple cap for Pippa. Wow, taking the lead as well. The noob combo picked up for Jim. See what he can manifest with this kind of destiny he can create. Not a lot. Not sure. Not even sure if that lands. Well, the ping does come through, so maybe. Chick finds an easy cleanup on SLG. Glory is well to full. Not to Chick. Chick, though, still trying to get the damage down onto batteries. Somehow Snipe Drone able to stay alive long enough to convert B, so the bleeding stemmed just slightly. But still points totaling. I says to say that. Bootum jumps in. Now they carry on. A still not being reset, though. So still a point of contention for both teams. It does actually get reset switched over. Team Nemesis able to convert that one. And looking like they're going to try and grab C as well. And that one gets picked up. So Team Nemesis, with 4 alive on the side of Pippa, somehow able to convert 2 points.
Yeah, that was... Man, Marty's would have been like, oh my god, just let me kill him. Eventually gets it done. But yeah, A and B on the side of Pippa. And is this when Pippa kind of... Can you imagine if Pippa just wins this qualifier? Like, Chick finds a double kill, like lose all 3 opens, just win the qualifier. Easy life. Mighty's is going to get taken down. So, Camo, again, useless. Couple of just really dead Camos. No. Oh my god, how?
No idea. Literally whistled past his ear.
That guy just went full Paper Mario. Snipe Drone. Paper Mike.
Count his lucky stars, he got his ears pinned back. His character, at least. I don't actually know.
I
don't want to throw out any kind of slander.
Wingnuts wouldn't have had that happen.
Dumbo who?
Dumbo who? Oh, man.
Wild that didn't connect, but what is connecting is the C take and potentially B as well. Pippa trying to pick up a triple cap again, looking like A is going to be converted for team... Seeker giving a free one over there. Just diving onto that, clearly just didn't notice it. And a little bit too late. Mid-air, can't really do anything about it, happens to the best of us. But somehow, Pippa's potential triple cap gets set back to points being total for Team Nemesis. And if Snipe Drone can find this one, he's going to be able to cap it. He gets the cap, he gets the kill. The double kill for Snipe Drone. Last alive. So it's just back and forth, James. These points get constantly switched over. I feel like Pippa's really trying for this triple cap every time. And whenever they go for it, Nemesis are able to shut them down. They're getting a little bit too greedy, but then the rebuttal comes straight back through.
Yeah. And it is going to be Pippa halfway to victory, although two dead. What? Snipe Drone just stares sliding.
Creating his own ledges here.
Yeah, had like a reverse skateboard. Trip cap for the side of Team Nemesis. Yeah, it's, you know, you're halfway to victory and then suddenly you're only 20 points ahead. You know, it's a tough old go out there. C is being converted though. Ooh. Oh my god, I thought for half a second he was going to get rolled.
Catch?
Oh, that was filth. It were total filth, but C is getting taken over. Just as B is getting converted as well. 5 points the lead for Pippa. So yeah, not a huge lead anymore. This is back on, Hixie.
Yeah. It's getting a little hairy for Pippa. Sweat above the brow. As at least a minimum, it's glory. If they didn't know he had it, definitely do now. Seeker falls. Able to find another, and he actually gets shut down. A nice team play there from Jim, and I believe it was Mighty's. In Top's Tower? My god, top security. Washed. Get me out.
Top security?
That's security. Over where Mighty's was. I see. That is security. Do not tell me otherwise.
Alright.
Those are the calls I've known since day dot. But I'm also some filthy casual. So, B getting converted. And then trying the triple cap.
You're my filthy
really
casual.
Pining for it, man. Anyway.
Just the stop. Love it. C getting converted on to the side of Team Nemesis. So yeah, a trip cap into Nada. Pretty much straight away. It's just a little bit awkward. But it is going to be... They're even attempting the trip cap. Oh, the scenes. The nade coming out as well. They are going to get this trip cap. Oh, Team Nade, don't want to be doing that. Oh my god. Okay, Mighty's going down. C being converted as well. Here's Seeker. Gonna jump into this B site. Nade. Nade. Anytime. Nade.
Yeah, man, there's no... I was just thinking, there's 3 alive for Team Nemesis. There's no way Seeker doesn't get flushed out. But he does a really good job to keep that one running.
Oh
and Mighty's to pick it up. Mighty's is now the rat. Move over, Wooten. Just rat around the corner, pick that one up and dipped. Does get instantly converted, but man, these guys are getting too greedy. Both teams. Well, desperate for that triple cap. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Gonna have to try and do a lot. Trying to get some shots through the stairs. You got to find the gaps, as Jim does. Gets the help from Chick. That player does aggress towards them. Bites off a little bit too much. Let me try that again. Bites off more than he can chew.
There we go. I was just gonna, you know, let you
make my own. Yeah, I've been practicing on it. Clearly, I've been making my own euphemisms and whatnot, phrases.
Yeah, phrases. Euphemism probably not the right word.
No, probably not. But you know, I'm just a common pleb, right?
Oh man,
thanks.
Yikers, bro. Team Nemesis though, gonna take the lead. That's not very yikes. That's oh my god. See you later. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
Up.
Oh.
Oh my lord. Hot. Damn, they are gonna lose C off the back of it, but Jesus. That was close. Oh, great wingman as well. They're gonna start to take A as well. Time to rush towards C in a spot of greed. He's gonna get SLG killed. Woo.
Just getting 200 points on the board. Team Nemesis, first ones to grace 200. This one's been so back and forth. Map 3 could not be closer.
Another trip cap?
Man, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for it, man. This is nuts.
It is a trip cap, though.
It is. They secure it with only 2 dead on Nemesis. They managed to secure it. See, looking like it's gonna go and does, but still, lead now taken by Pippa. The gap that was created, albeit small, has now been completely closed. And the play from Chick, able to close that one out.
Mind the gap.
Completely catches Wooten from behind. Not really a massive advantage when you consider he's on keyboard and mouse and he just cranks his wrist.
Oh,
hello.
Jimbo!
Glory doesn't even hit the ground.
No, brains get absolutely shock splattered all over the wall. Chick with the kill. This could be it, mate.
They're running away with this.
Yeah, it's 236 to 205. They are taking A and B, though. Oh my god, counter trip cap? Maybe. Counter... Oh, the reset on B. Seeker, last left alive, going towards A. Can he find Glory? That's going to be a kill, Nate.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's built different.
He's just been pissland.
David versus Goliath. Absolutely crushed him.
Oh.
Plasma to the eye through a slingshot.
Yeah, that's
insane. Right. Bro,
insane in the membrane.
Pippa probably going to be able to pick up B here. There's no one really there to stop him. A instantly getting contested though. Where the action's going down. Looks like SLG and Sniper are able to pick up 2 dead for the side of Pippa. So A's going to get converted again. Points totaling for Team Nemesis. 236 to 226.
They know where he is. They know the spawns. Yeah. These spawns are so split as well. Dun, 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 dun. It's Indiana Chick. He's going through. Chick Jones. It is going to be a trade, though. B and C being converted again.
Oh
Chick.
my god.
Oh my god. He's sliding around like a crazy man. It is a 2v2. A and B being converted, though. Team Nemesis now in the lead. 7 points from getting it done. Oh my god. Wait, they've got to get on this side.
Man,
look,
this
it's
is
247. Okay, they're on B.
Oh
Wooten.
my god.
Oh my god. Is this done? Is this done?
Yeah.
It is done. Oh my god. Team Nemesis pull it out.
Yikes.
They were so far back at one point. And 1 trip cap later, they catch up, and what a hell of a finish.
Yeah. That was so back and forth the entire map, and it literally did not stop to the final buzzer. Just constantly back and forth, each team trying to fight for that triple cap every single time. And can't say that wasn't entertaining. Very entertaining match. To see the scoreboard now, 28 and 20 for Chick. Leading
Chicken out
the lobby. Yeah. Absolutely leading the lobby.
Whew.
Pretty good stats across the board for Snipe Drone and Glory as well, putting up some good numbers. Damage comes through.
Oh my god, 7.5k for Glory.
Yeah. His service tag couldn't be more real. We move on to King of the Hill Solitude, a map and mode that definitely will not disappoint.
No, I think the last time they played this map, or at least one of the times they played this mode, Pippa came and reverse swept when they were like 3-0 down. Might have been this or might have been a live fire, but yeah, it was crazy talk. So yeah, we'll see what happens then, or if Team Nemesis can get it over the line and lock in a top 2 and some money. Always nice. I mean, they're guaranteed an Arlington trip already. But, you know, nice to lock it in. Alright, here we go. Map number 4. It is a King of the Hill. It is Solidaire. And it is going to be an active camo for Mr. Snipe Drone. And that is already a scary thought because he's moving towards the shock rifle. He's here.
Why not
he's
have
there.
both?
He's every effing where. It's Snipe Drone. Good night. Aww. You let me down.
Well, position are both noted at least. Ammo and shocks, although he's got a really good position.
Oh my god.
Not able to connect still. And this camo is going to be pretty much expended.
Hit ahead? Hello? Challenge?
Yeah, struggling to really land much.
Oh my god. Okay, well, that feels like a waste.
A bit of a slow one for Snipe Drone, not great. Good stuff for Seeker and Chick. Do a piece. The rest of the boys on Pippa as well, just bringing up the rear. Jim with 2 assists so far, and some pretty good progress on the first hill. Exactly what you want. You want to get that time in early. Not an easy hill to try and keep hold of. You do need to play for the player advantage more than just one. You're going to get flushed out by nades very quickly. Jim trying to get across and does manage to make it to Ola. He's even sat on the spot, I think.
Yeah, it does go down. SLG with about 10 million pings. They're in the west. Does have 6 kills though. Snipe Drone still not on the board. Does have 3 assists, but is goosing. It's hard goosing. SLG 7 to his name. Here goes Snipe Drone. Hey, he's on the board. Oh, sexy little double kill. And it looks like hill number 1 gonna go to the side of Nemesis. Yeah, just SLG just being, you know, just SLG diff right now.
Yeah. I mean, Pippa got so much progress. They got half done. And then I don't think they actually stepped foot in it since. So, good job from Nemesis to adapt. And able to wake up a little bit at the beginning of this map. And secure that one. They're putting pretty good progress down onto Yard as well, James. Doing a good job. Chick does get that win over LR Tunnel, at least. Jim with the camo as well. Called out and spotted. Snipe Drone now going to rotate and try and get some extra shots. Does get the call onto Mighty, so a nice reposition from Snipe Drone. A great reposition from Snipe Drone. The help comes through from Glory as well, and 2 dead for Pippa so far. Ping comes through as well, so you know where at least one of them is. The other one called out and caught. You know exactly where all these players are coming from if you're Nemesis, so this is a very dangerous spot. You haven't gotten out of this hill since you made the rotation.
Yeah.
Looking pretty comfortable.
Yeah, I have to say, hill number 2, although Snipe Drone is just dropping back a little bit, Wootum, trying to use all of that movement skill from the mouse and the keyboard. Maybe we change it to R and K. Rat and keyboard. Mouse is so old. Just
rat on keyboard.
Rat on keyboard. Los Tratones. It's going to be Snipe Drone, who does find a kill, does get traded though. Hill number 2, oh my god, almost finished for Team Nemesis. He's blasting off again. As Jimbo gets absolutely yeeted. He's literally one shot on this hill.
No way, you're still alive. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Chick with a double. Gonna get shot in the back though. Long time to go with this hill. Oh, if you want to be the one taking it, Seeker. He's got a shocky. Doesn't even need it. Camo being up in a couple of seconds as well. And look at this hill from Pippa. It just requires Nemesis to have a couple of seconds, but Pippa might be able to steal this from right out of their nose. Under their nose. Or also out of their nose,
just
but...
rip it. Yeah, they're ripping it out of their nose.
Rip it out with a pair of pliers.
Pliers, my god. Oh no, this is the downfall. Jimbo with the kill assist. Gets the double. How they convert that, I don't know.
Man, they took the nose right off. There's no nose anymore.
Yeah. Look, Lord Voldemort looking. So,
Nem out here looking like Voldemort. Lord Nemmort.
Might need to workshop that one.
Yeah, Voldenem? I don't know.
Anyway.
Third hill!
Anyway, let's move away from that.
Anyway, it's one apiece. Seeker last left alive. Oh. Puts SLG in the bin. Long-time teammates. Go on, pick up the Disruptor Pistol. You know you want to.
Oh.
Do it. Do it.
Ooh. Tasty. Oh, was picked up. Mighty's going for the Disruptor meta.
Is he actually? Did he pick it up? Oh my god, yes. Get in.
He's not using it.
Well.
Now he's dead.
He's dead, Jim. He's dead, George.
Just baiting the Govy.
Oh. To infinity and beyond. Chick, last one left alive. He's going to go down now. Nemesis should be able to spend quite a bit of time on this hill. Just trying to... Oh my god, that's the timing right there. That's like the CS timing. You look away, and then they appear.
Oh yeah. Always.
Shock rifle about to come up. Camo as well. 6 seconds. No one on the hill, though.
Yeah, SLG down to 1 shot. He has to back off. No wonder. Don't want to give away anything. Still alive, though, is SLG, so he does a good job. Snipe Drone not so lucky, and Glory trying to clean up that trade. At least pick up the camo, and he does so completely uncontested.
Oh,
couple eyes over his way, but nothing at all. No fight back. Like you said, Jim was shocked, so at least power weapons or power items are flipped at Chick. But, Glory. Right place, right time.
Slammed.
Yeah. Mighties as well. Nade thrown, so known. And a dip through LR tunnel. He hit the wall, man. He just doesn't want to fight it. Doesn't want to fight it. Now Chick's there. He'll give it a look.
Ammo gone. Expired.
Dunzo, I think is the official term. Ammo
Good trade.
Dunzo.
Team Nemesis, though, 1 person left alive, but it don't matter, Hixie, because they find hill number 3 to take a 2-1 lead.
What's it, Puya?
You're the one for me, you know?
You're a wise guy, huh?
Yeah, wise guy.
Pretty solid hold here so far.
Yeah,
locking down yard, although don't really need anyone there right now. Ooh, getting a little bit too eager. Seeker, you need to back down. If Jim can convert the second, that'd be huge. He does, but it's labored. Does get traded. Mighty's last alive. Yeah, that one falls apart. Not the... Ooh. Nice. Yeah. Unlucky. Unfortunate. Would have got shot from glass if he got the mantle anyway, so... Mighty's probably dead to rights regardless of that jump up just disappearing. Jim.
Ooh,
on an island. Snipe drone drops him.
Yeah, that's not the fun island. That's not the party island.
Yeah, dive on this hill. Grab this camo before they all spawn up. Wootum and Glory. One up on Nest side. Mighty's maybe a little bit premature on that pop. Maybe like to have seen him hold on to it for a second, but in fairness, know how fast these guys can move. Just gonna ping. Get the easy damage. Get the easy damage. Clean them up. Who am I to tell them what to do? Tied. The hills go. Of course, these two teams are going to be so damn close. Map 4. Nemesis want to close this one out before even considering that Aquarius Slayer.
I like how chat has just descended into the ins and outs of nose picking, by the way.
Blow it, your eye sockets will explode.
Yeah. Don't want to have that happen.
Break your orbital bone, you have no choice. Yeah, I've seen, I can't remember who. MMA fighter went for it and his nose was broken.
Oof.
And tried to blow his nose and his eye, like, popped out. It was grim. Anyway, we don't need to talk about that. That's not what we're here for.
We are here because Pippa is about to go 3-2 up with the world's easiest hill. This hill is always just super easy. And with a minute 16 left on the clock, it's back to first hill, Hixie.
Yeah, first hill. Pippa trying to push this to our first full series in the best of fives.
Woo.
Trying to get that map 5 Aquarius Slayer. Pippa, that one, oh my god. That one map that Pippa have is the Slayer against Team Nemesis. Oh, color me surprised.
Mate, MS Paint. Gonna be a lifesaver. So, 50 seconds. It is gonna be... Oh, SLG. Putting one in the bin. I mean, for Pippa, it's just Slayer now, right? Like, you're not trying to jump on this hill, are you? Ooh, camo going down. That's not what you want. Wootum does have shock rifle. Hits it. Absolutely. Banana shot. What the... What in tarnation? Finds a couple. Oh my god. That dude is nuts. 30 seconds to go. Team Nemesis have to get on this hill, but Jimbo has a camo and is being menacing.
Yeah, could be dangerous for Nemesis. Not able to keep... Oh, if they can take him down here, this will be huge. Let's get flushed out by the nade and finally drops a big kill for Team Nemesis. Going to have to try and dive on this one. 10 seconds left. You stop the clock, but Mighty's still able to do something. Just lay down some damage. Try and keep them distracted as your team are going to spawn up. Seeker, last to spawn up, so all 4 alive for Pippa. Glory gets dropped. In 8 seconds, no one on this. SLG just wrapped around the corner. You're not really going to be able to do much as you got Seeker and Jimbo dropping you. And that, James, is going to secure that Aquarius Slayer. We're going the full distance.
Hot diggity. Here we go. Game
the full
5.
Monty.
This is what we wanted, right? Like, this is what we were talking about when we had these two teams, right? Like, we looked at this at the start of the year and we're like, oh man, this is going to be sick. You just mixed and matched the 2 top teams. Like, let's kind of see how it goes. And then it's kind of just been Nemesis absolutely smoking everyone. So now we finally got a game 5, baby. It's going to be an Aqua Slayer. I don't know about you, but I'm keen.
Yeah, definitely. Especially considering how Pippa were able to flip the script, right? In that map too. The Slayer that they are notorious for dropping. Slayer never been a strong suit of theirs, even in previous iterations of, you know, kind of the Jimbo core. And then they take it against their #1 competition. So it's going to be an interesting one. I'm not sure if... I'm pretty sure we've just heard we're not having a scoreboard, unfortunately, on that map.
No, we're locking in, bud. This is game 5, bud. We're
Guys
just getting into it.
If anything, this is probably beneficial for Pippa. Just continue the momentum. Dive right in.
Yeah, they needed the like timeout toilet break, like. But hey, there we go. I'm ready for this, mate. I think this is gonna be a banger.
Yeah, change the observer, and now Pippa are trying to change the script.
Ooh. So
we'll have to see. Diving in. Snipe drone diving as well. He loves to go round this side. He's done it on both spawns now. Does get dropped by Jimbo. Nothing to... Fortunately for Snipe drone right home about. Did have a little bit more success in his last series when he did that same route off the rip. And a good start. Oh, Pippa. They have the camo and mighties. Chick picking up 2. So far, just trying to find some more. Let's get the ping down on blue fridge. Ooh, okay. Did get a bit nervous. Wasn't sure. Converts. This is a good start for Pippa. Have they managed to resolve their Slayer turmoil? Ooh, wow. That's nice pre-nade.
Yeah, that's very nice. And hey, we have a scoreboard now, so I don't have to do all that extra work to try and keep everyone abreast of what is happening on the scoreboard. You can see that Pippa 11 to 6 up already. Team Nemesis, you know, no need to panic just yet, but you know, can't let Pippa get away with this. Otherwise, they will close it out. And you know, look, if you're Team Nemesis, you got to think that the score layout is that you've won games 1 and 3. So, you know, surely you'd win game 5 as well, right? Like, make it a nice, pretty color palette.
I mean, you're going to try your best, but I feel like there's just going to be that chip on your shoulder from map 2. I don't think anyone on Nemesis would have expected to lose that either, especially considering how highly they've fragged throughout the day. And also the success they've had throughout the whole road to Arlington, right? So, you know, maybe they could just get in their heads a little bit. Not really seeing Wootum or Snipe Drone do much of anything so far. And yet, they're only 3 kills behind. So, potential for Team Nemesis to be dangerous. Waiting for the activation of their definite fragger in Wootum, and Snipe Drone, you know, for sure. Also in that competition. I'm just curious of what's going to come from this.
I'm just hoping, like, that like massive Fortress game, which already seems like hours and hours ago, like doesn't. Also, like, how slow is this game? Like,
yeah, I was just wondering why it slowed down.
Wootum triple kill. There you go. And now Team Nemesis are in the lead.
Yep. SLG does a 180 and carries on.
Yep.
Wootum and Snipe Drone activate as well. I think Wootum got the triple kill and Snipe Drone cleaned up that last. So exactly what you want to see if you're SLG in Glory.
Oh, here they come.
Okay. Two star fraggers coming back. Yeah, I don't know, man. I had to see what was going to come from it.
Oh my god.
Good position for Pippa. Glory picking up a double as well. Picking up a triple kill. Glory. They're just washing him. Just one side of the map to the next. Back and forth. SLG. The perfect killing spree. SLG with the double.
Jesus.
SLGesus is in full swing. This map 5, he came to play. Gonna pick up surely another on Jim. Jim with the moves though.
Ooh, the wiggle.
To shut him. The Jim wiggle.
The patented Jim wiggle.
Leads some outing though for Team Nemesis.
The jiggle. The Jim wiggle. The jiggle. Camo is up as well. Wootum is going to go down. It's going to be a trade from Snipe Drone though. Gonna have to find his way out of that one. Seeker gets tagged up. Mighties. Oh, does manage to find a kill, but suddenly, out of nowhere, you saw Pippa kind of group up twice and push, and then get absolutely slapped on. 1 kill to 8. And now Team Nemesis have a 7-kill lead. Good lordy, and a Hail Mary as well. Sign that one up with Kobe. Kobe! But yeah, Team Nemesis, like, they're waiting for Pippa, and Pippa are like, we're gonna, like, push out together, and Nemesis like, okay, and now you're just dead. Easy claps. But, having said that, Pippa, finding a way back into this game.
Whoa,
beautiful stick as well. 32 to 27, and now just a 5-kill lead. Nemesis got to find some kills.
Yeah. Nemesis is slowing down a little bit. Ooh, it's getting hairy. Somehow Mighty's able to stay alive. No way. Wait, what? There was an 8 that came in, right?
I don't know where that went.
Or anything. Yeah.
Oh, killing spree.
I'm not losing my mind. Right. Mighty's with a huge life there. Able to create something, but Nemesis will still pretty hefty lead. Jimbo trying to answer back to it. They're only a 0.5 as far as KD is concerned, but still, there's potential for Jim this time. As it slows down just a little bit. Some shots come through to Jim, and suddenly, oh, the turn as well. Gets the help, but both of them fall.
Ching! You see where everyone is. Nade's coming down, losing him a little bit in the source. Mighty's gonna go down. Team Nemesis 10 kills away from getting it done. Make that 9 with the trade. They have an 8-kill lead. Make it 9. And really, you know, whatever has happened in the first 4 games of this series, so far in this map, Nemesis have absolutely turned it on. They're like, you know what? We're not settling for this anymore. We're here to show what we are. The #1 team in EU. And they only need 6 kills, but you can never write Pippa off. Oh, my days. They were 8 kills away, and now they are still 8. But a trade. 46 to 38. Team Nemesis. Oh my god. Every trade is so valuable. 3 kills away. They should. I can't say will anymore. They should be able to bring this one home. You can see Pippa grouping up, sending out the threat sensor. Mighty's just in hiding. Jimbo's down the bottom as well. Nade's coming out. Seeker gonna start to get shot. Jimbo's down there.
Jim.
He's gonna get taken out. A perfect as well from Glory. Mighty's finds SLG, but 2 kills to go. And the peak happens. Mighty's is down there as well. They know there are at least 2 players in that util side. Mighty's, oh, he gets picked apart. 1 kill to go for Nemesis. And it's gonna be a 50-43. And the team effort is going to lock it in for Team Nemesis. They're the first team into your grand finals. They're making some money. And it has to be said, we knew it already. But they are off to Arlington.
Yeah. Yeah, they're already going. But they've definitely confirmed it. So, you know, they just really want to make sure people know. You know, send waves across the pond that Nemesis are coming to Arlington.
Yep.
And unfortunately,
got to get on the
for
plane.
Pippa, Pippa drop into that loser's bracket. But we're going to have to see of who's going to be facing up against who. Scoreboard on the screen for you guys now.
Ooh, 16 for the
16 for, yeah. Well, we expect 10 assists as well out of him. Interested to see his damage.
A lot.
It's going to be high. Yeah, it's going to be just a lot.
Going to
Answer
be
a lot.
Many and varied.
Oh.
4.4.
Not as
Decent.
dominant as I thought it would be.
No, that's fair enough. But look, him and Glory doing SLG 3,999. I think we can give it to him. Series overview. Look at that. Look how beautiful it is. Nemesis winning 1, 3, and 5, and Pippa winning 2 and 4. But I can tell you, look at that scoreboard. That is one hell of a series. And mate, that's an absolute banger. And that is going to finish the winners side of the bracket. We are going to move to the losers bracket.
Oh.
We are going to throw to a break. I don't think it's going to be a very long break, but when we come back, we're going to go to the losers bracket. So, guys, we will see you there, and we'll see which teams are going to Arlington. Take it away.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that OpTic?
No, it was FaZe.
I believe FaZe won that one as well.
It was FaZe, wasn't it?
That was FaZe.
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 FaZe. FaZe. FaZe. Also FaZe.
FaZe again.
FaZe.
Charlotte Major 2023.
I'm gonna, because I think OpTic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
OpTic. That was OpTic because they won the
For some reason that was OpTic.
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 OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
Charlotte was OpTic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was OpTic? OpTic. OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic. That was us. OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic. OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic.
OpTic.
OpTic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was OpTic?
OpTic. OpTic as well.
OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic. OpTic. Easy enough.
That was OpTic.
OpTic. OpTic. That was us.
OpTic. OpTic as well. OpTic. OpTic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs, because those were like the two big ones, and I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mind or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode. Barcode was on there, right? Yeah. Mind Freak? No, was it Chiefs?
Mind Freak?
Chiefs.
Mind Freak?
The Chiefs. Chiefs. Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK.
Luminosity.
LG.
The Pittsburgh Knights, right? Knights? I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
No, it was Ascend. Quadrant.
Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia? Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend. Ascend.
Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels. Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
Sentinels. That was Sen.
Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9
was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9. Cloud9.
OpTic. That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9, yeah.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9. Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct. The answer? Serena.
Serena.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner Key Ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal Vector.
Not hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stellar makes eternal lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when asked a question? Like you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born. I actually can't remember. Was it meant to be Earth? I think. I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay. Maythrillium.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Bloody Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Medicant Bite.
Welcome back to the European Halo League. I am Skilton, and I'm joined by the beautiful Hail Monkey Man here today. Welcome back to the cast. How you feeling, man?
You know, I got to see from I guess a ringside seat what was going down into a Game 5 of Europe's Best, basically, in Skilton. I'm hype. I got to wear my favorite now new birthday t-shirt, and everything is going great. So I feel like they've really put their best foot forward. Maybe that's a fatigue moment. Pippa will have a chance to kind of chill, because we're going to the lower bracket now, and we're seeing some teams that have been trying to duke it out.
Yeah, and we're finally getting the first sighting of one of the, teams that we've kind of had our eyes on for a while. Final Moss. They're going to be going against Romance is Dead, so let's get up the Final Moss crew. We've got Assault, we've got Moss himself, Perkashon, and John. So, it's going to be a pretty interesting roster from that side, and then it's going to be the mains, Warlord, Septic, and Marine from Romance is Dead. I can imagine them screaming it every time they do get a nice little kill on the server. Something we experience
Romance
quite a
is
lot.
dead.
Yeah. And lovely little
walking
map
into this, though, we actually have like a really nice set, I think, into this. Was it a round 5 matchup? So you have about 4 matches before that lower finals. The middle of this, Fortress CTF has been a very measured and methodical approach from our higher set teams. That neutral bomb, though, coming in right after that, feels like kind of breaking up the slog of what was our Fortress bomb earlier. A little bit faster pace throughout this overall kind of best of 5.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And we're going to still see some nice saucy slayers on the 2nd and 5th round. If we do go to Silver Scrapes, we've honestly, I've been really surprised so far. We've seen some O2s in the earlier stages of the weekend, but that Pepper versus Nemesis game was actually crazy. I'm actually kind of sad I've missed out on that, because that was a really nice performance. And do you reckon we'll be seeing those two teams later on in the final?
I'm thinking that one's probably going to be the inevitability, but here's where the problem with that kind of lies. I predicted that stuff before. VVS actually kept things pretty darn close with Pippa. Pippa is going to be waiting. They definitely are an efficient machine, and the winner of this match plays into VVS, and as long as VVS is ready, they may be able to fight through them and see themselves taking at least a chance at abdicating the throne. But let's see what comes out of this one before all that. I'm a huge Warlord stan, so Romance is Dead. I'm a romantic guy, so I take a little offense to that name. But I mean, with Final Moss, first off, one of the best team names in the entirety of the bracket. Second off, there's one person I want to be watching onto this one, and that's Gion, because they have been a murderer throughout so many of these weeks. I want to see how this one kicks off. We will go to King of the Hill here on Livefire.
Yeah, it's going to start at the top of the tower with Septic getting some nice bullets rained down, finishing it with a smack. And that's going to be most of Final Moss's crew in the respawn screen. Septic trying to push through. Doesn't want to give away too much info, but they're pushing through tunnels now. Trying to find an angle maybe onto Camo here, but it's going to be denied. Gion, invisible, has full advantage. Teammate goes down. Doesn't actually commit to the fight, but his teammate's going to be able to clean up. We're now embarking ourselves onto this first hill. 2v2 situation here in the backs. Exploding away. It'll be one of the members of Final Moss. It's just EU Assault with the sniper. What can he do?
He's separated from most of the action, and all that immediate pressure when they went for contact off of that kind of A plot really didn't give them too much value. So that first hill goes in, goes out, and gets done as quick as it can be, really, Skeleton. And that's because we had the early Slayer to establish that mid pressure. We rotated off of utility, and I've got to wonder about taking that fight. You actually could be setting up for maybe a C site kind of ambush off of that snipe, and instead they give up the big power weapon. So now Romance is Dead is going to have a powerful position here on C plat.
Yeah, nice grouping of spawns for the side of Final Moss. They have to make a nice push, but it gets picked out. Perkshon in trade there for one of the members of Romance is Dead. Firing away from the top of the tower is Marine. Going to try and find Moss, but doesn't. Really nice kill there. Dead even. First point going to Romance is Dead. A nice start for them. Warlord, not looking amazing, but Septic is on fire right now. Is he going to be able to swing that momentum further? As Moss is looking to go in, gets a nice perfect kill, but gets traded. Septic dropping down to mud. Patience game. He knows he's going to get pushed. Gets the pistol blasting. It's not going to be enough in a 2v1.
I got my first plasma pistol kill in like a year just the other day. Didn't realize how quick that thing is to just shredding down not just your overall shielding, but getting a Spartan out of the map. So love to see how that pressure does come up. They do have camo unlocked here for Assault. He will be traded out as a reversal comes through. Half the team for Final Moss, even with 2/3 of this hill going away, does drop out. Gion will try and limit the damage. Maybe a late triple, but that big melee magnetism sends a player flying. So Romance is Dead. They had initially beat feet to the street here on C-Plat. Now they will have a very strong position with the snipe off tower.
A shot going down. There's a free kill for Marine. Is he looking for the second? No, he does not find it. Be the rest of the squad instead, which is perfectly fine, as that's going to enable them to get some nice time on the hill. Are they looking for their second? Well, with this sniper tower of a Marine, might be very possible. Need damage to chip away, but this wall has not crumbled just yet, and the hill has been obtained. Marine finally falling, but Romance is Dead. I mean, they're already on the second hill, ready to go. This is Final Moss constantly playing catch-up here. Trailing behind the roster, but a little smackdown followed by a couple peppers of bullets. Oh, gonna be enough for Final Moss to fall, and Romance is Dead to continue this dominant hold of the hill.
There's something to be enjoyed and loved, just oddly satisfying about efficiency of King of the Hill kind of rotation, because once you know that you can begin that move off of a previous hill fight and then work your way to the next, it just becomes so difficult to kind of maintain control, and opposite of that, the team that is doing it efficiently just makes life a living hell. So as they try to get some blue boots here on hill number 3, feels like Romance is Dead is still just making the fight more difficult. They've got over half the hill, and they've decided to try and burn off some of this extra clock. Even if it's kind of a staggered spawn situation to make that happen, they know that they don't need to kind of keep that clock timid. Get at least a couple minutes of it, which they've done already. Half the team of Final Moss, they are entering these narrow funnel points, and they're just straight up losing their ones.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Slowly trickling in one by one is Final Moss, and they're just not finding the fights they need. Always feels like they're in a little bit of a disadvantage. I always feels like Romance is Dead is getting the first bullet down, whether they're, in a position like that, swaying through. We're in a corner that Final Moss just aren't checking. We have eyes on Percussion. The hill is in their hands, but how long can they hold it? Need going through. Be peppered up real quick. And Moss is going to fall as well. It's just Assault in a 1v4 situation. And that will be Romance is Dead conquering the third hill of this game. This is a very dire situation for Final Moss.
Yeah, this is bullying in its greatest form, but only because of an essential kind of a mechanism is being weaponized, and that's Romance is Dead is not overly committing into many of these fights. They currently have that 3-up. You're going to be pushing out into open sands and mud, so 2 minutes to do that. They can burn so much time if they just decide to turn this into a Slayer. No one has had an answer for Warlord and Septic, as well as Nemanes, but first to account for a very efficient fight at 30 kills nearly between them. Trying to be able to get that spike grenade, not going to work out. Jion hoping to be able to get a very fast snipe. And Final Moss, they need to slow this game down by getting on that hill and somehow establishing some just area control, but Romance is Dead, they've just been kind of mercenaries taking down these Spartans.
Yeah, I mean, just then I felt like Septic just pre-fired that angle there. He knew he was running away. The confidence from one of these players is, hang on a minute, might be seeing a bit of an issue here. Thought so. One of the players of Final Moss has connected. Not sure what sort of technical issue is spurred from there, but I mean, yeah, if we're just going to have a quick revision of the game, Septic has been on fire. That guy has clearly been laying the land of, live fire. And what are your thoughts, Monkey Man?
I mean, right now it's at a 3-0. I'm pretty sure when we reset, it will go back to Romance is Dead having that 3-0, and then you're going to have all of a single hill fight and we move forward. But it feels like, again, it's not a collective, all right, let's get the whole team to reset. Let's kind of go out and be able to play into 2vx, combo v combo. It's been run in and get, some kind of presence on hill, and you're seeing so much fighting happen from that upper perimeter, especially if we look to hill number 3 that was in that A-side garage. They're just, okay, run to window, run to straight to scoreboard. There was really nothing of like, all right, it was not better than my ranked games. Now, these guys are playing at a much higher rank, but it felt like there was a desperation to kind of get there. They did have a very tough kind of way into this side of the bracket as well. They just, I believe, beat Nixeni's team to be able to get into this. Yes, so it was a tough game 5 for Romance, and Romance looking so good. Final Moss, though, felt like after they beat Majin, maybe they would be really well established. But this first map, not exactly going their way, and it's kind of indicative, if you can get those sites that you want to have, of how that runs into a Slayer. So I'm looking forward to how maybe some of that is massaged and calmed down, especially with this pseudo timeout. What do you think on that?
Yeah, I definitely think it could be dangerous for Romance is Dead. The sea is starting to get colder and colder. Septic was popping off, as we've said. But, maybe this gives Final Moss a chance to take a breather, get back into the game, reverse sweep, as lightly as I am saying that. And I do agree, it did feel very Pug-like, especially how Septic was breaking a lot of the formation and the tempo of Final Moss. They never really felt like they were on their feet. But, again, if we are having this technical pause and everyone's going to have to go back to spawns, that's a really good way to, get back on your feet, go back to the strats and start slaying again. It's not about the slays today. It's going to be about getting those hills captured. We are going into game.
All right.
Back to the live fire.
So the biggest thing that I'm wondering about too, because we will have a lobby reset because we did have a player that fell out. It'll be a 3-0, but I don't think that will be starting on 4th hill. That means we shift the dynamic of this back to green. And so that'll be a bit more difficult. You're going to have the fresh spawn snipe. You're going to have the camo that will come up. So we'll get to see all that. Actually, is this just a full reset completely? They're just going to undo, redo? Okay, that's such a huge boon for Final Moss.
Couldn't agree more. As the entries are going to be fragging. Warlord setting the scene here for Romance is Dead, but quite at the moment the dream is still quite alive for Final Moss. Nice assist going down. Warlord's getting taken out there at dummies. Up to Moss now with this sniper. Try and find a nice little flick. Close quarter sniper right there. Up to get the kill. A little bit of a whiff. Still playable. The Septic is not cold just yet. Seat's still warm with him as he's 2-1. The kill is still in favor of Romance is Dead. They've not lost this quite just yet.
Not at this exact moment. QT is also one of the most pivotal utility on Livefire because it allows you to kind of have that undo button, that oopsie doopsies, let me, you know, just control X and cut my way straight out of this fight. So, as they kind of are able to navigate now, we see Final Moss holding on to a better position than what was the start of our previous matchup. Trying not to drop all the way down, keeping that fight alive. 3 will fall. That leaves Perk all alone. They've nearly matched up and overtaken Romance is Dead. And Perk is actually playing decoy here to back QT spawn, but he gets taken down. Couldn't quite win the initial fight. Looks like even with all the cheekiness, that Romance should be able to open up this first hill like they did before. It's the last fight ready to go for this.
It's not going to be enough, though, and that will be game to Romance is Dead.
Ah, okay.
An opportunity there for Final Moss to come back, but yeah, that last hold from Perkashon was nice in attempt, but in a 1v4 and Halo, come on, you're never winning that, right? And yeah, we'll be bringing it next to a Slayer, which I think... what are your thoughts on this, Monkey Man? I know I have a good idea of Warlord and some of the other prominent names in the scene, but is there anyone you think is really going to fry in the kitchen here?
Well, only if they're not wearing a shirt and they brought a lot of extra oil. There's definitely my want to get Jion to be kind of as active as they were before. I feel like we've seen them fry a time or two, especially on this Final Moss team. Them and Assault, I think that may be your kind of Slayer combination. For Romance, Warlord does pop up for me. Septic was taking heads away like it was a teacher stealing Pokemon cards from the kids trying to do some trades in the back of the room. And so we'll get to see if some of that occurs. Depends on how the beginning of this goes. You I have the active camo, you have the shock rifle, and then you have the ability to really kind of ramp up from there. But the initial Slayer in Slayer, kind of away from our regular objectives, it just goes all to kind of mid-pit, and then whoever holds the high ground really kind of sets that tone.
Yeah, and in the later stages of the game, you definitely want to be playing for that camo as well. Everything starts to slow down, but right now we're in the heat of it. Assault being the first to fall. Jion picking up nicely. Finds one in back by camo. We've taken this nice and slowly. Can't find his footing for this shock rifle. A bit of time, but getting caught out by Gold. Shock rifle is out of his hands. The hands of, I believe, in the mains.
Oh,
good. Ooh, that's unfortunate.
So that's a tough one. We've seen kind of this spin around the wrong way. Whereas Final Moss actually had 2 really good positions off of this shock rifle, but then they just basically stuck onto top gold. You're like, okay, get your shock rifle, leave, see what information you can get, go. Romance, they are sticking and moving. That's really what's kind of kept them at least with this thin lead before Final Moss. The nade volley continues. Trebuchets versus, catapults. Pick your team, pick your poison. They're going to try and rush down here from red pipes. Moss is going to get RKO'd from the top rope. They're going to bring in at least, slide by slide. Can they get another melee? They catch him from behind. Fist fight, one out here by Jion. He's looking for the double, and he'll get it.
Yeah, nice little cleanup here from Jion. He's not done just yet with a triple kill by Turbine, looking for the 4th, but can't quite find it as they scurry back into long. Really impressive performance so far, and if he can keep it up, he can score. Bring this series even. 1-1. Oh, what is that from Jion? Keep your eyes on this man, because he is zooming around like Spider-Man in gold. I think he blew himself up, but still some frags nonetheless.
That was That was wild. Dude actually looked away, but used the grapple to put himself on the ceiling to give himself some floor space away from the volley of nades that were coming up stairway to top gold. That's kind of a wild way to live. Sliding into the Veil, Gion eventually comes out. Final Moss now trailing by 5 as Romance is Dead is finding the 1vx advantage right now, and it's just peekaboo from behind the boxes and stacks. So, you know, one player that I didn't call out, Marine, very quietly coming up to nearly double digits, the first one possibly to do it in the lobby. Nemains will whiff on the melee and then will be given a quick exit to the lower floor, and Romance is Dead is about to hit halfway here in the Slayer.
Yeah, Warlord, again, has been very consistent with the most assists, definitely being a big team player. The side of Romance is Dead. Where is he going? What is he trying to push the rest of the roster? Well, they're going to tower, looking for a fight with Gion, and the rest of the crew finds Gion. Zooming around, looking for the second, but that falls flat. Is that a plasma stick? No, it is not. Oh, such close grenades, but falling short. Now it's back to Percussion. To trade. Oh, it's a little getaway, but not for long. Breaks the Killjoy. Showing that Romance is Dead roster are definitely popping off on this server, especially when you're looking at Marine. This guy, as you say, we haven't seen much of him on camera, but he's been silent and deadly.
Dude is basically holding up a 3.0 KD, and very much is so at 15.5. He's even got a few extra assists to pad that stat even more. Camo gets picked up by Nemains, and we'll get to see if the damage has been cleanup duty, because I've been seeing a ton of assists between Nemains as well as Warlord. So we're gonna get some information here that ain't no one chilling near A, except for when they're running in from this control room, just to kind of give them the low as they run up high. You get the back smack. Yep, there you go. See you, Gion. Sorry about that. Getting killed by ghosts. And then they get shoved into a locker as Romance is Dead. They're approaching that 40 mark, and they are separated from Final Moss in a big way.
Yeah. Nice push from the mains here. This camera's going to be depleting very shortly. Fine, they've got so much momentum to push with. I mean, this is a 19-kill lead from Romance is Dead. Another very dominant performance, but are they able to close it out? Well, we've got vision onto Septic here. Onto Gion. Saw Septic, but is going to go for a fight onto Turbine instead. Getting caught out from every crossfire in the map. Septic, he's had a great first game. But it's really Marine that has been picking up the slack of... Well, there's not even been a slack to pull with. He's just been on full force today.
That's coming to shine right now. I mean, when you have your key slayers, sometimes you have some wild antics that happen with objectives. You're gonna get the remote detonation that ends up clearing out at least one. But I mean, Romance is Dead. They fought through a tough game 5 over Nexini's squad to be able to get themselves into this fight. Maybe even pressing on into a low round number 6. Gion will at least see Nemain stuck in a corner, and he'll be posterized up in top glass. 2 kills to go. 17 kill deficit here for Final Moss, and they're just going to be hoping that maybe they gain the tiniest bit of mental momentum and creating a boom. Do they get the back smack? Trying to on the camo player, and he will! Double kill there for Warlord, as they'll get more than a 2.0. They got 11 assists. They are an absolute monster, and so was Romance is Dead. As everyone was very much alive there, Skeleton, they will be on 2-0 match point going to game 3.
Yeah, it's definitely something from Romance is Dead here. They're showing a lot of promise against Final Moss. And I'm just curious, again, at these stats. Yeah, Marine going 17-9, nearly getting a 2.0. And what are your thoughts, Monkey Man? Because I'm trying to think of how Final Moss could have got back into that game, but it was just so fluid and natural, it felt like, for the side of Romance.
Yeah, it felt like, again, we were just seeing them have staggered spawn numbers. I don't quite get the damage right now, but like you see Perked at 3 and 13, and that's kind of where the outpouring really was. Marine meeting the measure, not just to be able to get the kills, but also keeping the pressure onto him. Same with Warlord. He had 11 assists, was actually involved in more kills than Marine was. That stacked up, I think it was what you said, 17 and 9. They had 6 assists of the 23 of them, of 24 with the 11 assists for Warlord. Both those guys just were like, all right, we're not going to let them have control of camo, of the shock rifle. It was a slow progression from their opponents. They just never really got to, all right, have a plan for what they want to go and grab. Get the shock rifle, get a utility, get a position, and then be able to get back to their team. And that's the thing. Going into this next one, that's why this is such a sincere measurement of the overall team versus like the individual pug mindset. It's because we're going to CTF Fortress, and you have to be ready for being able to get that flag in, out, and defend it otherwise, because this is actually a very fast map to be able to get some big caps.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Fortress definitely is a methodical map for Halo, I would say. It requires not just one outstanding wipe or performance to get that flag to the other side. It's just constant battling and trying to wrap around. I think towers, especially on the sides of the map, are very important to control. So I'm curious what, again, Final Moss has to offer to the table to be able to bring this to Game 5, to be able to reverse the odds that they have currently faced. Because so far, they're trying to smell the roses, but all they're getting is the thorns from this romantic roster. And it's, as we're going to go into Fortress very shortly, who do you think we have to look at as the hero of Final Moss?
I mean, for Final Moss, you got to see if Jayon continues to be consistent. I know I harp on them a lot, but that definitely is just a player that stands out to me. Week to week, he's definitely put players on the ground, and that's really kind of the biggest deal. What you then have to do for Final Moss is if he is slaying, getting a single, getting a double, activating from it, because that's what you must do for CTF, then use that, 9 to 10 second respawn counter and find that pressure. You talk about towers. Towers is a very nice kind of starter kit, but it separates that entire map in half. I feel like much more to that tight spiral of mid. You get those positions, and it's just one you're not immediately thinking, all right, this is where I'm getting attacked from. And if they can be able to get immediate OS control and then taking down counter snipe, that's what really kind of reigns the day. The first fight, the team that initially wins fight on OS usually will get first cap, and then that becomes kind of a snowball effect. And it's weird because I was like, okay, like OS is very impactful, but I would think, all right, let's get the power weapon out of the way, but that comes down to individual antics, and with, if you're not good at sniping, you just ain't got the Slayer. Like, not everyone has a Glory or a Mighties out there that is just fantastic at clicking heads and making people dead. So, gotta win that first OS battle. That's really what it boils down to. So, and this is also gonna be the first step if Final Moss moves on, Skilton. They have to do a full reverse sweep. So this is a long journey if they intend to move out of this.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a long haul, as we're gonna be putting our eyes on the old brick castles of Fortress, not Origin. And 3 flags to go for this. And like you say, it will be going for this spiral. We'll be trying to capture this overshield. And I have no more words really to say. What will be an interesting, an amazing reverse sweep if they are able to get it. Romance is dead. Oh, sorry,
I do wonder for Romance is Dead. Say they close out this series, right? What we've seen today, what do you feel about them facing off against VVS? Because VVS, I did see you get to cast them earlier. They were hot on fire. Does this team in particular, with Nemain's Warlord, Septic, and Marine, do they post up enough that you think that they will challenge VVS if they move forward?
I mean, with the way they've been dominating Final Moss so far, I think there definitely is an opportunity. That being said, it's going to be a really tall climb as we're looking to top the towers. Flag already in the hands of the mains. Maybe they will have a good chance against VVS. This flag is already going to be captured. Wow, that was much faster than I was expecting.
28 seconds.
Yep, that is the speedrun record.
Oh, wow. So quick double kill, and you'll have 3 down again for Final Moss and a couple out of there for Romance is Dead. I'm telling you, if you do not get rid of the Motor Speedway right in the middle of this map, especially with the Repulsor and the OS fight immediately being won and found by Romance is Dead, it is just a speed simulation.
Oh.
Triple kill here for Warlord. Everyone down again. Did Final Moss enter the lobby? Because the 3rd flag's already about to happen.
This is crazy from Romance is Dead. Warlord is actually on a campaign to capture all 3 flags himself. He's looking down the eyes of Assault. Gets the kill. He should be on a killing spree very shortly, if I'm not mistaken. And on to Joyon. He's just peppering bullets down on this defense. Could finally be taken down. But it's too late. This is probably the fastest CTF Fortress I've ever seen. Romance is Dead have won the series in dominant fashion in Game 3.
You know, I have to believe that every fast Fortress CTF is just a blessing for us having to deal with going to full term and an extra game of Fortress Neutral Bomb. That's the only reason, like, they just balance everything perfect. Just putting a pen on the tip of your finger, Thanos style. Do we even get to see the timer? It took 2 minutes and 6 seconds. That's how fast that was, people. Man, Romance was ready. They were good to go.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of Moss, right, that I feel really bad for Moss because that really was a performance that he just could not even start. Like, imagine, you know, you're in the final round, the match point of the series, and you're Moss right there, spawning in, instantly dying, not even being able to get, like, a couple of shots off, and get the kill you need to kind of just warm yourself up into the round. That's so unfortunate. But it really does show that maybe Romance is Dead do have a chance to take on VVS, to climb further on into this Sunday.
Well, we'll get to see how all that and more ends up occurring. They go 3-0. You see how it all happened. They got the straight sweep on King of the Hill, and then they separated themselves in Slayer. This one was a drubbing in its greatest form, so they'll be facing off against VVS here in short order. On the other side of the bracket, we have Romance as well as Lahazi. So is it Romance is Dead or Romance that makes it into the lower semifinals? Only you guys can find out as you hang out more with us here for the HCS EU Major Qualifiers. We'll be seeing you in just a little bit.
Mendicant bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Genjir Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sen Shayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their Forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the Halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was 0, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maethrillian? I think they'd know if it was on Maethrillian.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the San Shayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
Before we had Quadrant in Halo Infinite, and before we had Infused in Halo 5, we had to have the first European professional Halo team. And that team, Power Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 young and up-and-coming talents in Reaction, Baxter, and the legendary twins, Buck 20 and Buck 57. Before Power was formed, the new kids on the block for Halo 3 was a group of young and talented players comprised of the Buck Twins, MVP, and Cons. They were known as Crack Clan. Due to other commitments, Cons had to sit their first event out of I-37. And this was when they picked up another player who was also young, talented, and a well-known trash talker in the community, Baxter. As they announced they were going to use Baxter as a stand-in for Crack Clan's first LAN, other top teams believed this pickup was a mistake, as Baxter up to this point hadn't even broke top 12 in an event, as prior to the event, Crack Clan was predicted to place first at I-37.
Before this event, right, Dignitas were rubbing their hands together, and this is back in the day of like the forum, and they're saying any chance they had of winning is now gone, evaporated, blah blah blah, because they picked me up, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crack Clan went on to win that event, beating out their rivals Dignitas in the finals, and other top teams such as SK and Infused. Despite winning the event, Crack Clan would go on to pick up Cons again, forcing Bax to look at other options, landing on Reaction, Ziknex, and Fragtail. This team would have played under SK Gaming.
We all wanted to go to Major League Gaming event at some point that year, and it's all leading up to it, and it's like, then for one reason or another, MVP and Cons were like, oh, we're gonna go team with Fragtail and Ziknex, I think it was.
Ziknex and Fragtail would leave Baxter and Reaction and join half of Crack Clan, MVP, and Cons, with the promise of SK Gaming giving them the opportunity to compete at MLG Anaheim, wanting to make what they thought was the best team possible. By doing this, they would unintentionally make the best team possible by forcing the 2 leftovers to join forces and quite literally creating Europe's first Halo Pro team, Power Gaming. Power Gaming's first event together would ironically be MLG Anaheim 2009, while SK were unable to attend. This MLG event will be a big deal to the European Halo scene, as in the past we had sent Halo 2 players overseas and we were unable to perform to a well enough standard.
Because we had the Halo 3 forum and then we had the MLG forum, and on the MLG forum we would go on and we post, because you get like the team seeds and predictions, and when we were added to the team seeds and predictions, we were slandered. What's the point in coming? Do you know what I mean? And a few people have played us in matchmaking, but that was about it.
To add to the pressure, these were 15, 16-year-old kids who have barely been to more than a few lands, and some have never really been more than 3 hours outside of their hometown, let alone a different country to compete. The odds were stacked against them. As Power was an international team, they had last seed, which put them up against Team Active Rush in the open bracket in round 2. To add to this, Active Rush had previously placed 13th at the last MLG event, as well as this series was meant to be played on split screen. Power Gaming lost 3-0, which sent them to the losers bracket really early on. It was not looking good for Europe.
Welcome back, everyone, and we have just had a absolute sweep from Romance is Dead, and they are going to be back facing against VVS. They had a strong performance earlier this Sunday, but now they're going to be fighting it in the lower bracket. El Monkey Man, welcome back. How are you feeling about this game?
You know, I know that VVS is really good. They are coming in pretty much, I think, points-wise, locked in as a top 3 contender at minimum to try and go over to the Arlington Major. Romance is Dead. This general composition between these two teams, which we're going to pull the rosters up in just a moment, feels like I've seen a lot of this fight happening before. The key thing that I'm looking out for, can Marine keep up that kind of flight pattern that he's bringing? Can Septic and Warlord do very much the same thing? And is VVS with Mose and Bastos, who's been a badass, come through and continue to lay down some immediate lead pipe? Now, mains, Warlord, Septic, and Marine, as well as from VVS, Sunrise, Pantho, Mose, and Bastos. Literally anyone on this team right now can pop off in big ways. They've been bringing the fight over into Pippa, challenging them to try and get a chance at Nemesis or Time of 2, and so far it's been, you know, completely held by Pippa, and they went very deep into that game number 5 situation. But this will be different, because we are going to go to the Street Ball. We got the Live Fire Slayer, and then that Recharge Strongholds going directly into what could be a Solitude King of the Hill. A lot of territory-based control. And the good news is you have a long time to establish your energy and your pace in this game, because this oddball is a miniature best of 3.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, personally, Streets Oddball is where my heart is. I'm always excited for a Streets Oddball game, so regardless of how this one goes, I think it's going to be a good one. One thing I would say is Mose felt like the only person in that crew that was able to really clean up those rounds. He was kind of like the hose of the team, you could say. Is he really was just washing down opponents, but no one really was following. I mean, Bastos had some really good moments, but I want to see more from the whole roster. And they're going to have to do more, because this team is just as difficult as Pepper was. So, you know, Monkey Man, is there anyone from the side of VVS that you would be, you know, calling out as the key contenders that they need to look out for?
So it's been a little more hot and cold recently, but I'm a big Bastos fan. I feel like he puts out some of the most energy and the most amazing kind of style plays if he can get all the weapons in the right place. Some of that has been isolated, and a lot of teams are like, nah, we're not gonna let Bastos do that thing. So then I shift over to Sunrise, and to quote one of my favorite captains, James says the Sun Rizzler, and he comes through in big ways. And I love that we can immediately quote Skilton as saying that Mose is a janitor and these kids are trash. Put them in the bag, in the bin, and send them off to the wasteland. That's what I got out of you, man. So we go into this fight. I feel like the Bastos, maybe not needs to, but has that peak potential to really come up into a huge fight. But Oddball Streets is so clutch mentality, trying to set up where you want to be. I've seen a lot more to backside PD market rotation in lieu of fighting much more to a red gun. Everyone kind of faded from what was Bulldog spawn side, and then they were like, "No, Red Gun's my new best friend." Now they're like, "You know what? We rotate anywhere. We don't really care." And it's it's neat to see that dynamic shift. Where do you kind of like to go when it comes to street ball in this dynamic?
I mean, it's usually playing around Tower and PD, I think, has always been the most interesting when it comes to the fights. You can create a lot of crossfire. There's a lot of verticality. When you're playing around C lobby, it's always a little bit awkward because everyone can just come from everywhere, and especially with the drops you can get near it as well. It's always a bit awkward. So I'm curious where the teams are going to favor. One thing I will be very interested to see, though, is how it kicks off, because Romance is Dead have literally just come out of a series going 3-0, and they didn't really feel that close. I mean, even the first game when we had to go for a reset, they were straight back in the game, and they were still sending bullets the enemy's way, right? So I don't think they're going to slow down anytime soon, but they definitely have to bump up their skill just a little bit, and this could be a bit closer than the previous series. Just a little bit.
Yeah, just tiny bit. But you don't have the
tiniest
same
amount.
Yeah, just the littlest. Like, hold on, wait. We got this. Just the littlest bit. Just
the
like
fact you have that on standby.
Just I don't know if that can be seen. Yeah, just. Do you guys know they actually put the measurement of the tape underneath? So if you put that next to the window and you do like this, then you know how long it is. It's great. Anyway, I've been recently doing some remodeling. I had time. There's also not the same kind of main power weapon that you walk into streets, or you have live fire, you got the sniper. You go to like Solitude or onto Recharge and you got the shock rifle. Yeah, you got the stalker rifle. You got the red gun. It doesn't do as major impact. It has so much TTK that's still built into it, because you can get perfects and it can be quicker shots than the old Evo, but still, like, you have to have someone that really is going to be able to land those super precise. So I feel like that so much is based to mid, getting into that camo, finding that early information. And like you had mentioned before, off of that Tower and PD, you have such kind of almost an undervalued kind of evaluation of crossfire, especially from like that Pink Street rotation. You get such a direct line at window to arcade. It gives you basically the full field. You're like, all right, we know everything. We know if you're coming out of tram. We know if you're going to try and rush to PD. So it's a very strong position to play from. So I do like that idea, especially because you have so much sightline cutoff if you're playing to more of an arcade and deep to tram corner. And also, if you're tired of us yapping, so am I, because we're going to be going into the street ball here in just a little bit. But Skeleton, would you be surprised if Romance is Dead did pull off a take, at least of this first map over VVS, considering what you saw before?
If they are going to continue their performance, then no, I wouldn't be too surprised. You know what? I believe, El Monkey Man, I believe that this is going to be a best of 5 banger. I believe it's going to be close. But I'm going to play devil's advocate in terms of what everyone's thinking, and I'm going to root for Romance is Dead, because I want to see, just like you, I believe, a Romance versus Romance is Dead series, So let's see if that happens. It's literally, it'll be like the light versus dark of these matches.
Okay, I could see that. Yeah,
The yin and yang.
Yeah, I definitely advocate for the look. Sometimes you see the names and you're just like, all right, just give me whichever. Romance versus Romance is Dead. I gotta know what the beef is. Like, I gotta know. I want to see people just throwing smack talk into lobbies. Halo is driven by how quickly can you teabag someone. That is exactly what it's built around. So I want to see the personality, because that's what's gonna be happening going over into Arlington and Skeleton. We're gonna be seeing possibly, at minimum the best of Europe, and then possibly, the third seed will be going into that big bracket to try and establish themselves back into pools. VVS, I think, has that ticket punched somewhere amidst all that. And so this is a team that has to prove they are LAN ready, and online doesn't immediately translate over, but when you see your opponent from across the way, I don't know if you have like LAN experience. I have like the tiniest bit. It is like a different beast having to kind of deal with that in your face.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I've been to LANs. I've been to LANs for Halo, but my experience comes from other games. And just that glare, you know, when it comes to... In different games, you get things like the draft select or, you know, like champion select, whatever. Even those moments where you're gazing into the soul of the enemy team, trying to look at your notebook and be like, what is going to happen? What are you trying to play? You know, it goes straight from the get-go, Atlanta. I love it so much, but Halo is a different beast because it's a constant mental warfare. Like, everyone always says, oh, it's chalk, especially when the other team starts shouting, all of that. That's something I'm really looking forward to seeing, especially the major that is happening so soon. And yeah, I'm curious to see where that third seed is going to end up. Who is going to make their way towards it? It might just be VVS.
Yeah, that's very, very true. And by the way, we have now gotten confirmation. We're wondering, okay, what in the world is taking so long? You have the weird American and Skilton, who is super cool, having to chill up here. We have a controller issue. I'm not sure if someone's sticks fell off or, you know, what is happening, but they've gone somewhere to retrieve another one. So we're getting into the game in just a moment. And in case you guys did not know when the major was occurring, it's going to be in the middle of April. So after this weekend here, Skilton, we have about 3 weeks or so to have to just sit on our hands, chill, and wait. Everyone's going to be traveling through the sky. I promise that not every plane is crashing over here, so it feels like it. But you guys should be safe getting in. Let's everyone knock on wood. We'll be going into Oddball on Streets here in just a moment. And it's always the initial flurry rush trying to get to that camo and to get control of ball that is basically a slayer for like a straight minute before we actually see points begin.
Wait, I'm curious. What's this thing about planes in America then?
Look, man, it is bad, okay? Just, if you are traveling over, bring a parachute. You might need it. It is a whole thing. It's literally ODST in real time, okay? Just...
Well, let's find out if any of these teams are going to be crashing and burning here in this first game. Down with the Eyes of Warlord. Wait, that's a complete wipe onto Romance is Dead. VVS starting strong. I'm getting Nemesis vibes already. Getting back earlier to one of the previous series, Nemesis were able to just completely chalk the board in the first 5 seconds of the game. Right now we have eyes on Pantho, looking for another fight. Could be losing it. Bastos picking up the momentum. Still looking to hold the oddball. Was it? Again, we are kind of in this awkward spot for Bastos where in the corner, C lobby, trying to hold onto it. No one's contesting just yet because Pantho is peppering these bullets very nicely. It's just a slow and steady assault waiting to emerge from this Romance is Dead roster. Breaking out onto ramp, up the stairs. It's going to be a fight onto Pantho, but the mains is going to fall. It's just Warlord left. Another failed execute.
Just, Bastos has 63 straight seconds on this ball. They're going to try and make a 3-man rush, change in the vibe, change in the tone, and the overall play. Marine finally gets rid of the point man that was chilling on that top balcony, and with a couple kills out, VVS might finally have a chance to get this rock out of the hands of Bastos, who has been death gripping his fingers into the eye holes. The old orbital bone might get crushed just with the way that the Spartan strength comes through. So Romance forcing their way through Arcade, and we had 80 straight seconds of just points being acquired by VVS.
Now, eyes on the mains. It's been a pretty rough start for Romance is Dead so far, but the mains does have the camo to play with. If it gets shot and spotted, they'll fight across the stairs. The pulse grenade does not stick, and neither does the kill. Wasted potential there. And the mains really needed to deliver with only 15 points left for this first round of the game. Marine looking to ascend, which is a shot. But he's not going to be dodging those bullets. He needs to retreat back very quickly. Finds a pick onto Mose. He's going to be able to grab the ball. But for how long? How long can Romance is Dead hold it? Not very long at all. There's a push back, but the chase is on.
Ooh, pop goes the weasel. Pantho and the gang trying to spin around onto bridge there from that dumpster side. And they're going to finally get rid of one. But still, they've got sight lines from that kind of jigsaw stairway going to up toward that arcade position. So Romance is Dead begin acquiring the slimmest of differential squeezers as VVS is forced to reset all the way from the opposite side of the map. So Skeleton, at this point, it felt like it was just like a clinic being ran by VVS, and Romance is Dead has kept it scrappy. They've bled into this lead at least a little bit. They're trying to just kind of win out on these street fights. Now that one goes down. They're going to toss ball out, and that will make this one a lot more difficult, especially when you're met with a high five in the form of a fist.
Getting very feisty here between both sides. They're looking for frag after frag. Pantho going to be the one to pat down one. Gets traded. Green still trying to keep this going. And right now, VVS, they can play it slow, but there's still 3 minutes remaining. Gives Romance is Dead more than enough time to try and take this ball as it's been reset. And who's it going to go into the hands to? Romance is Dead have acquired the ball, and they've also acquired a kill on Bastos. Blasted away by Warlord. What can he do into this stairs player? Nice chunk of damage. He's got to do more. He might be the last man standing for this hold as the rest of the team is respawning. He's looking to push. Nice little nade up. Oh, slam dunking one. He's not found the second. He does get the fist through, but traded out. This could be the mains. Or the double kill.
That was such a lovely nade earlier. So a great jumping skipper as that just kind of crawled up. I thought honestly they were just going to toss it off the wall and let it kind of bank shot in. And seeing that actually go from ground and gain enough height as they re-peaked, that was very clever. Showcase that they're pretty good at ball in a cup. So as VVS they reset, they're trying to get collectively together from off of this cafe side. A lot of separation. You got some down-range fire going on, but they just can't make the best use out of the red gun. They don't even know that Warlord is trying to be able to take a war on two fronts. He will get a trade, which is actually one of the better outcomes that I thought would happen since they had two men rushing into the same corner as them. You get this solo fight by Pantho, and what was an 80-0 situation, Skeleton, they are within about 18 points. Romance is Dead is not dead in this first round.
Not at all. But Pantho is going to get a nice little frag. He's going to be able to obtain the camo. That is huge. And they're looking to play around. It's neck and neck. Point for the oddball. 9 seconds remaining. A fast push is required, but only 2 members of Romance is Dead is there to play. And that will be the first round over into the hands of VVS. And whilst it was a close comeback, we're going to have to do a little bit more. We're going to be going into the second round of this game. Trying to break the nades. Bastos, good denial. But they're actually not going to be denying the ball in the hands of VVS. Slow and steady. Looking to push up, but Romance is Dead have actually done a really good job in taking this back into C. Trying to play around it. Good shots there from Septic. Gonna be able to hold on for longer. So eyes on Pantho. We've had a lot of Pantho screen time so far. And he's been doing tremendously. What can he do against a camo?
Uh-oh.
One smack. Find him though. It's gonna be the nade instead. Luck or skill, I don't know, but that is going to do. It's just Marine remaining. Now Warlord. Ripping away is each player of Romance is Dead. It's gonna let BVS get their hands on the ball. Nice kill from Cafe. What do they want to do now to make this push? We go around from PD. It's fire here from Sunrise.
Look at the way they're navigating this too. They've decided that they're not going to go directly towards like a fortress mindset. And I don't mean the map. I mean literally having like a base of your own. And they've stayed away from tram. They want to navigate more towards this PD and tower. Quick slide. Oh my goodness. It almost looked like the force of the foot hitting the wall slammed them out as that repulsor kicked away a would-be VVS player. Trying to make the best use of the sidekick as you can. Shout out my love. But this ball has been out of more hands more quickly. The corner fight and all of Romance is dead. They had initial control. And when you play to kind of the mentality right now here, Skeleton, does any of that previous round where you were down 80, you brought it so close, but then VVS was able to take back that win, you know it could happen at any time. Does that really come up into this one? It feels like they've completely been able to kind of reset the tone in this second round, but VVS has regained control.
I mean, I think they're more than capable of doing it again, but one thing I noticed with the Romance is Dead roster is that they are just slowly getting picked off one by one each time they try to push onto the ball. It's not going to be enough. Nice little trade there onto B, but look at the lurk from Sunrise, finding it onto Bastos right there. Not Bastos, the Marine. Very hard to see the names. I think I'm going blind, Monkey Man. Slowly but surely. Losing my 2020 vision.
I'll be, well, we're in 2025, so you're already 5 years late. My bad. So, I'll be your guide, Monkey. I'll hold your hand for this one. But, yeah. So far, VVS re-navigating the entire concept of this. They decided to bring it out from tower. They go more neutral, considering that 3/4 of the team is out, and Romance is dead. Well, they're not blind to the situation. They know they're currently down 1-0 going into the second round of Street Ball, and it feels like off of this would-be reset, Camo coming up, this next big team fight and play is probably going to be what dictates success or failure for the remainder of this map. Marine trying to keep damage going out, and it's been a lot of Septic and it's been a lot of Warlord, but it's not been a lot of Romance existing to try and get total points. They will be able to clear the majority of VVS, but they don't really have a set plan as where they want to navigate to. They're kind of just stuck playing it from where it spawns.
Yeah, valiant attempts here from Romance is dead, but it's just Septic remaining. He's looking to try and traverse his way around mid. He finds nothing but Sunrise and crew waiting for him. Sunrise, you know, he's finally getting some points on the ball, holding the ball. Points on the board, holding the ball, even. As Marine looking to pepper up, but doesn't find any shots. Pantho now has a really good opportunity to hold this angle, and hold it, they do. And that is going to be the game over to VVS. You know what, I'm quite surprised, Monkey Man. You know, it was a good start from Romance is Dead in terms of trying to make that first round comeback, but they didn't really transfer it at all into the second.
Yeah, it felt like a lot of their early game of round number 2 was where their success was found, and they were only able to get, what, 10 or 15 points out of it. You see the outpouring of pressure from Sunrise and Pantho. You had said we were on his camera a lot. Well, there was reason. It was because he was getting some slays, and he was getting them for days. And Bastos was able to get over, I think, 100 points onto the ball. They got pretty much nearly, what, 95 of that in round number 1. And then they were like, all right, we're going to switch up the objective situation for Bastos, let him go out and reestablish some of that big kind of TDM style pressure. So we'll be going into our second map, which is going to be a Slayer situation on, where are they going? It's live fire. Okay, so we go over to Snipes and we play off of Camo, and this is where things can get really ridiculous really quickly. The biggest thing that we got to have out of Romance is Dead before is that they definitely established total control when we saw them on Slayer, but VVS started very fast. They have to dodge the shock and awe campaign, and if they don't get the sniper early, I mean, we could see a double digit very quickly here for VVS.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think VVS, it always felt like they had a bit more firepower. Maybe it was because they were able to pivot around the oddballs so well. that they were just kind of guaranteeing themselves good fights. But it always felt like, you know, even if there was the ball in the center of the stage, whatever, there would always be more frags going towards VVS, and I would always see players just trickling out one by one from the side of Romance is Dead. So if they want to stay alive, even if they don't want to be romantic, they really got to think about how they're going to be doing these groupings in the Slayer, how they're going to be pivoting around the map, because right now VVS just have it on lock.
Yeah, I actually, whenever I play into Livefire, regardless of the overall objective, sometimes a little shift depending on if it's King of the Hill. Actually, no, it's pretty much the same. I love a green start because I love being able to get QT and just either getting that away from anyone that can use it, or immediately finding a way to kind of navigate off of that point and then using it to have that quick escape line. You get into very, very difficult to kill hands. And as well as if you have dual control of a separate player with a sniper, that could be the makings, the equation that cannot be solved by the other team. I want to see how that gets established, especially now as you've found success in a very fast 3-0, set literally a land speed record in their previous matchup. And for Romance is Dead, they saw it maybe not entirely the same way, almost did when it was 80-0 in round number 1 of the street ball. But now going to recharge, or not recharge, onto live fire, you have a way to just kind of, all right, let's reset the mental. Let's chill. Let's see what kind of happens going into this next fight, and let's end up kind of just getting ourselves onto the map. And the biggest thing that ends up being kind of reverse of that is if you have someone that wasn't finding big frags before, and then they're like, okay, and if they go down like 0-2, 0-3, 0-4, it starts to really echo. And that's when you need like the team captain to kind of be like, hey, let's just chill. Let's go in and let's do some big crossfire fights. Let's see a way of just getting something moving before we kind of start to panic.
Yeah, I completely agree. It will come down to that. Again, there's a momentum, it feels like, from the side of VVS that they just have to kind of try and cripple in this Slayer. Slayer's always good for upsets. So this might be the chance for Romance is Dead to make that bounce back, to fight against Romance later on in the bracket. But this is their last chance. It's do or die. We haven't really mentioned that much, but if they want to continue through the bracket, there's no second chance here. This is the loser's bracket run. So it's up to Romance is Dead to really find their footing here, really get back on the map, and start paving themselves towards maybe that game 4, maybe that game 5 if needed.
I mean, and starting with this map and then the next possible 3 maps, if we go all the way to a game number 5 of the series here, Skeleton, every bit of it is Slayer. Every bit, because you have actual Slayer here on Livefire. You've got then Strongholds Recharge, King of the Hill Solitude, and Slayer Streets. It is such a Slayer-centric mindset that you have to be ready and also be able to call up such huge and just concise comms to your team that if you cannot find it here, I don't think you find it on any of the remaining maps, depending on whoever you are, and especially if it's Romance is Dead. They've got to establish some level of control, and they've got to do it early. They're going to be bringing that mid-fight over into Sniper, and they're going to try and get that camo in the right hands. But VVS, they're the type of squad that's going to bring some melee with some hands rated E for everyone. We go into game number 2, and let's see what happens here over in mid off of blue.
You know what I've just noticed, Hell Monkey Man? I don't know what it is, but I never noticed the netting at the top of the mid lane.
Just that whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just my first time seeing it. Every time you play a game, it always feels like you're learning something new. I think Septic's trying to teach something right now as he's looking for the snipe, but doesn't find it. Warlord instead is going to be the one aiding the way here. Smacking down VVS. And it's just Bastos remaining. And for his teammates to spawn, trying to play time. There's no shot going through. Here comes the rest of the team. Bastos at the top of the tower now. Could be falling very abruptly. Pantho trying to find some bullets off. Teammate's going to be doing that instead. is going to be caught off with Warlord, King of the Castle. Looking to hold this. It's a really good position on Livefire to try and keep this dominance. It means, yeah, sludging through the mud. Ragdolls flying around him. They didn't go through.
Dang. It looked like they were going to get a stick from the grave. That was looking very special, and that means the snipe is now down as well. It's just kind of hanging out on ramp. And an early kickstart there for Romance is Dead. They were looking really good, but VVS has grinded that entire situation to a halt. They've put some old gravel in the machine, and it's starting to make some weird sounds. So as we go dead even through the first couple of minutes here on Livefire, all of Romance is Dead starting to convene on A. VVS is starting to hunt as they pin them to this screen situation. They've finally taken themselves a lead. So Romance is Dead. Got to keep themselves from falling too much into the snowball. But it's not really been established as to who's the primary slayer. You're seeing so much just team fighting. That's what I expect and what I want to see out of both these teams.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Romance is Dead is kind of taking on that grouping mentality again. They did go for some like 3-man executes earlier on the streets, but it never really was as coordinated or as impactful as it would like to be. So 2-man squads we're seeing from the side of Romance is Dead. They're peppering up. They're trying to keep this as even as possible, but VVS is slowly, as you say, grinding away, churning through these kills, and have a 4-kill lead currently with Mose on a camo. What more could you dread if you were one of the Romance roster? Creeping through. Nice little nades to try and zone out. Mose hasn't found anyone just yet. Never mind. They found him.
Oh, still able to get at least a couple as they got 1 assist and they found someone in mid. They knew that they wanted to rotate into that sniper position. I'm not sure if anyone was able to pick it up or if it's just kind of laying to the floor. Someone will actually no. Well, there's my answer. A 50 cal bullet goes whizzing by Warlord's visor. So VVS, they got this 4-point lead and trying to continue to let that rise. But look how they're navigating really well. Going as a pack, you'll see at least one fall. It's a confusing moment, but still, they will get the final slay. Dropping another in. Low shield moment there for Warlord, 7 and 4. And that's going to be an extra assist that also pops up as well. So you're seeing consistency of the amount of damage being put onto the map. Looking for a double kill, but Nemains couldn't get last touch just around that turbine position.
Has been a really good performance so far. Bastos kind of leading the charge for VVS, but Mose is also mowing down as well. They're playing down mid. When is he going to support Warlord and Marine? Straight into the smack. Warlord following through.
Oh.
And what was that just happening there? That was a little sticky situation there.
They just QT into the sticky? Is that what happened?
I think that's what happened, yeah. That's so unfortunate.
Awesome. Well, no, wait, the QT's still up. Okay, so unless that was a new QT, I don't know what's happening. They're looking like they're in the flash force, the speed force. I don't know. Something's going on between all of that. We're seeing antics. Nade gets piled off. Romance is Dead. Is throwing themselves. It's looking like Russian warfare as they're just sending wave after wave of men into VVS reticles. And unfortunately for them, that is not panning out into a narrowing of the lead. They'll be down by 6 for right now as we're cresting to that 40 mark. VVS wants to turn this into match point here soon.
Yeah, and all that time we were confused about the QT situation. Bastos was just all eyes on him. His survivability was so good during that phase of the game. Despite not being grouped up, but Mose is going to get mowed down. And Bastos now pushing through mid. Antho looking to secure it. There comes Bastos with the bullets from the back. Antho, is he going to be able to realize there is one at the top of the tower? Yes, he is. What does Bastos follow through with? Lost fight it's going to be. Antho still has an opportunity to make amends. Not in a 1v2 situation, though. That's going to be really dire. And then Warlord's still looking to push. Still holding strong for this team. But Marine, it's going to be a big fallen soldier here, going 5 and 13.
I've got an even situation between Sunrise and Marine like that. 5 and 13, 6 and 12. They know that they're both kind of on the narrow margin of this. This is becoming a ramp-up period here at Skeleton as they're just within 3 of taking it, but Romance is Dead has kept it close.
Not close enough. 5 kills behind. Every shot will now count. Oh, every smack will count, including that one. That's a huge smack to miss. Snowballed the opportunity. The shots are still going to rain through.
Oh!
One more to go. VVS are looking to secure the second game of the series. They are now on match point with a 5-kill lead on the live fire Slayer. Romance is Dead is now in the danger zone for sure.
They've got a dream that is living on life support, and they definitely had a moment or two at the very beginning of the game. They were able to have kind of a 3 or 4 point lead. From there on, VVS kind of just put their arm out and said, "All right, little bro, you're going to stay behind." And unfortunately for them, they had just the lesser of the lessers. Marine did not have the game that he wanted, even with the 8 assist to kind of help out and at least get double digits alongside his kills. Sunrise, surprisingly, just kind of playing point man. And in opposite, Bastos finding the position that he's generally known for kind of peeking out, especially into Slayers. And Warlord, I mean, he was trying to do something similar, 15 and 8. But the overall kind of moment when they found that pace of speeding up, they just never caught up. That would have been a crazy back smack, by the way, as they made that tower jump. That would have been nutty if you caught him from behind. You'd be like, "I'm so safe up here," and then dude just comes up and says, "Nah," and then you're dead.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't realize at all. There was no audio cue or anything to go off. That or his controller aim, and he was moving around like a stone angel, just slowly, and I could just imagine the sound effect in my ears right now. So we're going to be putting our eyes onto Stronghold Recharge. This could be the opportunity that Love is Dead need to come back here, but like their name, Romance is slowly fading away.
I don't know why some dude in the chat named Marine is calling out Marine for being Marine. Like, come on. Come on. You gotta love Marine. Well, either way, we go into Strongholds Recharge. And Strongholds, it's the set it, forget it, go back and get it mindset. You don't have the same must give up one man to stand for a, King of the Hill, which will be following if we move out of game number 3. But you have to keep yourself from being basically locked in and out of a trip cap that you have to respond from. So much of the early portion of this is going to be slays, and they drop out with the shock rifle. That's a tough call to make. You have Moze that's already on camo. Here we go. If you have a trip cap, you suddenly have to chase to one of these points, and that basically gives all the information to VVS as to how they just collapse on you.
Yeah, I mean, this is really unfortunate. That shock rifle sliding into his demise. Most with this camo, just gonna have so many opportunities to punish. They see the call that they're going on to the A execute. It's time for VVS to swarm. Moze rotating onto gold. Just yet. Doesn't check his corners though. He's gonna have to end up trading against Septic. Still fight here on tower. Perfect shots from Marine. A little bit of redemption there from the previous game. It's going to be an unofficial double laid down. Is he looking for that triple? Not going to be found. But what is going to be found is finally some points on the board for Romance is Dead. 2 points captured. Make it 3 as they're looking at B on batteries. And that's a lot of rhymes, but...
You're a poet and you didn't know it. Just keeping it fresh. But I do like that Romance. They, instead of going for B, obviously the much more open mid site of the strongholds. You saw them navigate all the way around from glass of gold and then over to A to find that initial site opening to then hit that rotation of C and end it with B. That was a very smart way to break the trip cap and get themselves some points and at least force VVS to have their spawns flipped. So the concept right now, though, Marine is hoping to land something with the remainder of the shock rifle. The good news is he got rid of the rest of it. The bad news is they have seen everything else go into a land grab situation, looking like Sooners, and then just, what? Playing Ring Around the Rosie on batteries.
I'd be mad if I was in that situation. Jesus, that is so unfortunate. And it just shows how interesting B is to defend. As Romance is dead. Sorry, as VVS. No, you need to make sure you're securing that crossfire. As soon as they go into batteries, you can nade them. It's just such a dynamic flowing site. As Bastos is going to get a nice little kill there. Try and push this momentum. The Romance is dead. Are going to be securing C. In trade, it's going to be VVS onto A. They have a 70-point lead so far. Marine falling. Once again. There's on Bastos. As this is the crossfire you kind of want to get if you do have this B site.
Oof.
And you definitely want to flick like that to be able to hold it. Beautiful shots from Bastos. Just as I say that, the caster curse is coming out. Requires a couple more to lay down the land. Septics and the mains. Playing C tower, but what do they have to push?
Yeah, it felt like Romance was kind of just trickling away from control room. Unfortunately for Marine, we got to see him, baby be stuck in a corner, and parents were not letting them go and have any extra time with their toys. VVS has kept them at large. Camo will be picked up. We've been sticking with Bastos for a hot minute. He's 10-3. Really living up to the hype I give him all the time. They play it as bait, killing spree now for Bastos. He's going to go up onto this mid-bridge situation. They're thinking about flipping C, and they'll do so. So you talked about the crossfire if you have that A-B control. But then you go for basically, all right, how can we trap these guys completely? Double kill. Using that quick line of escape. That is the fastest I've ever seen someone move with it, and they are not done as all four for Romance is dead. And Bastos is just living his life as Spider-Man completely up here in the skyscrapers.
It's your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man in gold. I couldn't agree more. Monkey Man, this guy is web swinging around. 14-3. I think he's more than just swinging. I think he's in a complete flow state right now. He has everything he needs to secure this victory. 228-29. Monkey Man, where is the chance of redemption for Romance is dead as it's slowly dwindling as they slowly push for another capture onto A. The defense from VVS is not necessary. They're going to be securing the second point, continuing that climb towards 250 points. Sunrise getting some nice frags down in tower, but has lost A. That Romance is dead really need to stay alive. These picks, a double kill from Sunrise is nice enough to give a little bit of tempo, but it was only Patho remaining. Make any use of it. Now everyone's back on the map, respawned and ready to go. We're seeing a 1v2 here in gold. What can he do with it? Not much. That grenade gonna avenge him from the death. Either Sunrise is gonna get back smacked out for the cap. It'll be Bastos delivering instead. And that should be this series done and dusted with VVS going 3-0.
Oh, we're gonna have some late pressure on B. It's kind of a hero's effort at this point. Bastos, shout out to the Observer, got to show us his life for about 2.5, 3 straight minutes as he was laying down some damage. Well, with B and C picked up, Romance is dead. Isn't out of it yet, but it's a 3-point diff to finish this out. To turn it from 3 points into a 3-0 series-wise, they want to flip A. Romance is dead with Marine on the camo. I've actually come back from worse deficits than this myself on this exact same map and mode. They're trying to take this fight. Do they get the sightline? No, but that is a splash damage that cannot be avoided by VVS. So Trip Cap is a great way to catch up in a game. Is this just heart-centric cinema? Or is it gonna be real? They're trying to flip B. Can they do so? The man is a myth and a legend and a demon. They're gonna go for A. C is being retaken and Reclaimer status is here for Romance.
Beautiful little play there from Romance is Dead. It's better late than never. As Marine is looking to push onto A. Finds one. Looking for the second. Finds two. An amazing double kill to keep this dream alive, but they're going to lose B. Batteries, 2 points remaining. They need to start capping A fast, and they do so in swift fashion. But these kills are just as swift. Pushing through gold is now a chance for Bastos to bring down the reign of Romance is Dead. It's been short, it's been sweet, but it's not been long enough for them to get those 250 points. The capture is still going. Sunrise looking to hold. He does find it onto B, but the cap is going to come back again. It's been a ring around the rosies on these 3 sites, but it's been a nice one to cast, but it's not going to be any longer. 250 to 128. And a amazing attempt at a comeback from Romance is Dead, but again, it was just too late. It was too late, Monkey Man.
Yeah, we got to see that twice. It was on that that first round of that oddball, and then just now as it was actually a third time, or which I guess was the second time in the total sequence of things. Whenever you think of the Slayer, they were so close within what, a margin of 3 or 4 to try and break it out against VVS. Bastos though, murdering machine, 21 and 9. Even got 7 assists to kind of put in the back pocket right there. Nemains ended up falling out, kind of an 8 and 17 situation. We look over to damage here in a second as well, but I mean, VVS, they knew how to kind of take total control, starting it off with that trip cap and then forcing Romance is Dead to get smart, get methodical, but they couldn't get moseying fast enough. Man, 5,500 damage out of Bastos, 5,200 out of Mose. Yeah, this VVS squad is really showcasing exactly why they are vying for the top levels in Europe. It just took them a little bit longer. I feel like Romance is Dead has something special here cooking Skeleton. Just need to see what kind of comes out on the other side going into to later splits.
I agree. It's just waiting to flourish. It's something time will take. It won't be ready for the major, that's for sure. But what it will be ready for is VVS going to face either Romance or Lehazi. I don't know much about Lehazi. Is there any sort of insight you have about Knuckles, Finn, Sticker, and Symphony?
Ooh, look. For that squad, it's actually a really fun group. Sticka, I've seen he often kind of goes like haywire and ham at the same time. Knuckles has been kind of a plug and play player that has moved around a lot of different groups. So Lehazi is actually a really fun group, but it feels like if you're going between those two, Romance should be the one that walks out of that fight. We'll get to find out, though, as more of this will be coming right around the corner. We'll be going to the lower semifinals here in just a few, so don't touch that dial. If your computer has dials, please upgrade like I am, as HCS EU will be back here in just a moment.
Wanted to get free split screen. I mean, as soon as we get off split screen, it will be much better because no one practiced it. Like even me and Will didn't practice it much in ourselves, despite being in the same house. But it was a nightmare, and I feel like I'm so glad that we're going to be on those days now.
Power would go on to smash and trash talk their way through the losers bracket and make it the champ bracket. Of course, with Bax's trash talk, there were obviously some people who couldn't handle it too well. Power went on to place 19th out of 256 teams, breaking 2 MLG records. Highest placing team with last seed and highest placing international team. This landed themselves the pro status and upsetting the team they lost to earlier, Team Active Rush, and barely missing out on top 16 to take respect, losing a Game 5. Power Gaming would come back to Europe as heroes, but not without bringing any drama with them.
Power Gaming had yet to beat SK Gaming on LAN. There were talks about how SK would have placed top 16 while Power could only get the 19th spot, so in both teams' eyes there was unfinished business. Luckily, not so long after Anaheim, Insomnia 38 rolled around, and this was it. SK and Power finally had a chance to meet in the finals.
See that? Power Gaming. Remember the name. King of Heretic Connor? Nah, mate, sorry. Not happening. But yeah, mate, why is this my man? No, sorry, mate, them 19 assists. Let's go! It's mine! All mine. That's what you left.
After beating SK, Power Gaming would set their eyes on MLG Orlando 2009. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they were not the new kids on the block anymore. They've had multiple LANs under their belt, and they knew what it was like playing at the top, and they were hungry to beat their last placement of 19th. Riding off the success of Anaheim, they had earned enough respect from top team at the time, Straight Rippin', and were fortunate enough to actually get invited to go to the Straight Rippin' Gaming House for a boot camp, or pre-LAN as it was called back then.
I can't actually remember how it came about. I think we basically I think it was either we posted on the pro forums, because we had access to the MLG pro team forums because we were pro players by then. So we're either posted on the MLG forums back then or at the time, or we just said we're coming out early to America because we knew from previous events coming out early is such a big deal in terms of jet lag and preparation, and being able to play on LAN in America against any team, whether they're the best in the world or kind of half decent, was useful. So we literally just I think we got told there's a spare day in our diary to come where Straight's going to be there and maybe another team in the Straight Everything house, and if you're in the area, come and play. And we literally turned up at some random house in the middle of not middle of nowhere, but obviously in this big in America, some random house where they were still staying, and they've obviously been landing for a couple of days, and they're you guys can come in and jump on and play against us. And I think at the time Snipe Down was in his prime, and I can't believe he's still playing competitively even nowadays. But it's we never even though we played against pro teams and good teams all the time, playing them on LAN and when they're really comfortable, some matches were really close and other matches we got destroyed. And I think it was just a good reality check in terms of, even though we were one of the best teams in Europe, there was still a massive gap. Even just in terms of the movement and spawns and teamwork, and yeah, sometimes it's almost you had to watch stuff back in theatre to be what the hell just went on? How did that happen? I'm pretty sure we got spawn killed by Snipe Down at least twice or three times on Narrow's CTF.
In the end, for Orlando 2009, Power Gaming ended up placing 17th, which is still an improvement to the 19th place, but couldn't break into the top 16 spot. Fnatic, previously SK, would go on to place top 24 at that event too, settling the debate SK would outplace Power at an American event. But then, the unthinkable happened. Arguably one of the biggest team changes in EU Halo history, Baxter will later go on to leave Power Gaming to start rival team, the new and improved Fnatic. Baxter believed it was time to mix things up, as well as ideologies within Power's management just didn't line up.
There was another interview somewhere where I got fined for it, and I said they're just a credit, I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day, and they don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were they're gonna start paying their players £200 a month, but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum Halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore, and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, "I am Walshy." Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team,
and they would throw themselves into the deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. Like we knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, like based on with Baxter as well, that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Noob and Blaze and Jerirocky and DeBay, and even Ashes and Piggy and those guys. Like, I feel like we underestimated them, and they were really good. Like, I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event. Because they kind of showed us, okay, these guys are pretty good. Like, it wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team, or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the two teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe, but that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes once again on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into champ bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the open bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Rippin'.
I thought maybe they were just... I think they're just saying that. Go one more.
One more then.
One more. That's it. Yeah!
12. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Alright, on the main stage, UOR Dynasty versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team, or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like, they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and, like, really calm around what we did. Like, I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
From their training.
I'm just going to say this there.
Custom, what time's custom?
That's what you said.
Power had done it. They have both placed top 12, as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin'. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin', which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video, as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace.
Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly like found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good, like kind of want to be friends with her. So I started like watching her a lot, and then I started like matching her, matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know, just kind of started from there.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like, all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like, all these lists came about, and, like, I was a free agent or whatever, I just remember that. But I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was like a team of 2 with Domino, and that like got me, my feelings were hurt, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley, and Haley, like, she's like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something, I don't even remember, but then I remember, like, I don't know who it was, but it came up like in a DM, like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2v2 tournament on Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out. And I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals, and then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there, so that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out, so I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because they were all individually good. And then Katie and Jen had like been playing together for a little bit and had like this like duo-ship basically. So they already had like some sort of teamwork. So it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams. I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just like plow through us? Like, I was like, I had my message prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, you know? But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they'll be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth.
How's it going, bros? We're going straight into this HCS EU. Oh my goodness. I'm Hell Monkey Man in the booth alongside Hixie. You guys have no idea what was going on just before this.
You don't want to know.
Oh my god. Hixie, Major Qualifier. I got to see you on fire. Went to a game number 5. VVS has now been trying to catch fire. How you feel about this squad? They're repping basically the number 3 spot here in Europe. Feels like they want to take care of business and go and meet Pippa, but can they do it through this next matchup?
Yeah, I'm feeling fired up. I'm pretty sure VVS is too. It's going to be an interesting one to see. Yeah, VVS versus Lahazy, and then Pippa is just waiting in that losers bracket final. See if they can make their way back to Team Nemesis. But yeah, VVS, Lahazy. I'm not sure if I would have expected them to get here. To be honest, it's a pretty solid team, right? But not maybe a team I was looking to get to the end. We have Lahazy on your screen. Knuckles, Infinity, Finners, and Sticker. For anyone wondering as well, Lahazy, as far as points go for this seeding, are currently 8th with this roster, I believe. So, you know, they're top 10, right? They're pretty solid, but not really expecting them to get this team. It's always nice to see another team here. We've got VVS, Sunrise, Pantho, Moze, and Bastos. As like you said, you saw in that last series, take down Romance is Dead in a 3-0 fashion.
Yeah, I guess with Lahazy being here instead of Romance, that does mean that romance is officially dead, at least for this first split. So, you know, some all poetry. But what is not dead is our map pool. So let's check this one out. Except for the one in the middle, that one sucks. Leave it away. Don't even just. But Origin CTF. Origin has been such a fantastic flavor inclusion into the recent pooling. You get CTF with them, Aquarius Slayer thereafter. We skip the middle, Recharge Oddball, and Solitude Slayer. Feels like if we'd maybe switched the Aquarius into the middle of this with some Nutribomb, maybe I'd be even more excited. But Origin feels great, right? It feels like it's perfect.
Yeah, I love that Origin has been taken to so well in this game as well. One of my favorite maps in Halo 5, and then to have it do so well in Halo Infinite is always nice to see. But yeah, like you said, we do have that fortress in the third spot, which hopefully won't be like last time, where it was Nemesis versus Pippa. We had to go to a full map reset. We'll see. We will see, but we'll get there when we get there. Oddball, not Oddball. That's not neither. Origin, CTF. I was looking at losers round 8. That's why. That's Oddball Streets. Round 6. Sorry, not round 8. That doesn't exist. Anyway, quit yapping. I'll quit my yapping.
Now, I need to know, for the opening lane exchange here, are you a rocket, rusher, or are you a sniper slinger? Which one are you going for?
Sniper every day of the week, my friend.
Sniper?
Every single
Alright.
Oh, yeah.
No
every
rocks?
single time. No, man.
Oh, man.
Halo 5, I was doing it. Halo Infinite, I'm doing it. Every time I'm going for sniper. Unless I get, like, a rocket side spawn, then I'm not just going to wrap to sniper, but we'll have to see who's going to come out with what. I do love that they've... Man, it's just such a nice map. I love that there's rockets. I love that there's snipers. It makes it dynamic for both power weapons. Finna's able to catch Pantho. Bastos also falls, and Mose as well. My god, VVS. All falling. Sunrise trying to just stay alive on the elbow. Both flags are actually pulled. An early
that one
start.
behind as well. Yeah, that ends up going out. And that's actually kind of the difficult part, too, is when you get that snipe, you don't immediately want to be kind of rocked from rocks. But then that's why they turned right around. They lost the lane going up into that top pyramid position.
Night.
That's a CQC sniper in the form of a shotgun, whichever way you want to handle it. So we're already in a flag off, but that one gets pulled away, and now it's what?
He died. He deaded. I don't even think anyone shot him. He just passed out.
He just learned that Cortana was dead. You know.
Well, that Uber Eats he's financing. They just absolutely took him out. Sticker last alive. Flag gonna get pulled. Mo's able to pick that one up as well. Insane. Finners does take him down though, so Pantho just gonna try and stay here to clean up pieces. But you got 3 players, 2 bottom grass. Does finally get taken down by a nade, flushed out. Bastos there to help, but doesn't need it. Sunrise picks it up on his own. He's got his big boy pants on. Sunrise doesn't need your help. 4 bullets left. 3 bullets needed for Bastos. It's a double kill already. Already looking over to that elbow side as well, so good run potential for the boys on VVS, as I'm expecting something quite dominant out of them, although we have seen good plays throughout the day from all the Lahazy boys, especially Sticker I've been looking to in this series. Finners gets the trade onto Bastos as well. Some nice shots across the map. The flag goes in.
Wow. Yeah. As they just could not get out of the struggle bus from the spawn that ended up happening. That was that quick double kill, and they immediately just kind of turned tail and ran the right direction that they came from. We've not seen the same kind of cyclical efficiency that we get out of some squads where, all right, we push this lane, we make the other one open, and we slide right into it, we go. They just kind of retract and refract from where they came from, and it's so far worked for both teams, even if it's been just kind of quick kind of pickups both sides. And the one thing that I've seen a lot as well is that you get caught kind of cross mapping, and you will immediately be put into the dust and the dirt. You just cannot give up kind of the side of your visor, and so that's why we boil down to a slower motion right now on some high ground slaying. And wow, half the team of Lahazy goes out.
Yeah, VVS I think are just playing at a different pace for Lahazy right now. They're struggling to keep up. As I say that, Infinity rips Pantho's head off. My god, what an ugly looking rocket. Jesus. Looks like it hasn't loaded in, my god. What the hell is that? Yeah, get it off my screen. I don't want to see it. Both expended. Not a single kill found with them. Probably because it's so damn ugly. Yeah, honestly.
Nasty.
It's like Lara Croft PS1 polygons.
Hey, some might want that. All right.
Maybe.
Chill out.
Was it PS1, PS2,
first-
maybe? I don't know. PS2 Hagrid as well. That's one to
That's right.
not look up.
My favorite. He was my father figure back in the day. Don't hate on him.
Other things not to look up as well is owls without feathers. Don't do it. Not worth it.
Or cats with human ears.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a new one for me. Owls without
Yeah,
feathers is a recent scarring I've had.
You can see the holes in the side of their head. A whole different avenue of thought.
Oh. Good job from Mose to get the trade there. Well, it looks like this
We're gonna have
flag's
a
still
cap
going to
as
go
well.
in. Yeah, VVS. They're glistening, they're dancing, right? VVS are putting in work. Pantho with 10 as well, first to make it to double digits. 6 assists as well, really putting in some pretty solid work. A good kill from Sunrise takes Lahazy down to 2. That's still 2. One spawns up, one drops. Now Infinity last alive. Bastos trying to just shut him down. Pantho needs to, or Sunrise, excuse me, needs to get up a shield, so not able to help too much. Bastos will fall. Sunrise 2 as well, falls off screen to Infinity, so a pretty solid defense so far from Lahazy. It feels like VVS maybe just throwing bodies at the issue if Pantho were to fall, and he does, so some good work from Lahazy to shut him down. It feels like everyone just dropping one at a time from VVS. No real teamwork able to be established, because maybe they're just getting a little ahead of themselves.
I mean, the difficulty with what we just saw from Lahazy is that they got pretty much everyone down for VVS. They're going to have one man that was kind of standing all the way back, but they don't have any map presence because they weren't able to flex up into the spawners. So they got good kills, but they didn't have the prep to maybe go and get the Spanker, to be able to set up for maybe another snipe position. So as you see the trades, now Lahazy, as they go to the middle of the map, they don't have the ability to kind of hold control. VVS in difference, they just allow Lahazy to come to them. Now we have 6.5 minutes. It's half the old game, and a quick flip around as Pantho had a spidey sense, something tingling in the back of the old Spartan visor to come on through. He can't get past Knuckles, but this neutral game pays favor to VVS as they've been working around both rockets, and then Snipe will be up in 20.
Yeah, I thought those rockets for VVS were going to be really damning for Lahazy. Might have even locked in that third, but Bastos dies before he can even really get him anywhere. Unfortunately, he gets his skin on him. But nothing really done with him, right? This is an interesting looking Magnum. Just wanted the one shot and nothing more. With reloads. Good job, Infinity. You might need that extra one. Yeah, probably best to drop it for the sniper. Sniper looking nice. Not really any time to use it, though. As he does fall. Now pushing up through VVS's base. Able to run this flag as well. And trying to cut off spawners is Finners. But you got to remember that they can come down the bottom. Doesn't matter. Sticker with the support.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of a fumble. Good cost him. 2 alive for VVS.
Yep. In the ditch. There,
Cool.
That's where that flag went to. Never came back.
Yeah. Bit of a fumble from Lahazy.
Right back to this neutral game as well. I mean, we've seen some fantastic snipes. Sticka is automatic. Dude is coming up with everyone else's names just right in front of his visor. Finners is going to have to run away. They're going to have another pull. And in fact, they've decided with that pick, they're going to take out this lane. This is a very strong position. VVS might be able to finish this one off as they have no one to stop them. They have so much coverage with the direction that they're going, except for this final turn. That was a huge pull. Now you get a counter pull as well. So we're going to have a flag off standoff. But this died up in bridge. They weren't able to, at minimum, throw it out into open dirt. And that's Lahazy. They get a couple down.
Yeah. Just misremembering how many bullets you got left in the chamber. Needed to reload at the worst time. Able to get the flag returned at least, so you could just try and chuck this one in. And that's exactly what you'll do if you're Bastos. A pretty solid victory from VVS. It felt like Lahazy weren't really able to keep up with them for a lot of that map. Just constantly trailing, not just in caps, but also just feels like the momentum just not able to keep up with it. There were moments where they could, you know, get a little bit more control, but it always felt like VVS were just on top. So a pretty dominant 3-1, but we'll have to see moving into Slayer on Aquarius. I'm pretty sure we're going. Yeah.
I do want to... If we end up with... yeah, here we go. I want to see where Sticka kind of lands with this. Dude was a sniping machine. He actually comes out negative. And even then, it was more about what impact kills he got when he had the power weapon in his hands. And I mean, CTF is kind of like that. You just keep cycling, you throw bodies at situations. Lahazy came up short even when they were the ones that started things off. VVS, the consistency kind of really reigned in through Pantho as well as Mose. You see the damage first off. After they just didn't allow Lahazy to get themselves coordinated, it felt like they were always the ones that were keeping them on their heels. So will that be consistent? Going into Aquarius, it is a completely different idea. You've got Origin, you go to Aquarius, you have all of what? Camo that really plays like as bait at times, and that's the biggest thing that I've seen out of our top 2 teams for the day between Nemesis and Pippa, especially Nemesis. They know how to turn Camo into just a complete decoy, the 5th man, if you will, because they'll be like, all right, yeah, that exists, and it's like late game, and this could be a really big play for you. And they get other teams to just go for it, and then to just wipe them off the board.
Yeah, it's definitely an easy bait for a team if you can, position yourselves correctly. Make it look like you're just not really ready to grab it. And you're not, because you're, just trying to, like you said, use it as just a 5th player, a bit of a meat shield. Effectively, right? A faux meat shield to try and take him down, but... yeah, exactly, there you go. Crossfires come straight through, Finnis falls. Infinity able to find a trade on to Mose at least, to keep him close. Sunrise, though, pretty solid kill. If he can pick up a double, this will be huge for Sunrise, and he does. Not traded out by Knuckles. A good job from Sunrise there to create the 2-kill lead. Make that 3 with the perfect. Does the damage as well. But Pantho not able to clean this one up. The support comes through from Infinity. Sticker does fall. Infinity 2 as well. So the collapse going to be on yellow base, but no one home. Pantho still yet to find a kill, but definitely having impact so far.
Watch out. He's coming.
Turn around.
Oh, my goodness.
He's behind you.
Oh no! Oh, wow! Wow! Okay,
Yikes.
they did have someone top pyramid. So it's so crazy how Fenners knew that Sunrise was stuck in that corner, but it was just such a quick retaliatory skirmish that was brought to them, and they're doing it again. They've already been able to extend this one out by 5, but VVS is such a tough monster to overcome, as they just go full-on mini-boss style against Lahazy. And this Slayer, like I was saying before, you trade some maps, you have a different flavor, it feels like you're kind of living in peak Infinite, but this is your most measurable concept of a Slayer map mode combo, because Aquarius is just full neutral. And if you get VVS acting as they do right now, feels like Lahazy just won't be able to find their footing.
Yeah. It's starting to snowball a little bit for VVS. The lead, since you mentioned it, has only extended by 2, potentially 3 if Knuckles can be found. He's going to be wrapping around, but there's going to be both players looking for you through the gen. He's able to actually find one. A good job from Knuckles. And then some good damage done down to Sunrise as well. Looks like it's going to go in vain, though. Sunrise not able to get dropped. Sticker still just top of the blue base, able to put a lot of damage out. And continues to do so with that BR. Sticker being a real thorn in the side of VVS right now. Doing all the dirty work and letting his team go and clean up. Bringing this one back to only a 4-kill game now. Still the lead in hands of VVS. But looking like Lahazy have a bit of a game plan going, and it's working. Sticker, shoot, team, chase.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
They've been finding so much extra damage, and they did that earlier when they were on snipes for Origin. You're going to have one man as an extra option. He ends up falling out and have the splash grenade, and even though they check up the top of the stairs, now everyone's starting to sweep in. Now you cannot lose that fight. You had first purchase. Lahazy drops out 3, and that's the problem here. They do have only a 4-kill deficit against them, considering that it was much more massive before, and they're starting to climb, but Lahazy, they go kind of spur of the moment, and that's what you got to do in these very tight contests. But VVS feels like they're just kind of leaning them by the nose, but they are losing ground bit by bit.
Yeah, Bastos now coming alive, being activated. He's looking for the triple. He gets an unofficial one. He picks up the killing spree from the double and gets the trade. Knuckles last alive and position known as well. But got to be careful of those spawners. Spawning up on Knuckles as well. And you overextend like Sunrise, you're going to get caught with your pants down. Still a 4-kill lead. Make that 3. Make that 2. Lazy.
Ow.
Putting the work in so far. Looked like things were going to go all quiet on the western front. As VVS will wrap him back round to blue base. But they're getting completely cleaned out of him, Monkey Man. Only 1-kill lead now.
I just watched a Spartan Superman punch another Spartan. That was a full wind up. I've not seen that since UFC. Okay, so VVS realizing that their martial arts is maybe just a step behind. Hazy, the camo just went away. That goes into the hands of Sticka, so they realize that they have to track some ghosts down. They did get seen and they got. So now it's all of a 1-kill differential. VVS's lead. This is where Lahazy ultimately has to find a win. If you're going to find a 50-50 contest, it's generally on Slayer, and it looks like they've definitely put in the homework. They finally get a lead established, but then it's immediately stolen away. They will have a splash nade from the grave. So VVS will capture one back. Infini's the only one left alive, and he's not going to go out there throwing his life away with only 15 points to go for VVS.
Yeah, Pantho really just struggling in this map. Was top fragging for VVS, I believe, by the end of the map. On the CTF, at least pretty high up there. He had the highest mat damage, just not able to come alive, get online, get active in this map. The lead's still in their hands, but what could be a more comfortable lead for VVS if Pantho's just able to come alive, last alive for VVS now. And a single kill separates these two teams. Blue team just nipping at the heels of VVS in the red. Things do just quieten down just a tad. Some shots and calls coming out from Infini. One in Gen, one in Fridge, but the wiggles. Infini gets completely done in. Does get caught out. Trade does still come through, but...
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, not the best nade to be caught by, unfortunately, for Lahazy. Not really a lot you can do there. The lead's still really close. It's holding your breath time.
There's a lack of information that's actually gotten Lahazy to make kind of wrong actions. They could have retreated back into base. They thought there was some initial pressure. You're going to see that 2v1. VVS trying to keep these trades even, but Lahazy is going to get themselves within one. You're saying this is that sweat moment, biting your tongue and holding your nerve is going to become much more difficult for VVS, but this is a team that if they're going to actually find themselves in and through the bracket at Major, they've got to do so. It's 44 apiece. They've got them locked in Fridge. It should be freebies, and it is 46. They're up by 2 with only a little bit to go.
Yeah, Infini's coming alive as well, picking up another one. Not able to make it part of the triple kill, but still his third, at least in this life. Potentially more as well. Infini 17 and 12. Doing a really good job to just create this lead now. The first time they've had the lead for what feels like all map. They've been trailing for such a long time, but only 2 kills separate them from tying this series up. And it looks like it's going to be a collapse on the yellow base. One does fall. They get 3 kills as to VVS. VVS get killed. The double kill with the stick comes through from Infini. The 2 kills they needed. It looked like VVS were bringing that one back, and they get 2 out of nowhere from a double stick from Infini. Insane.
That was amazing. They got a cluster luck off of the very last kill. That is huge. They actually, in that final play when they were running upstairs, Sticka knew that they were low on shield. So he was like, all right, we have the leniency of at least a couple kills. I'm going to run in as point man to be able to get you some sight information and see where they are. And then that stick from Grave, cluster luck, boom. And Infini was a magician and very much necessary for Lahazy to be able to get into the series. 19 and 13. Sticka did what he needed to do. Went 6 and 9, but had 13 assists. And on the other side of things, just felt like you had kind of half the squad for VVS just not really able to establish themselves throughout that Slayer.
Yeah, I think VVS, like you said, just struggling a little bit. Pantho, not sure what had changed. Maybe just feels a little bit more comfortable on Origin. Yeah, only 2,500 damage. It's not good enough. So it's a little too low, right? The 2 kills that separated your 2 teams. I think that just is a testament to how strong this VVS team is, right? You have 2 players not having an incredible map, and you still only lose by 2 on a Slayer. Bastos and Sunrise were putting in work there, but not enough, unfortunately. Neutral Bomb Fortress. Now, the one I think can speak for everyone and say we're dreading a little bit. Hoping it can be, if not an entertaining match, a quick one.
Yeah, alright. So if you had at least half of an anime that you were trying to watch, go ahead and watch the rest of that. Come back. We'll see you in 12 minutes. That's exactly what's gonna be happening. If you just a regular serialized show of any kind, just Go watch it. We'll still be here for a hot minute, depending on what happens on these early fights. We got OS that pops up. It does present kind of a power play moment, depending on how those kind of enter in. But I just have zero faith. The best in Europe went to a reset. The possible third and you said eighth in points? Eighth best?
Yeah, Lahazy currently 8th.
Am I too much of a pessimist? Am I weighing it on too strong?
I don't know, man. I feel like, you know, there's only so many times we could beat a dead horse, but this horse definitely needs to be beat because this map and mode freaking suck. They're just not like then it's like the opposite of chalk and cheese.
Chalk and cheese. Wait, hold on.
Is that not is that an English expression? Oh,
like it very much is. I need to know what that is right now. Oh.
Well, I mean, if you give me a second, I'll have an answer for you.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, it's exactly like chalk and cheese. Sorry, not completely different. I had to look it up because I needed to make sure that I wasn't being a bozo. Surprise, surprise, I was.
Okay.
So chalk and cheese is basically like they're completely different, right?
Okay.
From each other, they could not be further apart. So I guess they're just really incompatible, is what I was trying to say. Right? This map and mode, they suck.
Okay.
Chalk and cheese is. I didn't realize that was a. Maybe it's just an English expression, not even like a common one in Europe at all.
Hey, you know, this is my first time ever hearing it.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm here to be educated. Thank you. Like, we literally just shut down the Department of Education, so I'm so glad you're keeping me educated as much as we can be.
They realized no one was in there for like the last 40 years anyway, so it didn't matter. Anyway, let's educate people on how bad this map is and also maybe try and give it a bit more of a chance. They have added, for anyone that didn't see earlier, Team Nemesis versus Pippa, they have added overshield where the bomb goes up. And if you can't tell already, whilst this bomb is being armed by Bastos, some pretty convincingly, although it does get shut down. The OS, though, from Pantho is going to do a good job at maybe just extending this one and getting it armed, and exactly is what's going to happen. That first or second point for VVS comes through, and the triple kill for Pantho as well. Looking for the O, not able to get it. Infini shuts him down with a double kill of his own. Infini, the buzz kill for Pantho's ripping and roaring. Pantho finally coming alive in this map. Map 2, he just needed a little break. You know, just put on the afterburners a little bit in this map and refuel.
Felt uncomfy after going from Origin, which, you know, shout out. It's a much more comfy map. Over to Fortress, well, I guess into Aquarius. And Aquarius, you know, to that same merit and credit, it's so symmetrical, and it's like, all right, you can't establish like a unique position of any kind. You're not going to get that, especially if you end up falling into the same like bad habits and overall outcome. You're just not going to see yourself in a great position. So, let's talk about stellar positions though. Pantho with some Overwatch over into Blue Tower, because we've already got 2 scores here out of VVS, trying to land at least a couple as he falls down. We'll use that a S7. Sorry, you know. But as some quick crutching to just imply some pressure, and Lahazy really cannot escape as they go for the counter snipe as well.
Yeah, Pantho really just not being able to be successful with this.
Oh,
shut up. He does get traded. He does get traded, but he does a good job to pick up that kill at least. Bastos lasts alive for VVS though. Not enough damage done to Lahazy to keep VVS in a comfortable position. The bomb's going to be moved just slightly towards, right? It's moved an inch in a minute. That's good progress.
1 inch per minute.
Wow, that disrespect.
That's nice. Ooh.
Oh,
can they do
doesn't
it
get
again?
burned. OS is still on the floor. It's going to get picked up. Looks like, yeah, VVS are going to lock that one in. Sunrise able to pick that up. Going to hope that he can move the bomb just a little bit further. Pantho going to try and wrap around as well and help him out. It looks like he had a repulsor as well, so able to just chuck that one up. Finn is now under pressure and going to fall. He's going to crumble. Perfect from Pantho. Takes him to 10 and 5. And the sniper in the hands of Sunrise, who's also up there with 10 kills. This whole VVS squad just completely holding their own weight. Not able to transfer, get the conversion. That player will live to see another day for at least a little bit longer. Nade does clear him out, though. Pantho picks that one up. And this bomb resetting in a second. And yeah, back to nothing.
No. There's a part of me that kind of wishes that instead of top base for Fortress, that they would actually just put it in that little basement area. I think it would go so much faster. Obviously would, but not a great measurement of skill and the utility that of course exists here on Fortress. So trying to bring it out onto VVS territory, and that's a great catch here by Bastos as 3 will go out before LaHazy. Knows that he has targets in very high skyscraper style places. This bomb eventually goes out into basement here of blue base. And it's been a tough fight overall. As soon as you fall behind in what is basically a very long map mode combo, feels like it's almost impossible to kind of dig your way out. I say so, but the best teams have some of these plans to get out of here. There's not a chance. Okay, cool. They finally win that fight.
Yeah. Finners and Knuckles having a little bit of a slow start to this one as well. It's unfortunate. Panther absolutely flying at the problem. 10 seconds left for this overshield as well. Could it be the thing VVS need to close this one, or LaHazy to try and just claw it back? Still 2 bomb caps down, as we all know all too well. So difficult to actually just pick up even 1 bomb cap, 1 detonation, whatever you want to call it. It's damn difficult, even with... Oh, the sniper just gets out. Oh my god, what the... How is he picking that up? Getting de-scoped. I'm not even sure if he took the sniper shot, hit it, whatever. Regardless, that player was weak and able to collect it.
Oh.
Stick doesn't come through. Ow! Second one does, though. Gets him on... Oh, does he?
Did he get him?
It looked like he got him on the toe.
He kicked it. He was like, no, I don't want this.
He just curled his toes enough to duck away from it, I guess.
Inside the
interesting.
boot. It doesn't stick if your toes are curled, people.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Flat boot.
Yeah, I got you.
Metal boot, you know?
Yeah, cheese and chalk. Yeah.
It's chalk and cheese. Chalk and cheese.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah,
come
way
on.
around.
What, you American? You're not... No, you're English.
Yeah. Well, actually, I realize now that's also alphabetical
phrases.
order. Chalk and then cheese. So...
It is. It also just sounds better than cheese and chalk. Chalk and cheese just rolls off.
Cheese and chalk sounds like a lisp. Just
oh, what a whip. Infinity. Trying to put a case on for this 5 minutes to continue.
Putting the queso on. Seeing if they can get this cheese to melt. And some big shots from behind there by Mose. He's on the other side of his own map. Seeing the rest of the team can be able to clean that up. They do so, and so basically it becomes a special delivery. So their own base, they can just kind of chill here, I guess, if we want to, with some extra chalk on the board. Oh, can they get the pancake? No. Big melee, and Knuckles is playing as a demon in the old basement. They do get exercised eventually. So, VVS, they've got 2 scores. This is an insane mountain to climb. OS does not get burned. There's a chance for them to pick that one up, but it's playing as a bait.
Finn is cheesing after picking those double kills up, or maybe not. Looks like OS is just going to get used by Knuckles. A good job to use it, but instantly gets ripped off him. Already down to half shields and dead as well.
Wow.
So long as it doesn't go into VVS's hands, I guess you're not complaining, but hoping you could have maybe done a little bit with that. We go into the 4th. 4 minutes left, excuse me. Finners with a double kill as well. Coming alive now is Finners. Bringing it back just a little bit. 15 to 18. Infinity. 21. Leading the lobby. It's 2 for either team. Is Sunrise dead? He's got an X next to his name. But I don't think he is. No, I think he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, the Panther's dead.
I mean, you know, they say sunset, sunrise. So, sun's always coming back.
Facts.
Philosophy. Wow. Okay. I thought he had de-scoped him. Apparently, there's just enough. So, we go full reset. We got 3 minutes to go. LaHazy has gained 0 progress, except for maybe just getting some cool snipes at times. Bastos has a good old boomstick in hand. Just waiting for someone. He sees it through the crack. That is actually such a clever, like, reconnaissance spot. It's like, all right, I've got you right here. I'm not going to shoot. I'm just going to look at you.
Bastos has 5 bullets to play with. Make that 4. There's no connection on that one. Both repulsed each other, but Bastos gets it off first and able to pick up that kill. Just going to take a pretty solid position. Going to have to back off, though. Be in one shot. Not able to do too much. 12 seconds for that bomb to reset. That 30 is... Sticker might pick it up. The body shot as well. Sticker picks it up, but gets his head ripped off for it. Knuckles, though, picks up that OS. He's just going to wrap around the corner. Did he pick it up? It looked like he did. Yeah, his shields are burning white. Bastos, though, still being such a pain, able to pick up a killing spree and also put Sticker on the back foot and take him down. Double kill for Bastos. Still not able to do much with that bomb, unfortunately. Still just not moving. Sat out the front of the Lahazy base. Feels like it's been here for a millennia. 7 seconds.
This is exactly what they want to do, too. They don't need to actually go and get... like anymore. If they try to actually bring it all the way back base, it just surrenders possession. They're going to keep it an open yard. They're just going to keep slaying Lahazy and forcing them to suffer from respawn. Are you kidding? That's wow. That's painful.
Certified dirt. That's what
I'm a mulch man myself.
Man of the mulch. I'm a mulcher. Oh, hello. Potential to cap this one. Bomb still... Ooh, bomb on the floor. No one on it. Mo's last alive as well. Needs this kill. Just continues to be a pain. Does get cleaned up, though. Sunrise... Just, you know, he's just showing off his stick drift.
Plays on Joy-Cons. So, you know. Play with motion controls.
Play with a Wii Fit board. Just
gotta stay fit.
Just running. You hear stomping from upstairs as he's running on his Wii Fit board.
You have to physically... Yeah, if you're teabagging, you have to really do the squats.
Sunrise repulses that. Bomb back up. As we've seen him do before. Though it does make it a little difficult. You're overextending the bomb and not able to go with it. Ooh, that's not... Third, Mo's just playing SWAT. Does get dropped, but 2 bullets, 2 kills. Goodness with the sniper. 17 seconds. This one's most definitely going to go to time over shield. Not really going to be popped and not going to make a difference. You're not going to be able to cap 2 bombs. And this time, even if you do pick it up, Pantho gets the hold of that anyway. So Monkey Man, I'm pretty confident in saying that, yes, this is going to go the full 12 minutes. And we're going to see VVS taking map 3. Going 2-1 up in the series.
I welcome all of you back from the second half of your episodes of anime or whatever you were watching. We just finished with Neutral Bomb. So like I promised, it went the full 12, but it was at least a couple scores to keep them in the lead and in the now for the series as well as that previous game. VVS will be going over into this 4th map, trying to finish things off and prepare themselves, I think, both mentally and mechanically going into Pippa. That is obviously the greater measurement here. They want to solidify this. Going into Oddball Recharge will be interesting. Seeing if Lahazy has a game plan for that. I feel like we're going to see a lot of long haul. That's where it's pretty much existed. And you had mentioned a few times, seeing Pantho bounce back into this game definitely is like, okay, man, he's back. He's back.
Yeah. Hoping Pantho can continue to rip and roar. 28 and 17. 18 assists as well.
Wow.
Doing a pretty solid job. 8k damage onto on Mo's, excuse me, as well. Not onto Mo's. So, yeah, pretty solid from the boys on VVS. No wonder they're doing so well. Not just today, but throughout. Like we said, if you missed it, they're going to be pretty much securing... Well, I think they have actually now secured that travel coverage. That's guaranteed. They were pretty high up anyway. Closest was Romance, and they were still 1,200 points away before starting today. So yeah, it looks like VVS are guaranteed that travel coverage. Just whether they can actually go a little bit further. Dare I say it. It's a tall order. Maybe take today. They could actually get better seeding. They could get a seeding. They could make it into pools rather than open. It's a very big ask. Very, very big ask. We're going to have to see that materialize for us to believe it. But... one step at a time. You're going to have to take down Lahazy in this map, or at least the next, to be able to make a case for it.
Well, there's no time like the present, and the good news is this is one of those game types, map mode style, a lot of different kind of ways you want to be able to navigate this. But in terms of at least the game type to it, it feels like it can both take forever, but also not, depending on how your overall control kind of runs onto the map. You have Camo here for Pantho, who's already at 4-0, really kind of illustrating for us in a still oil painting of Lahazy why VVS has this lead beginning out now. And he's going to hold up this at least Red Pipe's entry. They went flying through. Wow. They were like, you ain't going to get one of us. You got to take us both on.
Big ask, and doesn't really work, although Mo's last alive for VVS as Pantho does spawn up. Pantho's well starting strong. It's what we want to see for him. If you're wanting VVS to be progressing, you want that underdog to come through. You want Pantho to maybe not come online. Lahazy, you're hoping to do a little bit more. Head gets wedged into the ceiling. Finn is now just chasing Ghosts, trying to catch up, but it's a 1v1 and Pantho's got the ball. Looks like oh my god. Okay. Pantho trying to give him the wiggles, does give him enough at least to take his shields, but no one there to clean it up, so Finn is to see another day.
Oh, he had him on the initial run out, but alright, some fat trades on both sides. We've gone into neutral ball territory, and Lahazy ends up with possession as they go into top gold. So this is one of those tougher spots, kind of on your premium spots to have to deal with, because you have so many ways that you can enter to be able to go and get the ball. But same to be said, that as long as you have coverage from away from this position, you have like a really strong counterpoint. Now, a couple do drop for Lahazy, so this one will trade away as they got a 10-point lead. VVS will bring it on back, and then they steal to top gold. And it often feels like, I mean, this is a good transitory spot to go over to long hole here, Hixie, but otherwise, like, we end up stuck here, and it's just whoever gets last hands on the rock.
Yeah, this is, this map, this mode even, well, this map and mode, I guess, especially the mode is a pretty long slugfest, battle of endurance. Rare that we see this one closed out pretty quick. Yeah, 2 points separating these two teams within this first round. VVS to pick it up and just tie it up, as Sticker does take down Pantho. A good rebuttal from the boys in red. Looks like they want to get 1 point at a time. They'll just pick it up, get 1 point and drop it. They just never really allowed by Lahazy to have a moment to really pick up any substantial time. Again, there was, what, like 3 dead, 2 dead there? And all really only gets picked up as soon as they spawn up. They're still getting some time just because of the spawns all around that gold and long haul side. Sunrise looking for someone where they're not. Maybe just not incredible. We're just going to wrap round fully through pipes. This is an interesting route. And all the fighting's going on elsewhere. Ball gets reset at least, so Sunrise in a good position to grab it. Doesn't have the grapple, so going to have to jump down to grab it. Oh, he's running it towards death. Unless he can take down Infinity. Infinity with the wiggles, but beautiful shots from Sunrise, able to actually drop him. Now you just got to keep running. They are hot on your tail. Keep it wrapped around through onto this silo side. Now you're starting to total up some substantial points. 62, make that 63 and counting. Sunrise being the objective leader so far. You just want to try and get a substantial hold out. If you can clear out Lahazy, good job to start with by taking down Knuckles. If you can clear him out, cycle him maybe once or twice, have a good job, a good opportunity at closing this one out. Sticker did just slip the net there, but able to get shut down very quickly, only taking Sunrise down, so not a lot of damage done.
Looks like it's set to be pretty much complete here soon, unless they can make a blue pipe rush. The difficulty that we've seen is that for Lahazy is that VVS has been very methodical about how they want to rotate this ball. I mean, you and I literally watched Sunrise go all the way to the other side of the map. They're like, hey, pressure's coming in. Reset now. And even then, they had separated most of their forces. Big stick to be able to finish that one off, as this is just going to go to the final round. All right, so when may I say final round? VVS will be one up here in the oddball. Lahazy has a lot of work to do, and yeah, I harken back to that long haul position. They were rushing up. They didn't even think to the reset. They just consistently were going for the initial fight. So Not gonna be surprised at all if we see this one being elongated, kind of Slayer to start things off, especially off of the early camo. Oh my goodness,
God.
the little quick wiggles as he just wins them off of the squat challenge.
Yep. Finners with the wiggles. The help comes in as well. And Finners picks up one onto Mose as well. So the damage of not cleaning that kill up onto Finners is shown in real time. Butterfly effect again. Finners with another onto Pantho. And the ball well and truly held by Lahazy. So yeah, VVS playing that last round pretty damn well. Always having someone ready to pick up the ball on the play. Round by that silo side.
Oh boy, yeah. Infinity was in a rough position there. When you have to pick up the plasma pistol and pray it works, it's just not really going to happen, especially on that trade over. So Sunrise continues to be the objective leader in the entirety of the lobby, while also putting out what damage is necessary. Shout out over to my bandit lovers out there to see if they can be able to win that fight, and another trade Infinity will go down. And that's 3 out here for VVS as we go equal. I need to know, because like obviously we get weapon skins. What's your thoughts on getting oddball skins? You pick it up and it's like a different color for you? Thoughts? No?
I don't know, man. I think I'm already kind of over the sheer number of cosmetics that are in this game.
You could turn it into like a dodgeball. Huh?
I'm not saying it wouldn't be cool. I'm just thinking priorities need to really be elsewhere in my mind, and they have been for a while. But, hoping next iteration of Halo can be a little less cosmetic focused, at least. Priorities. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with having some, but maybe some earnable ones would be nice, right?
Ooh, that'd be yes, please.
They can take them back to the old days, the older games where you get some. I don't mind having both. Some you can earn, some you can buy. If you really want to buy them, you know, feel free, but you don't need to. But yeah, I don't know. So, conversation for another day.
True.
VR and Bandit in hands of Sticker. Pretty deadly pairing if used correctly. No doubt Sticker would be able to use them correctly. One thing I do want to say though about skins, sorry, going back to it, Sunrise. I really like this model.
That one is so cool. It's like a dragon, right?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I haven't seen it before. So, yeah, I'll rate that one. I'll give that one benefit of the doubt. Nice pickup kill from Sunrise. Just a little cleanup. And again, just prioritizing that ball. Someone's got to do it. Sunrise is that guy. 12 and 10 as well. Able to stay positive whilst doing it. Can really do it all. Like a single mum.
Works too hard. Loves her kids, never stops. Gentle hands in the heart of a fighter.
Shout out to the single mums out there.
Shout out. Oh, just kind of chilling in the corner at this point. Sunrise can do whatever they need to do, and everyone else is getting the slays from there on. The 2v1 rotation, though, eventually, no matter how much that they can do everything, if they don't throw the ball into the old pool behind them, the Hazy will eventually get control. So Finners will take stock of holding yonder skeleton. So I do like this position up here in top control room, but it's initially sniffed out. Still, though, they at least get that one trade, and they're looking for a reset, but they get hit with a fat nade.
Some would say the fattest of nades. Infinity just hiding, trying to track Sunrise, although when do you really strike? Apparently now. A good job at that. Sunrise, though, doing what he needs to at least play that ball.
Uh-oh. He's like, nope.
Yeah,
Yep,
Infinity
me
didn't
too.
want to give him a
Yep.
kill. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's a petty war. Infinity won it. Camo onto Mose. He is one shot. He's absolute even. One body shot will take him out. Oh, you got to stay away from the corners as well. No one really trying to push this issue, though. So Mose does... Mose doesn't live to see another day. Mose gets dropped.
He's gone.
Yeah. GG. R.I.P. Damn.
VS is playing just full fight. Full on fist fight. Ready to bring it. Hands for anyone that wants them. 30 points to go. 31 if we want to be specific. Yes, we can do quick maths. LaHazy has to get themselves this round if we intend to not only see a map number 5, but at minimum, a round number 3. They are just going all in. A lot of assists. It is a firefight and a half. 3 out of LaHazy will go down, and VVS, that's their kind of walk-in play, especially with cleanup of Knuckles just in the corner to maybe get the rest of this one out.
Yeah, it's a crazy find from Bastos, really cooking on gas right now. 28-19. A little bit eager, maybe. Just a tad. But can't really blame them too much. They're close to closing this one out. Unfortunately, though, never really say it's over in an oddball until it absolutely is. 10 seconds for that shock rifle to come up, as is the timer for the active camo. Gonna see who's gonna be able to grab this one. Looks like Sunrise and Panther are set up to try and grab it. Sunrise gonna be popping that one in. One shot though, so very, very necessary to hide. Try and just keep hold of it. Is able to do that. Ball down there though, so Sunrise not really able to do much with it, right? You want to try and just pick up the ball, get the last 12 points you need, but you really don't want your camo player to do it, so you're in between a rock and a hard place. Trade comes through for Bastos at least. And with 3 dead for LaHazy, that ball is just such an awkward position. Still able to pick it up though, so Knuckles going to have to put on your running shoes and try and get to him quick. This is a really awkward spot as well, and the damage comes through. The double kill from Bastos, 33 and 21. Points picked up. 2 rounds to perfect it. And a 3-1 in the best of 5. That's VVS going to be moving forward to face off Pippa in that losers bracket final. And a good run from LaHazy, but unfortunately cut down by the number 3 seed.
They'll be moving on to face off against a perennial rivalry that they've now picked up against Pippa as VVS. It felt like the final play was just like, all right, well, no one's going to the ball, so we'll go to the ball. You saw Knuckles, you know, they were having to chase it down, simply running towards apprehension, I guess. They were like, all right, we want the perfect moment. And for VVS, they had done the hard work to make it the perfect moment in the first place. So they'll go 3-1 in this series. And we go over to a best of 5, the final one for the lower side of the bracket. I mean, from what you saw earlier, does VVS take a charge over Pippa, or is Pippa just kind of a sleeping giant waiting to be woken up from their nap in that lower final?
Man, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, VVS put up a very good fight last week, if not beating Pippa. My memory doesn't serve me in this moment. They've got the map layout, or the series layout, excuse me. If you've just joined us, what the hell are you doing? Just joining now. We're going to be moving into our losers final. Come on now. But yeah, it's a pretty solid victory for VVS. Although LaHazy definitely surprising me to get this far and do pretty well. But yeah, against Pippa, VVS, I'm really not sure. I'm going to have to see a little bit more consistency from some of the VVS players. Although closing that series out, they did a pretty good job. But we will find out as we're going to be moving into our losers bracket final, excuse me. And it will be Pippa versus VVS after this short break.
Halo 5 FPL team.
Can I just say, can I just say we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also very dominant and we're also didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them. Their name was Riot. I don't think they're still around, but they were just owned by these badass chicks, and
it was
whenever
an all-female owned org.
Yeah, and they were European. They were so badass.
Not long after, the FPL would start. The way it worked was they hosted a tournament which had around 16 female teams. Top 8 would qualify to play in the league. The league would span around 2 to 3 months with league matches every weekend. Every team would play each other at least twice. The winner would be the one with the most wins. Then they would have a final tournament in which the winner will be crowned. Riot held nothing back from the start. Week after week, they would slowly rack up wins after wins. But this wouldn't come without drama of its own.
There wasn't a women community like there is now. like back then.
Yeah. Well, we all kind of hated each other back then.
I mean, yeah,
So,
we were
like,
just
for-
like competitive, you know.
Yeah, we were super competitive, especially our team. Like that's why I said earlier, like we were all hated. But I think it was just because we were all super competitive, and there was this group of women finally forming together, and they kind of like took to heart everything we said. And it
Well,
was
that's
so
the
annoying.
thing. Like, there's no like woman of Halo like there is now, or like whatever, where like people have like more like camaraderie and like support, like a support
Yeah.
system.
Yeah.
It was just like you were a female on the game,
Yep.
and we all were like out for each other's blood type shit.
We were like
So
gunning
like,
for each other.
right, because like everyone wanted to be the best, and like if you weren't, then you were mad about it, and like I think
Yeah.
that's why the competitive nature came out a lot. And I mean,
Well,
we
it was
were
like the
toxic.
first. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were toxic, don't get me wrong, but like other people were toxic too. Like when I was going back looking at clips and stuff, like there was a clip of me like ragging on someone bad like on my stream, and it was because like she had like just come in and was like said a comment about like how we won or something, or I don't know, I don't remember how it came up, but like it was definitely on both sides. I think people saw that we were the toxic ones because we were at the top, we were like entertaining the hate, and so we were kind of almost held like more accountable to like firing back. So I think that like in a lot of ways maybe hurt our reputation a little bit, because like we weren't going to take any shit. Like
Midway through the season, Riot Gaming would go 7-0 in the league without dropping a single map and land themselves the title of OpTic Gaming of the FPL.
Play? No, they're not in this week. But then a lot of people are asking the follow-up question is, what team is the OpTic, quote-unquote, of the FPL?
Hello everyone, welcome back. I did say it was a short break. We are back for the losers bracket final in the EU Arlington qualifiers, major qualifiers, might I add as well. It is a major. I am joined by Skilton. My name is Hixie, and we are going to be following Pippa versus VVS. Skilton, how are you feeling about this matchup?
I mean, it's going to be a repeat, and I'm looking forward to it. It was fairly close earlier today, this Sunday, and I honestly feel like Pippa is probably going to take this one in the back, but I feel like an upset is underway. It's been a long Sunday. We're at 7 p.m. right now, so that means we've been doing this for roughly 8 hours. 8 hours of Halo is definitely going to take a toll on the endurance, right? So it's now or never for VVS to prove me wrong and put on a performance here. So we got Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighties on the side of Pippa.
Then, yeah, on the other side, we did have Sunrise, Pantho, Moze, and Bastos. We've got the maps for you guys as well. Live Fire Strongholds is where we're going to be starting this one off. Slayer Streets, Recharge, King of the Hill, and then if we need them, Forbidden CTF and Origin Slayer. These first three maps, Skilton, they're kind of throwing it back to early days, right? We got some very classic, vanilla, OG, whatever you want to call them, map and modes for this game with the Live Fire Streets and the Recharge. How's this map?
The good old days, Hixie. Yeah, the good old days. And it's getting it's getting nostalgic already, isn't it? But I prefer it, to be honest. I don't know if it's a hot take or not, but I'm not a huge fan of the neutral bomb. So something like this is honestly kind of refreshing for me to cast as well. So I'm not too bothered. Personally.
Yeah, I don't think you're alone with the disliking to neutral bomb. I think you're in one of two camps. You dislike all of it, or you dislike neutral bomb fortress and you don't mind Aquarius. Either way, we don't have a single one of those in this series. We're just going to be on some lovely maps, some lovely modes, but Strongholds Live Fire is where we're going to be starting ourselves in this best of 5. We'll see if Pippa can do the repeat from the winners bracket where they 3-1'd VVS to send them down here. Or are we going to see a little bit of a tonal change? VVS looking pretty solid coming into this one, but I'm going to need to see maybe just a little bit more from Moze and then a bit more consistency from Pantho. We've seen Pantho be able to put out such a insane slaying output in some maps, and then just the next map he's kind of gone a bit quiet, and it's a little bit of the opposite. So consistency from Pantho would be what could potentially get them into that grand final. We'll have to see. Ooh, dead but Mighties does have that key. He's going to burn it at least as well. He's going to try and use it. Does get burned. So Sunrise just able to pick that one up. A and C in the hands of VVS. But C looking like it's going to get converted. You'll take the B trade though.
And he's going to take the B trade. He's actually going to go down. Bastos out for the count. And I don't think he popped that camo either. What else hasn't been popped is this game there's been some sort of technical difficulties. Let's bring us back to the cameras. We're not quite sure what was happening there.
Yeah, not sure. Not sure at all. We'll find out, and when we do, we'll let you guys know. But yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to sit tight, try and find out what the issue was, why it was stopped. Didn't look like anyone DC'd, so maybe a issue with some hardware potentially, or okay.
Yeah, it seems to be an internet issue coming across. So there is going to be a quick reset. See if that can get fixed within the next couple of minutes. But I always find these sort of situations funny, Hixie. Does that mean, Bastos has to run into the camo and just pop it and die all over again? Like, are they going to have to recreate the first couple of minutes?
I mean, it was a very dominant start from the boys on VVS, so man, you're going to feel a little bit hard done by coming into this one for what I presume is going to be a full reset. Didn't really have much of a lead at all. We are just loading in. Quick
kind of
fix.
reveals some cards as well, which is not the greatest feeling, but it really did come mainly down to those nice shots hit around green, so I don't think there's too much to complain about here. Flying through the map. But yeah, that camo play essentially, I think, could have given side of Pippa a chance to come back anyway. There was a mild misplay there from Bastos that was salvaged, so none of that matters now anyway. We're going to be bringing ourselves onto a fresh game of live fire with 250 points of Stronghold. So
yeah, we're just going to stick in the fly through for a little bit longer. Make sure everyone is all good in this lobby. We don't want a second restart. I want to tease you with it. So we're just ensuring everything's in place. And then we'll be jumping in, starting this series. Seeing what we can do. Should be loading in as we speak. On board with Jimbo.
Through a little bit longer. Make sure, the grass was cut and everything. Don't want the map to be a little overgrown.
Last thing is an ugly map.
Couple fights going underway down mid. Cap is going to go in favor of VVS, so history is looking to repeat itself here. Especially if Seeker is going to fall, of which they did. There's no advantage so far. Let's see. What do you know? Bastos pushing for the camo and dying. Wow, history really does repeat itself here on this live fire. Still, with 25-point lead, can't be complaining too much. You're at the top of the tower. Panther with the sniper. He's going to be able to find at least something. Yep, let's find it with the rest of his teammate. And a no-scope down on ramp as well. Really starting to set the scene of VVS's gameplay so far.
This is what we want to see from Pantho. Just frying. Hoping if he's going to be putting up some pretty solid numbers that he can continue it. It's 4 for Pantho without dying. In this restart, make that 5 as he finds the no-scope for the double kill and the killing spree. All the medals coming through. Does miss that shot onto Chick. Gets the info that he's still up there, but doesn't know about the player that dropped Seeker. Unknown entity does wrap round. I believe he goes through the pillar door to play down under with Jim. So no one there for Pantho. He's going to have to reposition. Try. Oh my god! Disgusting from Pantho. He continues to put down damage. 2 players taken down, 1 shot. No one there to clean it up. As I say that, you do find Mo's picking up, I believe it was just the one. The other player does slip that net, but that was disgusting from Pantho. Down in the rat tunnel, where rats are made, and rats are found and squished and exterminated, any word you want to use. It was dirty.
Yeah, it's pest control with the boomstick. That sniper caused a lot of problems these first couple of minutes of live fire. Even though Pantho did fall there, he was able to provide enough damage that the team were able to swiftly 1v2 clean up. It's beautiful there from the side of VVS. They're 100 points in the lead, and Pippa haven't even scored one. And with Jimbo on the camo, he needs to try and find something to change those odds. That rifle is going to be able to kill one. But now he looks for a second. Looking to capture A as well. This is a fantastic performance so far. Running out of ammo. Looking to find the third is his teammate. Now they're just trying to secure C, but it's going to be VVS instead. They are not going to be able to score a single point so far. Unless they take B. Yes, they do. And now they're finally on the board. And Jimbo with the sniper. And he do. They're running around the rosies. Not going to find a single shot. Booted off the map. There you go. It's a 3-point lead for VVS.
Yeah, it feels like Jim just made that a little bit more awkward than it needed to be. Does throw the sniper off the map at least, so no fun for VVS. Seeker finds a good beat down onto Sunrise. As they're finally starting to total up some points. Nice little one tap as well. Seeker can find the trade that's huge. Just to slow down VVS and also surmount still the double cap. Triple cap, just not meant to be just yet. You need to do a little bit more if you want that, if you're Pippa, but starting to build up that case. Bring this one back. Mondo picked up by Seeker as well, just going to be in the back pocket for now. Trying to get some shots down onto Moe's. The cavalry comes through in the side of Mighties as well. This is looking a little bit more constructed from Pippa, excuse me. VVS not really having much of a rebuttal. They're trying their best to at least trade out these points, stop the triple cap from being a thing for Pippa. Pippa now just just finding their flow. Getting all the goodies. They had Sniper. Jim trucked it off the map. They have QT now in the hands of Jim again. Picks up one, but does get dropped. Teleporter just camps, so he is going to fall QT out as well. Now you're just going to have to come down to your team play, but team play looking pretty strong from Pippa. It looks like they've really warmed into this one.
Slow and steady. A great rate, Hixie, but they've still got quite the mountain to climb. And VVS, I keep thinking of that one gun, man. Is going to be asserting a 100-point lead still. Beautiful shots from Sunrise, just doing a quick 90-degree snap onto anyone trying to take his turf. That's going to enable VVS keep pushing, keep prowling around, looking for these kills onto Jimbo. 2 on B. This is an awful contest here for Sunrise, and his horizon is closed. As Seeker is going to look to push on A. The 1v1 duel doesn't go in his favor. Still leaving Pippa a little bit behind. They do have 2 points, 2 captures, but how long can they hold it? The aggression from VVS is looking to push. Going up ramp. He doesn't spot him. He goes straight past. It's not going to be a huge impact just yet, but instead he's going to be finding the back of Sunrise. Now it's just Bastos left in a 1v2 onto B. Is he going to be able to find it? Finds one. Would get taken out instead. And this is actually a huge swing round from the squad of Pippa. Be peppering down that mud player as well. These shots going through. And all 3 points in the hands of Pippa. This definitely the table starting to turn here. Oh, what the hell? He's just spawned, man. Come on. Give him a breather. Straight through the pillars as well. Jimbo is not giving VVS a break. He's back for blood.
Jimbo's starting to put on a heater, like you said, as well, hiding around the box. Unknown entity. Able to catch Sunrise with his pants down. And 18 and 10 for Jim. Definitely not a player we look to lead the charge in terms of slays for Pippa, but always nice to see. It's just a sign of the good times. Jim still got it. He wanted to coach, but can't coach when you're playing this well, my friend. You're too valuable. I just play for that camo, but gets completely blindsided. Able to pick up the kill for the Frenzy. 20 and 11 is Jim, but a little bit of a misplay, at least on the camo. Able to burn it. Yeah, the points. The points. They have been able to take this lead. It's been a slow climb. They haven't really had a triple cap in effect, so it's not been a complete takeover, but at least the slaying and the map control says something otherwise. Pippa have slowed this one down to their pace. They've been able to keep this one running. VVS just have not really had a rebuttal. This is the pedigree of Pippa. You've got VVS who are just trying to create something, right? They had their game plan, it was working. Pippa adapted, and VVS struggling to do the same.
With nearly 50 to go on the side of Pippa, VVS have finally secured 2 points on the map once again. Got the QT on Bastos. Is he going to be able to change the fate of his roster? Yes, he is. Finding one, but that QT is actually his downfall. Getting sniped by Green. Instead, he's going to be facing the red. Jimbo looking to push, but he's too low for the fight. So it's going to be CK getting a perfect shot onto one of the VVS squad. They're going to be capturing A. There needs to be some sort of rebuttal, as you say, Hixie. The counter-attack is there. The defense is solid. But Jimbo has an open B site. They're looking to contest. Got it. But how long can they hold it? Shots go through, and the B is captured. Creating A for C as well. It's just a constant musical chairs on this. What a snipe from Mighties. And he's still not done. Going for 360s at this point. He doesn't know where anyone is. But he still gets C. We're not seeing any form of resistance from VVS anymore. These snipes are too pure, too clean from Mighties. It's ticking away. 30 to go. The camo is up. Camo and a sniper. Well, this is starting to look scary, Hixie.
Yeah. It's just VVS not really able to put anything together. Puzzle pieces ain't fitting. Does A still get... Oh, A gets reset, but no way. Mighties picks that one up. Tries for the triple. Trying to just build a storyline for himself. But still, Pippa in the lead. Mighties and Jim leading this one from the front. Both top fragging, and just VVS really just not able to respond at all. They sometimes, yeah, they'll pick up a couple more points. Finally, Grayson 225 points behind, but feels like their holds are just not long at all. Bastos as well having a bit of a rough one. Player on VVS I look to most of the time to have a pretty consistent slaying prowess. Just constantly get shut down, but speaking of shutting down, Bastos is putting him offline. A double kill for him, instantly to turn C round, and suddenly we've got a triple cap from VVS. The code has been cracked. They're finding a way in 2:33. This is dangerous for Pippa. They're putting work onto A and C. Sunrise not able to do anything about either from B. He's going to have to try and play this one tactically. Game of chess is now going to have to come out. Kill onto Bastos. Helps Pippa just continue to grow this lead. As we come down to the wire, this one is for all the marbles. This first map is going to be very important. Just for the morale of the teams moving into the next. Huge kill from Sunrise helps him pick that one up. A and B in their hold, but B Just getting looked at as well from behind. Mighty's and Seeker. Mighty's doesn't drop to Sunrise. Sunrise able to at least pick up one. This is so damn close.
It's the last push here for both teams. With Pippa looking to secure all 3 points. This could be a guaranteed victory. BVS, they're clutching at straws here. And there you have it. Pippa securing the first game of the series. It's getting really close, Hixie. Really close. But that final push was just enough to seal the deal, really.
Yeah, and a really good job from Pippa to pick that one up, because Slayer Streets is where we're going to be finding ourselves. And although, you know, Slayer not really a favorite for Pippa, never really able to crack that one. We did see earlier that they actually took down Team Nemesis in a Game 2 Slayer. I believe it was Aquarius. So very important to pick up that first map, just to allow you that maybe that Aquarius win over Team Nemesis, excuse me, was maybe a bit of a unicorn. But see the stats up there, 28 and 24 respectively for Mighties and Jim. And if they can put up numbers like that as well, we got a pretty solid 2-0 potential going into this next map as well. Just need to see a little bit more from the boys on VVS. Bastos with actually a lot of damage, just not really able to convert, at least on a singular level. Team picking up his kills is the damage he puts out. But Streets, Slayer, where we're going to find ourselves. That camo again, 2 maps, 2 camos. And it looked like VVS maybe just cracked the code a little bit towards the end, but it felt a little bit too late. So we're going to have to see more from them if they want to extend this further. If Pippa are going to go 2-up as well, 2-0 up, excuse me, that's going to be so important for them to try and get their momentum back going against Team Nemesis. But Wonderboy in chat definitely just making notes.
Yeah, as the sirens are roaring in the background, ironically by PD, seeing Seeker try to lay down some hayfire onto VVS. I mean, VVS, they had a really strong start, getting 100 points without Pippa even scoring a single one, but Pippa really were able to just come in clutch throughout the mid part of the game, get their formation together, and Bastos, he had a pretty late start to getting into the game, and I think we're starting to see that now as well, as Bastos is 0-2. That nade, he's starting to bring it a bit closer to even. But beautiful pistol. I wish the pistol was the starting weapon, I can't lie. Love using it.
Bring back a Magnum and maybe I'll sit down and have a conversation with you about it, but if not, I'm taking my drink elsewhere to a different table. Seeker, my god, not to die, well, not yet, yet to die, excuse me. My god, I'm losing my mind. I can't even speak. Yeah, Seeker yet to die. Gonna try and keep that dream alive. 5 assists already this early on, and 14-4. Pippa, whatever they've done it well to change our perspective of them on Slayers. EVS, team we look to be pretty solid as far as Slayers go. We've seen them at the LAN in London not too long ago, and also just previous online tournaments. They have had such a good run with Slayers, Bastos especially being proficient in that mode, and they're just being schooled. This is looking like a number 1 versus a number 10 seed.
I mean, it just shows how bad Pippa want to get this series under their belt. They want to prove themselves here. VVS are really struggling to find themselves through the door. Jimbo, nice shots. Gets the trade as well. Life was not meaningless there at all. It's coming through. Here comes Mighties. Pretty consistent so far. Looking to wrap round, back alley.
Oh, yikes.
It's going to be denied heavily by the crew of VVS. Whilst they are 12 kills down, they're still able to frag here. Oh, but when you're out of bullets, starting to be out of opportunities. And it's just Pantho remaining on VVS. Spawns are going to be kind of difficult as well. Pippa are already on it, already making the push, playing with their tempo. Going to be slowly creeping forward onto B. Jimbo getting some nice shots through. These nades threading through. Gonna be... Yeah, this game has slowed down significantly. Just trying to find an angle.
Jim and Chick leading the charge. Jim again, top fragging. Not just for his team, but for the lobby. 29-13. Very high chance we're going to see a spectacular as well. No, James is always a fan. But not what I was expecting at all coming into this one. Was hoping maybe we would see Pippa leading this map and taking it. Give us a little bit more hope that their Slayer issues have been ironed out. Nice double kill from Jimbo again. 12-4. He's got the red gun to do so much damage. Doesn't even need it for the triple kill. He's looking for the over. Jim can find it. He can find anything. He's in flow state and finally gets taken down. But the damage is being done. 14 of the 33 that Pippa have. Thanks to that man. Coach Jim not needed.
Not at all, and you're going 14-5, and for VVS, trying to keep this game alive is going to be so difficult right now. And you're against Big Jimbo, monster of Slayer. Bastos is going to be able to find something onto Jimbo, finally shut him down.
This is nuts.
He's only going to come back worse and scarier than ever. A shot onto Chick there. In a situation like this, Hixie, how do VVS come back? There's only 9 kills left for Pippa. They need to do more than double their expectation per life.
This is just a systematic breakdown of the VVS squad. Absolutely shattering them into unrecognizable pieces. Mose gets caught. 2 players there to stare him down and send him to the duat. 46-23. This is scary. Pippa doing everything they can. 18-7 for Jim. 10-3 for Chick. 3 deaths to his name. Playing his life perfectly with the support of his team. He's got 12 assists as well, Chick. Finds his 4th death of the map with only 2 kills left. Make that 1, as this is almost guaranteed for Pippa to take it, and that is the last kill they need. The spectacular comes through, and Pippa looking scary.
Yeah, I mean, scary is definitely a light word to describe Pippa right now. As, you know, it just felt like there was no opportunity for VVS to actually get an angle in the game. I mean, we had eyes on Bastos every now and then, and he would thread a pick here or two, but the actual raw firepower coming from just Jimbo alone is way too scary to even think about this 3rd game, which could be the final for VVS. This is series point now for this roster.
Yeah, like we said, if VVS do fall here, they still do have travel coverage for Arlington, so this is a difficult fight for them to try and squeeze that pool play spot away from either Pippa or Team Nemesis. Well, Team Nemesis secured it. Actually, it would be Pippa. Excuse me. They're trying to take that spot from them. It's gonna be a difficult task, especially being 2-0 down. The reverse sweep is a necessity. No more room for error if you're VVS. But yeah, 4 captures to win on recharge. We're going for that King of the Hill. And this is potentially what could be this clean sweep for Pippa, or what VVS need to start their reverse sweep.
Agree more, Hixie. Here we go into recharge, and hopefully this is a chance for the roster of VVS to get some energy going here for what could be their final match of the day. Mighties will be able to find one. It's been a pretty consistent trade so far. No one's actually been able to get some stable footing. It's pure chaos around the map, actually. And amidst the chaos, Bastos has found the camo to defend the hill. Oh, straight into gold. finding his way through with his fist. Finding another with the shock rifle. And perhaps a third with the battle rifle. He picks it up here. In for something. But this is a really solid start from VVS. This is what we need if we want to make this competitive, Hixie. Where did that come from?
Yeah, chick from nowhere with the stick. Still, Bastos is able to get the trade out. 4-1, 5-2 for Pantho as well. Both of them coming alive. Jimbo with a beautiful nade. Able to flush out Mose, but does get traded. Some pretty solid progress for VVS on this hill. This first hill being so difficult as well. Just nades can come flying through and flush you out every single time. It's relentless. You need to get a little bit more control of the map if you're Pippa. Try and put some substantial progress onto this first hill. Speaking of which, it's a good start. 3 deck, excuse me. Bastos spawning up. Mose last alive. Just before then. So now all of VVS are up, and they're going to have to try and surmount a push to try and shut down Pippa. Or things could get a little closer. Good kill from Mighty's on the hill. The pings come through as well, so he can avert his gaze over there. With this camo coming up as well, looks like Pippa are pretty set up for it. You got Seeker and Turbine Jimbo down bottom. The help comes through from Mighty's as well, just jumping off the hill, and someone there to take his place as well. The calls must be flowing for Pippa right now. They're doing it incredibly, and this first hill is almost definitely going to be theirs unless VVS can jump on it. That's a no. Hill 1 to Pippa. Didn't get any progress when VVS had 50% done, and the double kill from Mighty's. I'm not sure if that extra shot was a body shot of a little bit of aggression, a little bit of frustrations coming out, or if it was just the extra shot thinking he wasn't going to land the previous. I like to think it was just showing them who's boss.
Yeah, dominance is definitely being asserted. We did see a nice push from VVS, but as I feel like I'm starting to repeat myself, a great start, but Pippa just seemed to be scaling into these games. They look to push on to C here.
Oh my!
What was that from Jimbo? Transferring the flick for a double kill. Not able to capitalize fully though. It's going to be Seeker looking down at the turbines, looking for a shot kill. Shocking shots. Gonna deny the chance. Pushing. Oh, not gonna be able to find the fourth either. Seeker is sought for. Nice trade here coming from Bastos.
Yeah. I feel like Seeker maybe just needed to line that one up a little bit more. He had time. But doesn't matter. Got to try and brush that one off. And some good progress from Pippa onto this one as well. We'll see if VVS can do the reverse of what happened to them. Right? Over half done for Pippa. Close enough to call it half. Very similar to what VVS had on that first point. Bastos just making sure no one's going to be wrapping around when he tries to pick this one up. Due diligence definitely done, but Chick comes in at the worst time. 12-7 as well as we jump on board with Mighty. He's having a great game so far. Make that 13. Is Pippa able to jump on this one and not let the reversal come through as they did to VVS? They're going to be closing this one out almost definitely. That's exactly what happens. 2 hills, both going in favor of this blue team. Pippa looking pretty dominant. 2 hills, 2 maps. VVS, you need a lifeline.
Yeah, it's excellent denial from Pippa here. VVS, they are winning trades. They are making impact on the hill, but just can never close it out. It's looking very difficult for them as Pippa are 2 hills away from ending this whole series and closing those streams of VVS. Mighty is looking to push up. Catwalk here. Is he able to find in the tower? In another Sunrise, and they're going to trade 1 for 1. Pantho now. To correct the mistakes. Pushing up. Can't find an angle onto this hill. The nades are going to chip away at some health. Hopefully, but pushing onto the hill now. Jimbo's going to be able to hold it, but not for long. Gonna have to be Mighties. Keep this going. Keep the momentum moving. Bastos is just making a great performance at holding down this hill. Keeping it going. But Seeker's going to be wrapping around real soon. Is he going to be distracted? Look, shooting down at Mighties. Recognizes the camo is coming through pit. He's going to be taken out finally. Just before they're able to capture the hill.
4 dead for VVS as well. Easy pickup. Or Pippa. Mighty's grabbing that one as well. No doubt in my mind that was a call that came through for him to get it. 16 and 10 is Mighty's leading the charge. He's got shocks as well. This could be dangerous, and Bastos the first to find out. Not able to land. The second does the double kill. Mose is the second to fall. As VVS look like the life has been drained out of them. The dagger is... the dagger's plunged into Chick. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Mighty's... He's so good, he takes his team out and still wins it. The dagger being plunged by Pippa further into the heart of VVS. As surely you can't keep falling. The killing spree for Mighty's 20 to 10.
Yeah, I mean, had to kill his teammate to keep the Mighty's movie reel churning, you know. Pushing through. Crowd. Able to find anyone. There they are. Swaps out the shock rifle and goes for some body shots instead. Where's the teabag, Mighties? Come on, keep it going. Gonna be pushing through. This is 22 and 10 Mighties. Looking absolutely strong right now. Keeping the slays going. He's finally going to be shut down. For a long performance there. It's now eyes on Bastos. He's been a solid player for this roster, BVS.
Oh, God.
And he's going to be firing some body shots back. Karma strikes fast. Here on this recharge.
Yeah, that was onto Chick. That was maybe caught in the crossfires. You know, shooting the messenger. It was Mighty's going for it, but double kill for Bastos. Trying to keep this one alive. No one on the hill so far. But, as I say, that killing spree for Bastos as he picks up that camo as well. Bastos trying to just keep this one alive. Keep the embers burning in the camp of VVS. Picks up another onto Chick. No one on that hill. Gonna have to try and do it himself as well. So Camo called out for being on the site. Somehow able to stay alive. No way they're going to start the reverse sweep in the series with a reverse sweep in this map. Bastos isn't missing right now as well. It looks like they're going to pick up their first hill of the map. Exactly when they have no more opportunity for failure. A lifeline thrown to them from Bastos, 21 and 14. Going to have to try and do a little bit more just to keep this one alive. Does fall to Jim.
Yeah, you say survival of the fittest here. As VVS, they really have an endurance game to go if they want to survive in this tournament. Going for the reverse sweep here. The first hill is promising, but there's still 3 more to go. Seeker is looking to try and crush those dreams with a nice kill to follow up his teammate. Round tower here. For something. The nade might actually be going through here for the kill. Could be his teammate
looking like
instead.
they're going to be playing for the timer to run out as well. Playing for just the Slayer. 30 seconds is all they need. And you've got Mighty's going off as he did earlier. It's cooled off just a little bit, but you can get some of that same magic. Seeker tucking into an awkward spot as well. Not one. Oh my god, not one you expect, but doesn't matter. Find the kill, but it does get traded out. Speaking of trades, Jim finds one as well. Diving onto the point, stopping the timer. Chick found as well by Panther. I'm not sure if that was cool or intuition. Either way, beautiful spot.
See, we've seen this before. We've seen this today, where VVS were nearly able to reverse sweep this hill into overtime. Are they actually able to finally fulfill what they tried so hard to do earlier in the bracket? Capture is looking promising. Going into the hands of Pantho. Rest of the roster. But here's the 1v1. Desperate to try and take it. Pippa are going to be victorious there. They still need to push. There's 7 seconds left on the timer. The nades are going to fly through. And with 3 seconds left, who will be there to deny the hopes and dreams of Pippa? It's going to be no one. And they take this series in a sweeping fashion. 3-0 in that recharge game.
Yeah, really good job there from Pippa just to close that one out and close it out quickly, no doubt, because the next series, if they're going to be taking it, they're going to need to reset. So, yeah, definitely pretty happy to close that one out. GG's to VVS as well. Did incredible as we expect them to do. They're still going to be going through to that open bracket. They have their travel coverage sorted for Arlington. We'll see if they can make some waves in that open bracket. Got the scoreboard in front of you now. 24-17 for Mighties. And 25-18 on the other side for Bastos. The boys on VVS. No pushovers at all. Best of luck to them going into that open bracket for Arlington. And safe journey, of course. But this is where their run in this tournament ends. When we come back from the break, we're going to be having Pippa taking on Team Nemesis, in that grand finals and seeing if they can change the tide, but they're going to have to do it twice if they want to take this tournament. We'll be back just after this.
Their rivals, Excellence, comprised of the legendary Bittersweet, Veronica, OA Cutie, and Dream Cream, were 6-1, which meant if Riot were to lose at any point, they could easily tie up the score within the league. Even though Riot had a huge target on the back of their head, they weren't phased. They plowed through the competition, winning the league 14-0 and only dropped one map. But it still wasn't over. They still had the finals to play, but they were confident as they were going in with first seed. As they would practice, their passion was as high as ever, but arguably this was a double-edged sword. They would get down on themselves when they were down in a game or have heated disagreements, which led to the decision to bring in Rami as their coach in the finals.
Can I get an honorable mention to Rami? He like as an e-girl coach, like that guy is just dedicated to coaching e-girls. Like he has coached in so many e-girl tournaments, 2s, 4s, whatever the case might be. I mean, this guy is just passionate. He knows how to lead the e-girls to victory. Absolutely.
He is definitely for the women. But yeah, I honestly think if it wasn't for Rami, like, I don't want to say we were nervous, but we were like I think we were all pissed at each other that we're allowing them to win. And then Rami was like, just slow it down, take it at a time, like take one thing at a time. And then we started to come back, and I'll never forget that comeback. I still rub it in Haley's face to this day because, I mean, it's my favorite game I've ever played in Halo, and it's probably one of my favorite moments of Halo 5.
They would once again make a dominating run within the finals of the FPL, and who would they meet at the end with them? Excellence Gaming.
Nice shit, Jen. Underpass one shot. Dude, they suck. Go now. 2v2 one shot. 2 1 shot.
You guys, we can't die here. We cannot die here.
There's two in BR. 2 in BR.
Play your lives. Play your lives. We can't die. Behind me, long call. Behind me, long call. Hold this setup. Hold this setup.
Stay alive, Jordan. I'm here.
They're pushing me now. They're pushing me now. They're pushing me now in basement. Push me now in basement.
Another one. Raptors.
I'm watching us. Hold this.
Basement.
Watch out. We just made the fattest fucking.
Orange. Long haul.
Long call, guys.
Holy shit.
Let's go. Oh, what? My God.
Victory.
Oh. You're joking.
Woo, baby.
Riot Gaming won the FPL and asserted themselves as the most dominant female Halo 5 team in history, and in the league and in the tournament only dropping one map. Sadly, as time went on, Dreamy Dream would lead the team due to other commitments. The trio of Queen X3, Divine Damsel, and Monza would pick up Carandapus in the last FPL tournament, which they, once again unsurprisingly, won.
Yeah, but Divine Damsel is waiting. Carandapus knew her teammates had it. She had full trust that Thick Johns had it in the bag. That is going to be game number 4. A 4-0 sweep in the grand finals. Wow.
But this time not as dominantly, as they had to make a loser's bracket run to win it. Although they didn't win it like they did in the league, I don't believe this is due to them being worse, but actually the competition rising to the bar that they had set. As Halo Infinite came out, Monza would sadly slowly reduce her playtime as she had other life commitments as well. And to this day, the incredible duo of Queen and Divine Damsel still compete in numerous tournaments and are still on top and pioneers of the female Halo scene.
Probably not, because they only need one kill. If the other team wants it, they're gonna have to go out there and go get it, you know. And this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here, and guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2 champs.
When you watch female competition today, you can really see high-level Halo being played, and I believe this is due to the bar that Riot Gaming had set. As of recent, we have seen some incredible talent come out of the female Halo scene at Infinite, and I believe there is more to come. Whether or not the ladies on Riot Gaming know it, they had the hunger and the drive and went out to dominate the scene in Halo 5, and the rest of the community followed in their footsteps and accepted their challenge. Thus, the competition within the space continuously grew and is still riding off the backbone of their incredible run within the FPL. Although Halo is a male-dominated scene, there is a space for females to meet, compete with, and against called Women of Halo. Please check out their socials, link in the description. They do fantastic work to give women in Halo a community and a scene. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you had enjoyed the video, it would mean a lot if you could hit the like button, and maybe even the sub button, and let me know, how far away are we from the first female to win a Halo event? Thank you for watching. Halo in the past has always been synonymous with montages, especially during the Halo 2, 3, and Reach period, with iconic montages such as Walsh's second Halo 2 montage, Straight Rippin's Team Taj, or Avengers, a lethal and formal dual Taj. Let's have a look back at the history of the rise and fall of the montage scene within Halo. Montages really started within Halo actually at the very beginning with Combat Evolved back in 2002.
Yeah, so Halo 1, there was a ton of different montages. I can't even remember like whose montage I was watching, but I just remember it was of Xbox Connect, which was like Xbox Live for Halo before Halo 2, obviously. So you could play Halo 1 online. But the lag was so terrible because like you had to lead your shot by a huge margin if you were on high ping. Like you would literally swipe your reticle with a sniper and shoot like 40 feet to the right of the guy, but it would still register the headshot. But like the guys that played on it all the time were like used to the lag and like doing that on purpose. And that was what we were watching in the video. I'm like, he's missing all of his shots. This isn't even real. Like, that's why I thought they were cheating.
Although they started in Halo 1, the Halo's montage scene really started to blow up in Halo 2, with both online Halo being more prevalent with the introduction of Xbox Live, as well as the internet evolving to a point where it was way easier to share videos. Keeping in mind, YouTube didn't exist. These videos would be shared via forums and would require you to download them on a different site, such as Halo 2 Forum, which was run by Z, or GamingVids.com, or even the MLG Pro forums.
I was getting pretty good at Halo 2. One of my friends from high school also played, and he invited me over to his house. He was like, he played drums a lot, so I like to like watch him play drums. I don't know, he was really sick at that. And then he was like, bro, I want to watch you play Halo. You're so good at it. So I was like, all right, like, sure. And he pops in like a VHS tape, like, bro, this is really aging me, right? Like a VHS tape into the VCR and like hits record on it. And he's like, yeah, just play for a while so I want to be able to watch this later. And I was like, what? You want to just watch me play Halo? It was like the first time that anyone wanted to watch me play Halo. And it kind of like, I guess like clicked something in my mind. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So then I like try to show off a little bit more because it's being recorded. So then I like go for some 360 like stick for a kill tack or some crazy shit. And he was just like losing it the whole time. He's like, this is so sick. This is so awesome. And then I got home and I started doing some research about like how to record it. And I found it's called a Dazzle 90. It was like one of the original capture cards. And it was kind of cheap online. So I ordered it. I set it up myself. I had it hooked up to my computer that was in my room. I was on like halo2forum.com, I think at the time, and like the MLG forums. And I like made a post like, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody help me set up my Dazzle 90, basically. And then like people knew I was kind of making waves in the pro scene, and somebody hit me up, showed me how to download a pirated version of Sony Vegas and like all these other things. I mean, I'm like 15 years old, so I could not afford like all the programs that I was using. But this guy just like sent me all this shit. He's like, yeah, just do this, use the CD key. And I was like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden I've got all the software to like record myself and then edit the montage. And then, yeah, I just started playing around with Sony Vegas. I just started putting like cool clips in there. And I made my first montage was all just made by myself.
During this time, making montages were like sharing skate videos in the 90s. This was used almost like a display of creativity or talent and was usually edited by the montager himself, with the quality of editing improving as well as the clips either in MLG game types or social games.
Like we were all trying to, I guess, like one up each other in a way. Like we wanted to make like cooler and cooler videos, but at the same time, everybody was super supportive and like just talked about how cool everybody else's montage was. You know, it's kind of a different atmosphere. BXR, double shot, all the button combos. People don't notice like the reload glitches that people were using. RRBX was like a mix between a double shot and a BXR. I just feel like there was a lot more individual skill expression in that game, even if maybe things like sniping were probably easier. Like it had such a high fire rate and was pretty generous with the bullet magnetism. But like the BR specifically just allowed for really creative montage clips.
People were constantly improving their videos despite the lack of resources. A big example of a step up in montages was Shook One's montage, Fragging Rights, where for the first time we saw the use of a third-person angle in a montage, which in today's standard is almost nothing, but a milestone nonetheless back in 2005 when it was first released. Although there was almost like a split between the montagers and the pro players, there were a few who did bridge a gap, one of them obviously being Eli.
I can't take all the credit for that because there was like It Was Luck was doing the same thing. It Was Luck was, he played for Exit Wounds, so it was Luck and his brother Bonfire. It Was Luck was like making montages with pro scrims in it, and then Mikowski, of course, my duo, he was making lots of montages with like in FFAs with pro players.
As Halo 2 was coming to an end, Halo 2 left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed 18, Shook One, Eli the Ninja, and Varion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole: Walsh's second Halo 2 montage.
Welcome back, everyone. It's the beginning of the end for here the first half of the split number 1 of HCS. EU has put forth their finest, and the top 2 that were at least conjectured to be the best in Europe are still in the top 2, as we are presenting now major qualification and finding that number 1 placement. Even though I look like the Wish version of the Big Lebowski, I am still Hail Monkey Man alongside Hixie as we get into this matchup. Hixie, it's Nemesis, who's definitely been a nemesis to Pippa. Pippa has to do the thing that they have struggled to do the entirety of this split so far, and that is get a series win. They've got to do that to get a bracket reset.
Yeah, and not just the bracket reset, they'll be fighting for that higher seed in going into Pool B if they're able to pull this one off. If they can get that reset not only secured but also win it, yeah, they'll be jumping into Pool B. If not, they'll manage to make it through into Pool, I believe it's, Pool C there, being the first in terms of points as Team Nemesis. If they were to win this, obviously they're also number 1 in points, then it just goes to second place. And like we mentioned as well in the last series, VVS are the ones that are going to be getting the travel coverage sorted as well. A little bit reminiscing, right? A little bit of reminiscing over this road to Arlington, the first one of 2025, and this season. It's been nice to see VVS bringing it a little closer to Pippa and Team Nemesis, right? I feel like Team Nemesis are undoubtedly the number 1 team in EU right now. They haven't dropped a single map in last week's seeding, and they also have not lost. They haven't come second this time in this road to Arlington. So they're definitely number 1 seed and the scariest rendition of any European team we've had for a while. Pippa, definitely don't sleep on them. Definitely scary themselves. But VVS also bringing it closer to Pippa. It's nice to see that we're getting not just a top 2, but a top 3 for EU. Really looking forward to seeing what these teams can bring into Arlington. But if they need an introduction, we've got one for them. Wootum, Glory, Snipe Drone, and SSG are going to be Team Nemesis making up SLG, excuse me. I said SSG. My bad. Thank you for catching me out. I look like a buffoon. On the other side, however, we do have Pippa, who just took down VVS. If you need a reminder, it's Jimbo, Mighties, Seeker, and Chick. And this is a tale old as time. These 8 players in some amalgamation of a team, or 2 teams even, facing off against each other. And how do you feel about these maps, Monkey Man? We kind of spoke about them a little bit.
Yeah. In the green room, we were super excited. This one, and if we go to a reset, this is possibly my favorite map mode combination and full set of 10 maps. For these first 5, no lesser. We go to Origin CTF, Solitude Slayer, and Oddball on Recharge. After that, the perfect version, or at least a more perfected version of Assault with Aquarius, and then Slayer on Streets. I love Origin CTF, and the biggest thing that really has come forward for us is that there is a proven identity between these teams of who has the better kind of overall game plan, walking and rocking into Origin, especially for CTF. Nemesis is very well measured. They have looked at plenty of game tape. They have come to play and just understand how you need to take control, and it's going to be up to Pippa to meet that measurement of speed. It's going to be so tough because the way that this Nemesis squad executes, they have speed already in the way that they move, but then they're able to just lay on some supreme full map pressure, and they take control of all of these lanes. Pippa needs to do the same thing. Got to see if they're able to do that one, but Hixie, it's game number 1. It's our grand finals. Pippa needs to be able to go the distance, and all Nemesis needs to do is find it in 3.
Running it back, like you said, for one last time before we get to Arlington. On board with Snipe Drone, our first POV in this final series, or what maybe, right? Team Pippa, excuse me. Sorry, the names are around the wrong way. No, they're not. I'm stupid. Oh my god, I am losing my mind, bro. It's been a long day.
Long day.
It's been a very long day. Snipe Drone does get traded with Seeker, but the rocket's found by Wootem. Not able to land with his first shot, or the second as well. Does the damage, but does actually get sniped, so he's going to pick up both. Wootem being a bit greedy there. Getting both power weapons. 6 bullets to play with. Jimbo doesn't even need the scope.
No. And you already have flag movement as well. That pull goes forward as Pippa ends up with 2 down. They try to come through this main part of ditch, and that's going to be a quick cap. Look, I'm telling you, look, he needs about 2 pixels to find a shot. Maybe just 1, depending on which game he decides to go through. But Team Nemesis score that first cap in, 53 seconds. They know how to put Pippa on the heels.
I don't know if Wootem knows he can hold down scope. He's not using it, and if he is, it's for next to less than a second. Round it up, but going for a nice little movement as well to really just chuck that one down. It's down on the blue courtyard already by blue grass. Looks like it's going to be just sat there for a second. Wootem, though, starts the run. He's going to try and finish it. Does get shot, but that head movement with that mouse is so scary. And Pippa already 2 dead. This one's going to go in for certain as well. 2 flags in under 2 minutes, Monkey Man. This one is scary.
There's a reason why this team, there's a lot of confidence coming from out of the European, just like overall continent, and just this mentality that they could actually challenge the top of Halo in its entirety. Wootem was able to find a couple kills. They have yet to die, and they have allowed so many open pathways for success here for this Nemesis squad. Pippa is recoiling. They were just in a late-term fight versus VVS.
Oh my God.
Man, he is picking up bodies like I pick up bad habits. It is insane. They're about to go 3-0 as fast as you can blink, and that's pretty darn quick depending on how you're operating. They've got 2 men rushing up, and it looks like they're gonna be able to find this 3rd cap and get done with this in less than 3 minutes. It's gonna be a land rush, and Wootem puts it away. His only death, which doesn't even get counted on the scoreboard, is after he goes 8-1 and nothing.
Absolutely insane from Wootem. Just the map was his playground. Everyone was his pawn. He's just absolutely frying. 8 kills, 0 deaths, and 8 KD for Wootem in the first map, closing it out within 3 minutes. I mean, we've said it already, but this is the best team in Europe. It's so scary. 2 of them didn't die. SLG, also no deaths. 7 deaths between them, and it was only on 2 players. It's insane. Loading into the next map already. These guys just want to get this thing done quick. They want to focus only on Arlington. And if they can keep up this level of quality, Team Nemesis, I'm excited. I can't wait to see them in Arlington.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to need to make a trip down to Texas. I'm going to need to get some Nemesis swag. I just finally saw what their little logo looks like, and it is the cutest little dude. Like, come on.
He's a little sassy, isn't he?
Yeah, it's like he's got some attitude. He's got the hat. Like, come on. I need that. So, we'll see how all that goes. But I also want, like, Pippa. I want, like, Pippa Pig type t-shirts. Someone make just little piggy. If you hand out, like, tiny little plastic pigs for Pippa, I will be just overjoyed. So, but okay, but that was a waylay, right? So that one way out of sorts. That OBJ map mode combination is very much in the wheelhouse of control for them. Now, in opposite of that, this particular map mode combination on Slayitude has been pretty 50-50, and it's actually weighed more heavily for Pippa between these two teams.
Yeah, as we've seen Pippa today just crack their code, right? They absolutely decimated VVS on a Streets Slayer. And then Team Nemesis, they also took down an Aquarius Slayer. So really good job from Pippa to just, iron out their issues. But, I mean, if Team Nemesis can keep up this momentum, Snipe Drone looking like an absolute demon right now. Oh my god, not off spawn. Chick, given just a slight lifeline, just a little...
Nope.
I saw it coming together as soon as they both jumped up to where they are. Alright, cool. 1 death for Team Nemesis, and 8 in favor. It's looking pretty Jova.
Yeah, that's the start. Look, I remember going into to HCS last year. I got to have my first introduction with you guys, and I saw a team go up by, what, 15? And then they folded. It took some time. It was a long grind, but it happened. Now,
it can happen.
Yeah, it's a different pedigree between these teams right here and right now. What? How did that happen? You just dropped down. Ugh. So, yeah, chaos does happen pretty often here on Solitude, and especially on Slayers. So, as deep in the weeds as it was a moment ago, Pippa is trying to at least calm the troops.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was dominant. It was a dominant start, but like you said, we can never really call it until it is over. It's always a fun one when you have such a deficit to be made up, and it does. And it's a 50-49. Doesn't even matter who it goes to at that point. It's just enjoyable to see it go that close. And 8-kill lead has been in effect for a minute for Team Nemesis, but Seeker picking up that camo. Going to try and maybe just find his former teammate. Doesn't even need to. SLG gets cleared out. Another former teammate of his. Feels like everyone has teamed with each other at this point. Not really able to do too much with that camo though. So still just going to have pretty substantial lead, but has been closed by... Make that 3. Or no, 1. Excuse me. It's back down to 7 now. Ooh. Oh my god. 11 and 3. It's nuts.
Look, I want to see Woodham and Splitgate here soon. I'm not gonna lie. Dude continues to just kind of rack and stack this talent, bodies, successes, trophies in the case. I want to see how so much of this translates, especially as he's going to be brought over to Texas. He's going to be going there probably twice. I expect this young man and his squad to be going not only to Arlington, but to Dallas, which everyone's going to learn is literally like 25 minutes of separation. So welcome to North Texas. Enjoy some barbecue. 9 points as Pippa finds himself always kind of on the back foot right now. And I mean, this particular total kind of grand final combinations they didn't even see him go over the top.
Oh my god, no way. Almost.
It was
Sorry,
close.
almost.
Yeah, but for all intents and purposes, it has been so Nemesis coded in all of the grand finals we've had across this split.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. More of that, please, Jim. Please and thank you. Yeah, you're right. It has been very Nemesis dominant, right? They have been the nemesis of anyone that likes underdogs, or even just anyone else to win. You know, Nemesis have been lights out, dropping. I'd love to see how many maps they've dropped throughout this entire road to Arlington. If someone can somehow, I say somehow.
It's like 5, right?
I mean, they didn't drop a single map last week. The entire tournament, no map dropped, and they won. You know, of course they won. They didn't drop a map, but week 1 and 2 was the only time they had dropped maps, and I really don't think it was that many at all. Yet to drop a... God, how many have they dropped today? Let me take a quick look. Don't
2?
even... Yeah, maybe...
I think 2. They didn't face off against VVS, and that's like... Basically
they
my
dropped
only
2,
other
and it was against
expectation.
Pippa in that winner's bracket
Yeah.
final. That was it. That was the only time they've dropped maps was in the winner's bracket final today. And it was to this team up against them now, coming up from the loser's bracket. It's just nuts, man. Absolutely nuts.
I think everyone has expectations that this team in particular wanted to be able to meet. There's been some needs, some love, some hope, some wants out of the European just total competition. And Team Nemesis looks like they are a composition that can definitely be able to fly that flag, that banner. Pippa, there's some work to be done. And I feel like this team might be able to crack some eggs and get to cooking into a bracket. But these first couple of maps have showcased that Team Nemesis, they are called to order and to show up and to just treat this like another day at the office. A steak-tacular, some beaten down bodies, SLG goes 7-10, so kind of a weird champ moment for that. But I mean, Woodham 18-7, and this team already at 2-0. It's as fast as really you could expect, which is even faster than I think everyone else was expecting.
Yeah, and you know, historically we would say the Slayers would go to these guys, but like we've been saying all day, you know, Pippa have been putting up a pretty solid fight to change our opinions on it. Not able to do that today, or at least right now, as yeah, Team Nemesis decimate them 50-30, 18-7 for Wootum. Kid is nuts, and I've said it all the time. I'll keep saying it until he isn't. So looks like I'm going to be looking insane. Just going to be sat just random places, just saying it. Right, he's just not slowing down at all. What could be our third and final map, Monkey Man, not just for today and this series, but for the road to Arlington. This could be the last one we see, and it will be an oddball recharge.
Well, the good news for Pippa is that, you know, this is a best of 3 within all of this, but if they do not get some level of control, then it is going to go as quickly as that, because, 100 seconds per round. And we'll get to see if Woodham continues to lay out the damage. I swear that he was born bunny hopping as if he was playing Quake 4 in the womb. I don't know what Woodham's mom is actually, what games that she likes, but there was some crazy influence for her son to be able to play this well. So, so far, success. Pippa, let's see what they can do, because Team Nemesis and the gang, they've already got a wealth of kills. We'll see who gets the oddball first.
Yeah, Wootum starting off as well. How the hell has he already gotten 3 kills in the time that we have jumped into this one?
Very fast.
Yeah. Already totaling up points, as you said, Team Nemesis. And Jimbo just holding gold. Maybe, oh, excuse me. What is that? Long haul window.
Oh, the attic?
Yeah, attic. Thank you. That's it.
There you go. There's a call right there.
Yeah, right there. Thanks for pinging that one, Wootum. Appreciate it. He's not even actually playing with game sound. He's just listening to us. I don't know why he would. You know, choose us over game sound, but he doesn't need it.
Visual learner.
Yeah. He's you know, oh god, I don't know anime well enough, but training with like weights on, and he takes them off, and then people start laughing at him because they look tiny, and suddenly they create like a massive crater in the floor.
He's like Rock Lee. Yeah, I can see that. Well, they did that too. They did that a lot, because it was first what's his name? It was Piccolo with his cape. And then it was Goku, because he did it in the hyperbolic time chamber. Also, there's an overkill that Mighty's just got out of nowhere. So, you know, yeah. Weights, in fact, drop. Just hole in the floor now.
Yeah, Mighty's is taking them off now.
Yeah. Everyone's just taking off weights.
5 seconds for the camo to come up. And points being totaled for Pippa. They got a pipes hold. God, looking like that one's just going to be tossed out 2 batteries. Pressure comes through and the play is made. Seeker and Jimbo down. Chick and Mighty's to try and clean this up and stop. Nemesis picking it up, and beautiful shots from Mighty's just chasing SLG around. Doesn't get the better of a snipe drone though. Gonna need to land a couple more shots to take him out. Wooten's just looking onto that mid bridge. Gets a couple shots and a ping down. Ping comes through as well. He's instantly gonna avert his gaze. The impact of having a mouse. This one's a little slower. I feel like Pippa are doing a good job to slow this down, right? I think Team Nemesis are our faster paced team of the two.
Oh, wow. Okay. Into that 2v2, they lost both. So, yeah, you're very much correct. Pippa has been able to at least find some level of impact. Mighty's on that 7-4, showcasing that you don't just start a fight with Mighty's and get to walk away for free. Oh, but Glory is kind of, I guess, the foil to that situation as well, as they hold down some of these fantastic angles. Now, unfortunately, you go flying into that fight, and if you don't have that shield, you're pretty much guaranteed to die. Ball is in hands of Team Nemesis, as they will walk this one and keep having it up in top gold. And Team Nemesis, by virtue of Glory being in this position, have infinite information. They're going to try and use a skip grenade to come out of this. They'll check all entry points. They just can't get anywhere, but they're going to start going up top gold from that ramp position.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, Woozum just holding on to this one. It's top fragging, but also putting some points on the board. Or he's going to call out that player that just does slip the net. Bit of damage done to him, but Woozum takes the call, decides to rotate. But two of his players do fall. Snipe Drone and Glory fall on the rotation, so the safe haven, the safe house, gets shut down, locked out, and the hands trade that skull in Jim's hand. Starts to put some points on the board. Nice perfect from SLG though, to try and just get dagger into the side of Pippa. Jimbo last alive as well, just going to try and solo this. Keep this one alive, keep the ball out of the hands of Team Nemesis, but it looks like he's going to have to try and back off. And relinquish that control. Madron with a nice nade onto Jimbo as well, finds that missing piece.
Enemy has the ball.
Ammo as well.
Enemy has the ball.
Like they've created enough separation. There's 3 covering down. Round number 1 is assuredly going over to Team Nemesis. And so, that's how we go. As you've already gotten the first 2, well, this is the first half at minimum of this oddball. Can Pippa grab a round? Some level of success would be profound for them. And I know that there's going to be plenty of scrimming, plenty of work left to be done at this point going into the Arlington Major, but there's so much that Pippa would love to at least see late-term success. Sending that to a game number 5 earlier was massive, but I mean, it did not render them a dub, which is the thing that's been missing this entire season so far.
Just fact-checking myself. Nemesis have dropped. Leave
5, or is it 4?
So it's 3 over weeks 1 and 2, and then the 2 they dropped today.
So it's 5.
One. Yeah, they're 5 total throughout what, 4 weeks of play. Pretty good going.
That's a it's 1 per finger. That's a ring. You know?
Oh, I wish they still did rings, man, for Worlds.
Oh, they should.
That'd be awesome.
Come on. We still don't know that they don't, right? Like, you know, maybe throwback. Give me like a belt buckle.
Right,
I'll take that too.
Belt buckle. Yeah,
bro. You're going to Texas twice. Why not make it a belt buckle?
Yeah, I was gonna say if they move Worlds from Seattle to Texas, give them a belt buckle. Snipe drone. Oh, doesn't even find the kill. Boots him, just stat padding at that point. He wanted it. It was his. He needed it.
Hit him with the old BXB. Quick elbow.
Swift 1. Oh, hello. Whizzes past. Doesn't get the trade though. What does it? Oh.
Is that Sika's?
Yeah, Sika's nade killed him.
Oh no. Well, you know, they'll just respawn in the right place. That's what matters. And of course, Sika goes for nades. Get Sika away from nades.
Yes, yeah, keep him away. Keep that ball in his hand and no nades. Yeah, Seeker having a rough one as well, 2 and 14. Team Nemesis absolutely shutting him out. And, Wootum. He's going to make himself known. He's going to pick up a freebie. Though. Only 3 shots needed. It also puts some damage down as well. Wootum only activating when the calls come through that they're weak. Exactly what you want. Especially when you're 14 and 8 as well. He can take his solo chows. He's so confident, this kid.
Got enough confidence for literally an entire squad. Oh my goodness. Jimbo with a great counterplay. There's still time, still a presence. As they try to be able to find some of that long distance fight. You're going to get that shock rifle coming up off of the rack here momentarily. They could turn that into a power play of some sort as they've continued to navigate. Biggest thing that I've noticed for these rounds so far for this oddball is that they've not really been able to go into long haul to that reset point from Alpha of Hydro. That has been a complete cutoff point. Nemesis has relegated them over into, what a narrow angle, by the way, over just to elevator. Like, this is the only part of the map that we've been able to go to. Woodham is able to clear this fight. 3/4 of Pippa is down, and this could end up being a sprinting moment as they have 40 points to go before they are seated as number 1.
Yep. Make that now 30. This feels so close, within touching distance to secure today, with only dropping 2 maps and 5 throughout this entire road to Arlington. Team Nemesis looking like Team Scary. Probably shouldn't make the name change, but with that said, Stick comes through for glory.
Enemy has the ball.
So they pick up that ball and stop the time at just under 3 minutes.
Enemy has the ball.
Gonna get rotated out from pipes. Oh my god. I don't know how you stop him.
You gotta unplug his computer.
Yeah,
you gotta
honestly.
You gotta pay off Nick Senni.
Just disconnect everything. Everything that can be disconnected, do it. Right? Take out his, his GPU power cables. Just take his CPU, hide it. Put his RAM slots in 2 and 3, and make them, I don't know, just different memory size and different speeds. Just do everything you can. It's the only way you're stopping him. 18 and 12 for Wootum. 14 assists as well. 94, 95, make that 96. They're going to keep hold of this one. They're going to keep hold. Ooh, maybe not. Just in a second, if SLG can... Oh my god, man. Killing spree for SLG. Still one more player up top. Just going to try and run that ball away from any Team Nemesis player. Only 3 points to close this one out. SLG just going to try and grab it. That trade, if he can pick up this kill, surely the 3 points he needs. Yeah, that's going to be picked up. That is Team Nemesis taking the tournament, winning on HCS points. They have not dropped a single tournament this entire road to Arlington. They have only dropped 5 maps this entire road to Arlington. They not only win on points, they win on the tournament placing as well. They'll be taking the Pool B seed, coming in as 7th seed as well. And because they take this one, second in points is going to be taking that Pool C 11th seed, which will be Pippa. GG's to both teams. Safe travels to both of them as we bring up the scoreboards as well. 22 and 11 for SLG. 20 and 14 with 14 assists for Wootum. 18 and 12 with 14 assists as well. 22 and 18 on the other side for Mighty's. Just not enough to even extend this beyond a third map, Monkey Man. This was a decimation from week 1 to week 4.
Yeah. This is, look, the quadruple crown is a rare thing. You go through the first 3 weeks and then moving into pool qualification. And, I mean, you're able to take every single one. Team Nemesis, we speak to last year of HCS for EU. And it felt like there was some 50-50 talks about who was kind of ready to go. But you see a stake in the middle of 2 shutouts on CTF and oddball objectives. And this looks like a team that is definitely major ready. This is a squad that obviously is going to be putting in the work, but I mean, you had said earlier, we're glad to see a 1-2-3. There was so much of a 1-2 fight and a 3-through kind of 5 or 6 fight when we were kind of elucidating to so much of the EU landscape. This year, Nemesis is them. I'm only sad in terms of like thematic that we don't get to see like in terms of names, Nemesis versus foe. It's got the it's got the flow to it, but I digress. Nemesis, job well done. 3-0. They absolutely prove that they're the best in EU today.
Yep, honestly, best in EU today and every week. They are undisputed champs so far in this 2025 season. They literally haven't lost so far in this season. Nuts. Major 1 is going to be insane. These guys are nuts, and I can't wait to see all 3 of our EU teams put on absolute shows. Safe travels to them and everyone going to the major in Arlington. If you're coming from, you know, same country, or if you're flying over, safe travels to everyone. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm going to be watching from my comfy sofa, I reckon. I'm not making the trip, but I wish I could. You guys have fun. Thank you to Prod as well, as always, and our observers, everyone putting in work behind the scenes, you know, the really unsung heroes. Thanks to people like Monkey Man as well, who across the pond come here to help us out and, you know, have some laughs, have some good casts with us. Appreciate everyone. But that's it for me. You know, if you have anything else you want to say, feel free. If not, close it off.
You know what, guys? I'm glad to be able to join you guys every single week. We will be back in, I think it's like, what, after the major is done? About a month or so, maybe even as faster than that. So just make sure to tune in here for European Halo, as they will continue to give you all the goods. And, of course, give your best fan cheering for both Nemesis, Pippa, as well as some hope there for VVS to make it through the bracket. But for tonight, and until the next time, I'm Hell Monkey Man. That is Hixie. You have been fantastic. We'll see you at the major. We'll see you next time.